Good morning, welcome to SewingStreet.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Good morning and welcome to SewingStreet. Oh, I haven't seen that Easter makes things before. That's nice, isn't it? Seen that little graphic? This weekend, because when is Easter? April the 5th. So like the month, we've got time. That's what I was just thinking, have we got time? So we have got time for Easter. It's not just all about Easter, but we've got a lot of lovely, lovely springtime makes for you today. We've got the most beautiful lambs, needle felted ones, not real ones, but it's all sort of Easter and spring because I noticed in the week my daffodils have come in through. And actually tomorrow is St David's Day, so that's good timing, isn't it? And how is your garden? Have you got your daffodils coming through? Do message me today. I'm here all weekends. It'll be lovely to have your messages. We've got a brilliant early bird, new thing. Love a new thing. It's quite cool as well. Let's do that first. Let's do that. I'm going to show you what I've got. It's a lovely new gadget. We love a gadget, don't we? £4.99 full price. Oh, that's not bad anyway. I've had a go with it this morning. It's really good. It is an erasable pen, but it's a water erasable. So if you don't want to use a heat erasable, depending on what you're doing, you might prefer a water erasable. This is it in the packaging, but I'm going to show you how it works. It's a really cool thing because it's really good to be able to erase your the markings, but sometimes you want to use heat. Sometimes you can't use heat if you're using a fabric that doesn't have the heat, like if you're using a PU or something really delicate, maybe like a velvet or a satin or something. Or if, like me, you mark it all up and you forget and then it gets hot. Or sometimes I'll mark up using my heat eraser and I'll put it in my ironing board that I've just been ironing on. It's hot and it all disappears. So it's always good to have both. So this is the water erasable pen, water soluble ink. Oh, let me move over a little bit. Oh, I'll just move my thing. I'll move my thing. My Easter treats are in the way. So there we go. So I've got a piece of calico here. So if I write on it, say if I was going to write an R for Rebecca, there we go, with my pen. And then all you have to do is, well, you can use a spray of water on it. I haven't got a spray, so I've got a cup and a finger. So, but you could have a spray instead. And then if you just wet it, look at that, it's gone. Amazing. And not only that, I'm going to put some water on that price. And rather than it disappear completely, because we're not allowed to sell for free, which is a shame, £1.99. So that's just like a little spray of water. We've just got rid of it completely. £1.99. It's brilliant, isn't it? I wonder what happens if you draw. See, if you draw on the wet bit, it doesn't show up at all. Let's draw. I'm not very good at drawing, so I was going to say, I'll draw a rabbit, but I could draw a heart and colour it in. There we go. Now, there we go. Actually, can I say as well, it's quite a fine point, which I like. So if you if you're doing, maybe you're doing embroidery designs, you just want a really fine point. Also, I quite like the fact it's turquoise because it's going to show up on your light fabrics, but it's also going to show up on your dark fabrics. Whereas everyone who's checked out multi-ball, I'm not surprised. £1.99? Bargain. So if you were doing on like a navy or something, it's going to show up. So if we do my special, I would use a spray. If you haven't got a spray, then you can do a finger and a glass of water like that. But a spray would be better. We just didn't have one of those. Look at that. Genius. I mean, it does say, obviously, always test. Not recommended for dry clean only fabrics. I wouldn't recommend dry clean only fabrics anyway because it's expensive, isn't it? Isn't it annoying when you buy something and it says dry clean only, you think, oh, really? Really? They say that, but after I've worn it for a few times, I always give it a little go. unless it's very expensive, like a suit jacket or something. Extra fine point, which is very useful, but it does write nicely though. You know, you're not having to drag it across the fabric. But that is really useful. So if you're doing something that you might get heated up, you might be touching with your iron, it's really great. But I would say if you're doing a big piece of fabric, mark it all up and then use a spray. But I think that's brilliant. That's great, isn't it? And that does just disappear. So it works. Fabulous. So this is what it will look like when it comes in a nice package like that. One piece. It's a turquoise, so it will work on dark and light fabrics. Obviously, it says onto washable fabrics, but actually, you haven't got to wash it. As I've shown you, you can just dab some water on it, or I would use a spray because you can, as you see when I did it, that I'll show you because you need to be able to see it. That it sort of disappears. You don't need lots of water. As the water soaks in, it sort of disappears. Look. With time. So you don't actually need a lot of water. You don't actually have to immerse it. You know when you get those, that Solufix where you actually have to immerse it completely to get rid of it. You just need a little bit of wetness on it. $1.99 for that. I think that's a great product. It's a really excellent thing. If you're going to buy anything else as well today, it's quite a nice extra thing to put in your basket. You're going to save £3. That's good, isn't it? $1.99 for that. But if you haven't got any water-soluble markers, this is definitely one worth getting. I'll let you know how the stock's going. We have bought quite a lot of it because it's one of those things that we will be bringing over and over again, and I'm sure a lot of our guests will be using because sometimes a heat erasable just isn't suitable. But as you can see, it's still gone. Perfect, isn't it? So let me tell you about what's coming up on today's show. So 8 o'clock, oh, that's now. We've only got half an hour. We've got Easter fabrics and we've got some well, they're not, they're more heart fabrics. Spring. Should we go spring fabrics and Easter kits? Yeah, we'll ignore that title. Spring fabrics, Riley Blake, no less. And endless threads kits, even better. Then 8:30, Jenny Jackson will be here with her brand new, she's got 3 brand new kits in different colourways as well. All EPP, the fabrics are all cut as well, beautiful, all with the pieces. There's a beautiful sunglasses case which can be used for other things. It's a little pouch, beautiful, love that. I would have that to put in my handbag with all the bits that I lose. Gorgeous cushion. These are all available in several colourways. They're all full kits with all the fabric that Jenny's cut for you. So we've got the cushion and gorgeous tote bag. I love that. Thank you, Hannah, for holding that. Where are her hands? You'd never know, would you? Available in different colourways. I think the tote bag's my favourite, actually. I love the idea of having a little EPP tote bag. We've got that in different colours as well. The kits have got all the fabric. They've got the paper pieces. They've got the instructions. We've also got paper pieces and instructions on their own if you want to use your own fabrics. Fabulous. If you've not done EPP before or haven't done it for a while or just love it, you are going to love that. So Jenny will be with us for an hour and a half. 10 o'clock. Oh, we've got a whole range of sewing room tools for you, including some brand new sewing machine lights. So if your machine is not lighting up your life enough, which some machines don't, and actually even the new ones that have all the LED lights, sometimes they're just not light enough. We've also got a really cool light and magnifier. So if, like me, you struggle to thread your machine, or you just want to be able to, if you're doing something like maybe free motion, or you really need to be able to see the stitching, we've got a magnifying light that can be attached to any machine, as well as lots of other sewing room tools as well. But that's the brand new product. 11, we've got, the most gorgeous needle photo kits. We've got Rachel in. Oh, this isn't Rachel, this is Rachel's rabbit. Look, I mean, it's just adorable. This is by far the favourite thing. Look at that. Hannah's is the ducks, mine are the sheep. Look at the ducks. So these are suitable for needle felters extraordinaire, beginners, if you've never tried needle felting. We've got the kits. I've got everything you need in it. We've got full kits with, this one is the Easter spring themed one with lots of different things in. We've got the individual ones with just the rabbit or just the sheep. Oh, it's just delicious. So if you fancy buying someone a needle felting kit, or if you've always wanted to have a go, the sheep. Look at that little face. That's my favourite. Anna's is the ducks, mine is the sheep, but they're gorgeous. Look at this, so cute. That's at 11 o'clock. You're going to love those. We've got loads to get through in that hour, so we're going to have to be fast. And then at 12 o'clock is the gifting hour, because we have got Mother's Day coming up in just 2 weeks. 2 weeks' time, actually. Isn't it? 15th. 2 weeks' time. So gifting, and there are other people who have things like birthdays as well. But we were thinking kind of Mother's Day, gifting, lots of ideas for you, not just finished products, but kits, things you can make, things you can gift, and then pre-made things as well. What a lovely day. So it's all about spring, and I think it is warming up a bit. I have seen the sunshine. I have seen some daffodils, so it must be spring is coming, and we are celebrating spring today. Message the studio. You can message me, studio@SewingStreet.com. You can message me on Facebook if you've got any questions or comments or photos of your daffodils. If you've seen a glimmer of the gold in your garden, ready for St David's Day tomorrow. Actually, I must get some daffodils for tomorrow. Love them. Do send me some photos and tell me what you're up to today. And thank you for joining us today. If you want to shop with us, fabulous. You can do that in two ways. You can phone us on 0800 001 4433, and that's the UK call centre just upstairs. You can call them, free phone number. They will be able to help you with your order or process it. Or you can go onto the website, SewingStreet.com. If you click on Watch Live, that's at the top, then that will take you through to watching live, and you can shop at the same time. This is where you message us. Hello, here's a picture of my daffodils. I'm having a lovely day. And then everything that says coming up on today's show, everything in the show for the whole 5 hours is available on pre-order now. So you can go in there, click add to basket. Don't forget to check out. It's not yours until you've checked out. Everything that we've got in today's show is there. So whether you want to get ahead and buy your sheep, whether you fancy an EPP tote bag, or those cool sewing machine lights I'm going to show you later. If you want to get ahead with anything, here's all Jenny's gorgeous kits. Aren't they lovely? They are beautiful. I think I fancy one of those tote bags. They're gorgeous. And we've got all of the products that you need. If you've not done EPP before, we've got all the glue as well. This is the tools. The lights will be there that I was talking about. They're probably below that. Oh, we've got rotary cutting blades. Oh, and those nice hoops as well. There's the lights. There's the lights. Right. Don't forget to check out on the amazing pen, Early Bird. Gnome with a petal beard. Hannah, that's so weird. You get funny things in your ears. Gnome with a petal beard. Look at this. This is by the wonderful Gail Penberthy from Endless Threads. Is that not beautiful? That is what you have to hang on your door for springtime, to celebrate spring and Easter. It's gorgeous, isn't it? It's got a ribbon to hang up. So you could hang it on your door outside to make your neighbours smile, or you can hang it up inside. It's just a celebration of spring, isn't it? Because why do we always have wreaths for just Christmas when we should be having them with spring? Look at him with his petal beard. So let me find the kit for you. Here it is. This is the kit. Everything that you need in it. Gail's kits are the most amazing value for money. They are jam-packed with everything. Shall I open it up? Oh, we've got an image rather than me open it all up. There we go. So you get the wire frame that gives it the structure. You get all the felt. You get all the little pom-poms that are in the centre of these flowers, which is cool. You get the felt to make the nose, and I think that's lovely because you've got all the felt to make all these flowers. Let me turn it around. But all of the little centres are pom-poms, which makes it way easier. So why not decorate your home this spring? And then it's one of those things you can bring out all the time. You can have it hanging up on a door inside. You can please your neighbours. I think £27.99 is great. And Gail's kits are brilliant. When she was on last, gosh, I think that was like autumn time with me, I bought one of her pumpkin wreath kits. I like the fact they have the, you can't see it inside, but it's a metal ring. Can you see if you can feel the edges of it there? Well, I can. That's what gives it that structure, but it's so lovely, isn't it? We've also got another one. You might want both. You might need to decide. Let me show you this one. Look at this one. Look at this gnome. It's like a rabbit gnome. It's called the sprout gnome. It's got ears. Look. So it's like a carrot. It's got a carrot top. It's got ears. It's got a little pink nose. And look at his little bunny teeth. And then a furry beard. I think that's delicious. I don't know why it's called Sprout. Oh, he's sprouting up like a carrot. Yes. So this has got everything in it. Let's see the kit image. So in it, you get the wire frame. You get the wire frame, but you even get the little paper bit that's for the whiskers is in there. You get the ribbon. There is everything. You get the ribbon. You get the fur for the beard. You get the filling for it. You get the orange felt. Everything. I think that's gorgeous, isn't it? I mean, you could keep that up all spring, could you? It could be for Easter. Imagine if you've got people coming round on Easter, how lovely that would be. Sheila says, good morning, Sewing Street. The year's gone so quickly. I know. I thought it was January. Easter already. Please say hello to my granddaughter, Ophelia. Oh, hello, Ophelia. Really lovely to see you this morning. I'm glad that you're watching with your grandma as well. Beautiful name, by the way. I love that name. Was it Ophelia? Or is it Ophelia? It's a beautiful name. Good morning. I hope you're going to be one of our future viewers and be a super sewer like your grandma. I think you should have a go at this. These are really easy, Ophelia. You could do this. Isn't that beautiful? I love its beard. And its little teeth. It's the cutest thing, isn't it? It's the sort of thing you have up, you hang up, you bring out every Easter and will just make your guests smile and your family and your friends as they come round. Love that. Anyway, the kits are brilliant. I'm always amazed how on earth Gail does them at this price because they are jam-packed. But something just really different, little bit unusual, aren't they? We have also got instructions on their own. So if you want to make them, now the instructions in here are for both the petal and the sprout. So all the templates are in here. Obviously, you might have felt and you might have fur, so you want to make your own, or you want to make yours slightly different colour. So Gail's instructions are brilliant, always really, really clear. So you've got all of the instructions, you've got all of the templates. You will need to buy a metal frame, and you'll need, obviously, all the felt and everything. But everything that you need in here, great, isn't it? £9.99 for those. And I like the way that she's put the templates with nothing on the other side, so you can just cut them out. We've got them as a digital download, so if you want to get on and make it straight away, £9.99 for the download. You can have that emailed straight through you. Quarter of petal has gone. You need to be quick. Everyone's loving petal. They're quite quick to make as well. They're one of those really nice makes where you just cut the little flowers out, you sew them all on. It's just a really lovely thing to do. It's the sort of thing you can do, you know, with children. If you run a workshop, you could do it together in a group. Obviously, when you get yours, if you buy the kit, you get the instructions with it, so then you can make more of them. If you only want the instructions, then we have those as well. But I think the kits are amazing value. I'm surprised we've got any left, actually. Well, over half of those are gone now, so be quick. Be quick. Can we do rabbits? Look at these. These are so cute. Oh, they come in different colourways as well. Look at these. Look, it's a little rabbit with wings. Oh, I love that. What's it called? Design Warren the Bunny. But I think that's a girl, though. Do you think that's a girl? Maybe it's just called Warren because it lives in a warren. Oh, so you make 2 actually. There's enough to make 2. So let me show you, this is the pink one first. So you can choose whether it has wings or not, but you've got everything. You've got the grey felt for the head and the feet. You've got the pink felt. You've got the sparkly fabric that's for the wings. And then in this little bag, you've got the rope that are legs. You see that it's even got the 3 little buttons. It's got the silver thread for hanging it up. It's got absolutely everything. I think that is gorgeous. And there's enough in there to make 2. We are in our teens. We're very limited. What a great kit. That's so cute. Adorable little hanging or sitting bunny. Perfect for decorating an Easter tree or just a lovely addition to your home decor. And it's a great little gift idea. It's 9 inches high. If you want to just make something small for Easter that's not going to take you long. And also if you have, because you've got like the fleece, you've got the felt. Look, it's even got a little tail. And the little tail, you've got 2 in there because there's enough to make 2. I think that's delicious. We have them in other colours as well. So if you're thinking, I love that and I want to make them in different colours. It's a nice kit as well to gift to somebody because you've got everything in there. And it's a really nice little hand sewing project. I love the fact it's got the cord for its legs. And Gail's so brilliant that she always puts everything in there. Because when you see this, you think, I want those buttons in there. That's a nice gift for somebody. Instead of buying someone an Easter egg, get them one of these. You could always pop a cream egg in there if you really have to give them some chocolate. But I think that's gorgeous. And you bring that out every year. Bunnies don't have to be just for Easter. So there's the pink one. Then we've got the blue one. This is what the blue one looks like. Look, with a little bow tie. And it's felt. This one is on single figures. It's got the fleece. So you can see it's got absolutely everything in it. And you've got everything to make 2 of them. Although I'm surprised you can't make more than 2. When you look at the bit of fleece you've got. I mean, it's got all of the buttons and the tails for 2, but I'm sure it looks like there's way more fabric we need here. I mean, I like the fact that she even puts in a little square of pink just for the ears. So it's one of those complete kits, everything you need. So if you want the pink one and the blue one, you see, and you don't have to put the wings on, or you could have a girl and a boy, couldn't you? Do boys not have wings? No, but you could have one with wings, one without wings. You don't need to put the hanging cord on. They could just be a little thing to hold. Or just to put on a shelf with little feet. So that's the pink one and the blue one. And then we have a green one. Oh, the green one's wings have fallen off. The green one's got a scarf on. So on the green one, obviously, you've got that lovely green fleece. So I guess you can put a scarf on any of them. It's got green felt for its little shorts. And the sleeves, you've got the fabrics for the wings, and then you've got the green buttons on the cord, and it's even got, so you see, I didn't notice that the other, see the little black eyes, so that you can get exactly the right little eyes in it as well. I mean, it really has got everything. So if you want, now you've got to choose green, blue or pink, or pink is in the lead, or maybe you want all 3, and you'd have 6 bunnies then. And you can choose whether you put wings on them or not. Oh, I think they're delicious. I want them. I don't know which one I'd have. You could hang it in your car. How cute would that be? I think I like the blue one best. They're so cute. I mean, I absolutely love Gail's kits. They're brilliant. Right. That's all the bunnies. I'll put them in a little pile. And then you can choose. So it's green, pink or mint. I think you have to put a scarf on them though, don't you? They're lovely. Right, the next kit from Gail is called the Stitchery Doodah. Stitchery Doo-Doo. Look at these. So these are a perfect little project to hand stitch on the go. Make gift tags or convert into Easter tree decorations. 3 tag shapes to choose from and 12 stitchery designs. These are lovely, aren't they? So that egg-shaped. You've got you embroider the little face in it, and the embroidery is already printed onto the fabric, so you just stitch over it. They've got string to hang them on, and then they've all got little things. That one's got a little carrot. So they could be used as gift tags. This could be to decorate your tree. All you've got to do is go into the woods, get some sticks or catkins. They're nice, aren't they? I haven't seen any catkins for ages. And then put them in a jug and hang these on. So this is what you get in the kit. Absolutely loads. 1/4 metre of calico, 4 sheets of felt, lightweight iron-on interfacing, DMC cotton, baker's twine, made with love charms, bows, and it's all in here. So can you see, if I just open it, because I want to show you this, that you've got all of the felt, but the little pictures on the inside are all printed. I don't know how well that shows up. I can see it enough to embroider it, and then you can embroider over it, and then everything you need is in here. These are really sweet, aren't they? And then look, you've got all the little bows, you've got the little charms, you've got the baker's twine, you've got all of the felt, and then you get to make all of these. They're so sweet. There are in the instructions are paper templates for the shapes. So these are the instructions that you will get in your kit. It's a good price, isn't it? £19.99 for all of that. So in here you've got, so if you want to make more, obviously in your kit you'll have them printed, but you've got these if you want to make more, and then you've got the paper shapes to be able to cut them out. But if you think, I love those, I'm going to make more of those, we've also got a pack here. Same shapes that are in the instructions, but in acrylic. So way easier. Yeah, we haven't got many of these. But I know if you want to make a lot of them, because I know it's the sort of thing a load craft workshops use, or they're really good to use in schools if you want to make little decorations for Easter. Then you've got them all as acrylic templates. Obviously, these have got the backing on that you just peel off. But they're the sort of thing you're going to use again and again, because inside you've got a flower, a heart, and an egg. So you use all of those different shapes for all things. 1/4 the stock of those is in basket. It's a good price, isn't it? £22.50. Because you could use these shapes for everything. You could draw around them. They could be for quilting designs. You can use them to cut out felt, all sorts of things. And the heart, always useful if you want to do embroidery. So that's the acrylic templates. Obviously, you don't need them to make them. They just make it a little bit easier. Then we have got instructions on their own. So if you want to make them, but you've got lots of felt and embroidery thread already, these are the instructions on their own. And remember, they've got the outlines for you to trace, and you've got all of the templates in here. So if you want to be able to make these, and you've already got lots of things, lots of felt and embroidery thread and ribbon and everything, then just get the instructions. £9.99 for those. These are the printed instructions. We've also got them as a digital download, so if you want to do them straight away. The good thing about the download is obviously you can then print these out to trace over. £9.99 for those. Brilliant. Lots and lots of, what a lovely springy Easter start to the day. Hopefully that's given you some inspiration. Hope you've got your rabbit. So cute, so cute. The new Riley Blake collection, run out of time because we've got Jenny on in a second, we'll do it 10 o'clock. It's a beautiful fabric collection, but we'll do it at 10 o'clock instead. So we're going to go for a very quick break, and then Jenny's going to be here with 3 brand new EPP designs, full kits. Gorgeous. You are going to love these. I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes' time.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet. Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. Hi, Jenny.
Hello.
Hello.
Again, look at us. We're getting so lucky.
I know, because they split us up for ages.
They
didn't
did,
they?
and in the past 4 months, this is the 3rd show.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Good times.
I think it was after our add a quarter ruler
Incident.
6-inch, 12-inch combo, and then they
I think so. They were
split
like,
us
it's
up.
probably best they're not together anymore.
But we've been allowed to come back together. Now, you've got some fab things for me today. You've been making kits.
I have.
This is a new thing.
It is. I'm drop shipping now. So
Right.
anything EPP will come straight from me.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
So that'll be nice and quick, won't it?
Yeah.
That's the good thing. Nice and quick. And also, what's good about it is that you get to choose fabrics that you want to have, that we don't necessarily stock
Yes.
either.
Exactly that.
So we've got some really cool. We've got 3 different kits. 3 different kits with different colourways as well, and they're all packed and selected. And we've also brought back your book, because we haven't seen this for ages.
No, there's not been any, but I still have some. So I was like, let me bring it back.
Amazing. So this was something that you wrote and had the concept for and decided you were going to do. And it's an absolutely brilliant book. Well, it's 18 projects.
Yeah, that was a lot.
For less than £1 each.
That was a lot of projects, considering they're all hand sewn.
I know. Well, I remember you doing it. And so you might not have seen this because it's just gorgeous. Or if you're new to EPP and haven't done it, what I like about it is not your sort of traditional tiny EPP. It's big EPP, isn't it?
Yeah, big shapes.
So if I give you
shapes.
we won't have time to go through the whole thing, but I want to give you an idea of this. I mean, it's got all of what's great, it's got all the technique. So that's covered in a lot of detail for complete
just
beginners.
How to baste. That's all you need to know, how to baste a shape, and you're good to go with EPP.
But you've covered that at the beginning.
Yeah, tools and...
If you want to pick up EPP, or you need a refresher, or you want to gift it to somebody, but like things like this, you see, you don't think of EPP as a quilt. Well, I don't. You do now,
I do.
you do all the time. But
Yeah.
I don't think of it as big projects. I mean, that's gorgeous.
I know.
How did you come up with all the ideas?
I don't know. I just did.
I would
kept
never think
doing
about
it
doing
because I love
lampshades.
fitting shapes together. So it all just came from there. And then Alison Glass sent me loads of her fabric, and that really inspired it.
I love Alison Glass fabrics.
Same
They're perfect
here.
for EPP, aren't
Yeah,
they?
yeah, because they're smaller prints.
And look at how beautifully it's laid out. So you've got the photographs, the diagrams are really clear. This is the sort of book that makes you want to do EPP.
Yeah,
Because you can see the point of it. I mean,
and some of the smaller projects you can make bigger by just repeating it.
Oh, that's true.
So they don't have to
It's
be that
just-
small.
You'd never think of a big quilt as being EPP.
Yeah, some of my quilts are, in fact, my most favourite quilt I've ever designed is in the book, and nothing's overtaken it still after all this time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the smaller projects as well. It's not all quilts.
Yeah, it's not all big stuff, but it's things you can actually use and imagine in your home. And also because once you've got the book, you'll use your own fabric. So if you want that in red, or you want it in really like Liberty or something, you can do it.
And the funny thing is, when you see this book, it doesn't look like a sewing book. It looks like an interior design
It does,
book.
actually. I mean, it's
and that's what I
beautifully
wanted. I was like,
photographed.
please, can we just do it really modern? And
yeah, but that's how it should be, because we're making this stuff for our homes.
This
so
is
it needs to be.
This is the only project that uses hexagons as well.
Okay, it is aspirational, isn't it?
Because I was like, I don't want to just do hexagons. I want to do all the shapes.
Oh, that's
all the shapes.
It is all the shapes. But look at the different projects. I mean, there's things that you're going to use for all sorts.
Yeah.
This is not just a cushion. That's lovely, isn't it? Is that your favourite?
No.
Oh.
I don't know if we skip it. We'll just carry on going and we'll find it. I do love it. But there is one that stole my heart, never to be.
Beautiful. I mean, it is all gorgeous, and you can see this in your home. That's fab.
Comfy cube, yeah.
What do you put? Are you putting beanbag filling in that?
Yes, I did. Or you can put toy stuffing.
I like the idea. You've just got the EPP on the top.
But you could have it on all sides, should you wish.
Yes. Oh, but it is stuff that you could see this in one of like a real high-end interior design store. That's really cute.
Yeah, just a little. That's the good one, like a little taster. Dip in.
Very nice teapot as well.
I know
Like
they
the
did good
teapot.
because I couldn't come to the because I wrote it during lockdown, so I couldn't go to the photographs. So you have all the templates in the back.
So let me show you this. Look,
true to scale. I do actually sell all the pre-cut templates. So if you get it and you're like, I don't want to trace all of these, on my website I do have all the pre-cut templates.
So once you've got it, you can have a go and trace them, but if you want to buy them pre-cut...
Yeah, I do them all.
Particularly if you're doing like a quilt. But look, it's all here. You could just photocopy those pages, couldn't you?
Yeah. Photocopy them onto the card. Yeah, we must have skipped my book. I'm going to find it
Have you got
quickly.
the same top on?
No,
it's just
I've got about 20 leopard dresses. Let's be realistic.
We've just got to find the favourite quilt that I managed to skim over. Oh, how did I miss that?
Yeah, so
I did that one.
Yeah, that one goes everywhere.
Over half the stock's gone. Ginny says, love the book, Jenny. I've made the lampshade. Fabulous. Lots of love from Shen. The lampshade, I love the lampshade.
I know, it was just randomly in my head.
Thank you so much for your message.
Yeah, thank you, because I was like, I want homeware. It was all about homeware.
Yeah.
Things you could put on the walls. It's my favourite.
That is gorgeous.
It's on my wall in my studio.
And
then if I do any shows, it always comes off the wall and goes with me, because it's just...
It is a stunner,
isn't
it?
Life.
It's 57 inches square. I think that's beautiful. And the great thing with these designs, if you thought, well, I want to make that to go on my bed, you just keep going. You can make it bigger.
This is it.
Smaller.
This is the first one I designed for the book, and it stayed my favourite quilt 4 years on.
I know, I'm with
you
on that. I think it is beautiful, because when I'm looking at it here, you can see the different colours, but when I'm looking at it from a distance on the screen, it just looks like 3D.
And those ones here are 2 shapes sewn together, and they're actually different prints. They're low volume.
Oh.
So, yeah. You can see there.
Oh, I can see they're different. Oh, it's just got it gorgeous. But it's lots of inspirational ideas of,
nothing fiddly either.
Usable projects, things that you're actually going to want to have in your home. Right, we've got fewer than 20 left now when everyone's checked out, so you need to be quick, because when these have gone, they're gone. Lovely message from Kate. I bought Jenny's book as soon as it came out. There is so much work in the book. The projects are fab and are well explained.
Oh, thanks, you.
Kate.
Oh, also, they'll be signed.
Okay.
They'll all be signed.
I think it's lovely to have a book like this where it is inspirational. You could dip in, you could think, well, I'll just make that little table mat. I'm going to do the lampshade. I mean, it's brilliant, isn't it? And I presume you just buy a normal lampshade.
Yes, so you can get lampshade. No, you just get lampshade kits. So you get the circular bits, and you get lampshade tape, and you get the lampshade plastic.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. But you can buy them all separately, so you can cut to size and stuff. It has everything that you need written in there.
Yeah, and I would definitely make that. That's gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah.
None of the kits that we got today are in the book. The book is like completely...
Yeah, it's standalone.
Standalone.
Yeah.
It's a really great addition. And also, remember, because it's got all of the technique at the beginning, you know, you don't need to know anything to be able to do it. It's
no, and then I'm doing EPP today. So it's the thing about English paper piecing is it's the same technique, just repeated.
Right.
It doesn't matter what shape you're doing, it's just the same.
It's gorgeous. That's definitely one to own. Well done if you managed to get that. If you get it for nothing but the most beautiful quilt in the world. No, it is a stunner. Although to me, the lampshade.
And then look, this was my one request is a leopard print spine.
Oh,
because my theory is if I write another book, I'll have a leopard print spine but a different colour.
Oh yes.
So then they'll just look really nice on a bookshelf, but we're still on just on one book at the moment.
Beautiful. Right, let's go through one of you need to be quick with that one. Now let's go through the kits, because luckily we've got an hour and a half. We've got 3 kits. I love this because I like the fact that you make things that are really usable.
Yes.
And also, it feels like something that you would go and buy in a really nice shop.
Oh, thanks.
It would, because that is, well, it's beautifully finished. I mean, look at the quilting on the back. But I think it is gorgeous. Look at the back. I mean, it's only straight line quilting, but it just looks lovely.
I love a bit of straight line quilting.
Just works, doesn't it? It's got really nice padded handles.
Yeah, and with the handles, you can, if you just want it. So my mum doesn't like carrying bags on her shoulder. They slip off. So whenever she makes my bags, she makes the handle shorter.
Oh.
So then she can hold it.
So she can just hold it.
Yeah, instead.
But you could make them longer.
You could, well, in the kit, no. But if you buy the pattern and paper pieces, you can make them longer. But this is perfect as is. So this one's for your shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm saying my mum makes them shorter like this,
if you want
just so she can carry it. Yeah.
I think I think it's lovely that it's all padded as well. Now, we've got it in 3 different colourways, so let me show you what you actually get in the kit.
Shall I move this?
So in the kit, you obviously get all of the paper pieces. You no tracing or cutting out. Full instructions, and then these are the fabrics.
Yes.
And I love the fact that you've cut them already into little strips.
Yes.
This is
That's
gorgeous.
the way I love to kit. So it's Macawa fabric.
This is Macawa as
It
well.
is.
Isn't it? So there's enough in here for the whole thing, lining, outer.
Yeah, and with the lining and the outer, you get the same amount. So it's up to you if you want a grey outer or a pink outer.
Oh, that's
it's
true.
completely up to you.
Yeah, because it would look quite different if you think of this. If this had the grey as the outside, because it would still stand off.
So I tried to use 2 colours in all the bag kits, so it would look nice either way. So it's up to you, whatever you prefer.
I think that's gorgeous. I like the idea that you can just sit there and hand piece it all, and then you've just got to go to the machine to finish it off.
Yeah, literally, yeah. And that's a quick job. The finishing off.
Beautiful, isn't it? So you get the grey for the outer or the lining, and the pink for the outer or the lining.
Yeah, and I think that's like 60 centimetres by the width of fabric.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get your three strips.
And they are width of fabric. They're not, you know, they're folded up, so they're not just that. They're like the whole shebang.
Yeah, the whole thing.
Yeah.
You've got loads there. I think that's gorgeous. And all the paper and all the pieces, which is very important. That's a great price, £31.99 for that. Now, that's the same colourway as the finished bag, but we do have other colourways as well. Blue. I love the blue one. Again, I mean, thinking about, I know because we've got a bit of a gifting thing, this is a nice kit. This is a nice kit to give someone.
Yeah.
For them to make it themselves.
It is, yeah, because you get everything you need.
So you've got these 3 lovely blueprints. This is for your EPP. And then you've got the pale blue that can be used for the outside and the grey.
Yep.
So you can choose which way round you go. Because, like you said, these 3 prints go with either colour.
Yeah, so it's totally up to you what you would prefer to have. I do love a grey.
Yeah, I do. I think I'd put the grey on
So
the
if you
outside.
put these fabrics straight on top of the grey, there you go, that's how it would be on
I
that
suppose,
grey.
do you do the EPP first?
Yeah, you do. So then once you've made it, you could just place it on top and have a look.
Right, so then you can choose which way round you want it.
Yeah, and to be fair, the inner and the lining are exactly the same, so you can cut them out as well and have a look to see what you'd like.
Yeah, so you can really decide.
So all you need is some H640 or wadding.
To give it that nice padded
Yeah,
feel.
I used H640 on my sample. It's a bit sturdier.
I just think it's lovely that you've got everything in there. It just makes it so much simpler.
Oh, yeah, it must be.
Beautiful Macawa fabric. And remember, you get all the paper pieces as well. We've got one more colourway. This one is lovely. Very bright.
Yeah, so this crosses is Alison Glass fabric.
So this is what you used in the
in my book.
Used in the book, and we don't have this.
No, it is gone. I have hardly got any of this fabric left now, and it breaks my heart. I've actually asked them if they can bring it back, but they're not. But
they do bring out new
designs, oh gosh, yeah, of course they do. But this crosses in
It's...
particular, I had 24 different colours of it.
Oh, wow.
And I just liked looking at it on my wall. And now I've got like hardly any left.
It's really nice, but you're going to get some in your kit. This one is in single figures. So you've got this beautiful jade, and then you've got this magenta.
Yeah.
So you can choose which way round.
And I love blue on purple, but I also love blue on the jewel green.
That's good. That's a real showstopper.
So I'm like, which one do you want? It's hard to decide.
If you're going to a stitching fair at all, you need to make this to take with you, because it's the sort of thing when you have to have a stitch bag, don't you?
You have to.
But you can gift this bag. It's so modern, isn't it? It's so on trend. But I guess if you use the bright fabrics, it's very modern. If you use the blues and the pinks, it takes it down. It just depends what look you want. Gorgeous. Right, the one that the sample is made from is this pink kit here. Remember, all the kits have all the fabric that you need, lining, outer, EPP fabric, all of the paper pieces already cut for you in the right card paper as well. Sort of a mixture between card and paper, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got some over on my table. So
in the right weight.
Yeah.
£31.99. It's a great price because you've got everything.
And you can reuse them.
Oh.
So once you've done the kit, you can just make it again in your own fabrics.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice thing to gift to someone as well, even if you make it for them. Now, if you want to use your own fabric, we have got the pattern with pieces just on their own, and then you can use it. And obviously the instructions tell you what fabric you need. £16.49 for that, so it's the full instructions and all the paper pieces as well. So if you want to use your own fabric, because it doesn't use lots of EPP fabric, does it?
No. So you could do it from scraps.
Oh, that would be
You
nice,
could do each like 6-pointed diamond hexi, as I like to call them, in different ones.
Oh,
They
that's
don't have to
true.
all
That'd
be
be
the
really
same.
nice,
Yeah, you
wouldn't
could do
it?
whatever you like, really.
£16.45. I mean, if you were a Liberty, or maybe you're a Tilda person, or maybe you're a Kate.
Oh, how pretty would it look in Liberty?
Really pretty, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Or you could fussy cut larger prints.
Yeah, the shapes are
for the
small.
shapes.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to put like the motif,
Little bits, yeah.
of
Do you know
little
what?
bits in.
If you're really clever, if you've done it before, there's a way of doing it with a mirror, and you can pattern match. So if
that
you've
it
got
all
some
goes
fabric,
in.
so yeah, so basically, if you did like a flower print, you could have it so it's all matched.
Oh, that would be
Or
gorgeous,
if you have a
wouldn't it?
swirl, you can cut them all so the swirl goes like that. You can have so much fun with it.
And also, it depends how you do it. You know, whether you can change the colours of these so one pops out more than the other.
They don't all have to have the back, these six, all the same. It brings a secondary pattern when you do it all the same here.
Yeah, no, it changes the pattern.
Yeah,
doesn't it?
so
Loads
depending
and
on
loads
where
of
you put it.
Loads are coming in for this. Loads of you. Gorgeous. This is pattern and pieces only with no fabric. Do you want to go and get ready for
I do
your demo
indeed.
and show us how to make it? Please do carry on checking out for this. We've got loads and loads of you got it in baskets. It will completely different depending on what fabric you do. Now you will need, well, you don't have to have, but it does make it lots easier, a glue pen. Jenny uses this all the time. You might be the old style. I used to be the old style tacking EPP until I discovered pens. Glue pen, fully washable, invented for fabrics. The packaging has changed, by the way, but the product is exactly the same. You'll get one pen with a stick in it and a spare one as well. £6.99. Jenny's going to show you in the moment, and it makes it loads easier. Oh, by the way, the book is about to sell out, so be quick. None of our projects today are in the book. If you want the book, you need to be quick. It is about to sell out. So that's the glue pen, and we have refills as well, because if you've never used glue before, it just makes your EPP quicker and neater, and you won't look back. And so there's the refills, because once you start using glue, you will need it to keep refilling it. But you do get 2 with the pen, but those are just the extras. And before we go to demo, the pattern and pieces on their own, no fabric, £16.49, really popular. Half of the stock has gone. Obviously, they come in all of the kits and they are reusable. So if you buy a kit, you've got the pattern, the papers are reusable. But if you want just the pattern and the pieces, that's the one on screen, £16.49. Do have a look. If you've got any of these items in your basket, you need to get checked out on them because we're very low now. Right, let's go and do a bit of demo. What are you going to show us?
EPP.
Oh, that's good.
Or how does John say it? It goes EPP every time, yeah. EPP.
Why?
I have no idea. I mean, it's John, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's no reason.
Is it like his Wayne?
Yeah, or it's Dave the dog. I watch it and he takes the mickey out of me all the time. He's so naughty. Oh, how nice do these look against
Oh, this is the bright colourway.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
So much fun.
I love that one.
It is cute. So with your strips, I tell you to subcut your strips in the pattern, that is. Where are we? Coming over a bit.
Coming over,
there
coming
we
over.
Go. And then what you want to do is I've got layouts of how to cut all the fabric as well in my pattern.
Oh, okay.
The best thing to do is to get the most of your fabric. It's very tempting when you're doing EPP just to place your shapes willy-nilly and just cut them out. But to make the most of your fabric, what you would do is you only want 1/4 of an inch round. So what you can do is you can draw 1/4 of an inch there.
Oh, I see.
And then move your shape
Right.
and draw 1/4 of an inch.
Okay.
Or you can eye it, which is what I do. I haven't got
but that's
time
'cause
to
you've
be
been
doing
doing it for
exactly.
ages.
So I know-ish what 1/4 of an inch is. So you just place them on, and then if you've drawn, you just cut across. I always use scissors. I don't use rotary cutters for this because I just like to sit and
Well, it is a
cut.
hand.
Exactly.
It's a hand thing, isn't it?
There we go. So that's all you need to
But
do.
that's all in the instructions.
It is
about
all
this
in the
layout.
instructions about the best way to make the most of your fabric.
Right. And this is why you need a glue pen.
It is why you need a glue pen. Mine's almost finished. I'll need to refill that soon.
We have refills for sale if you need some.
Do you? I have thousands, but thank you. Honestly, I think I should have shares in this company.
Yeah, I think you should.
Can you imagine how many I use for my book?
Oh, yes, loads.
Honestly. I actually called the suppliers and said, I'm writing a book and it's all EPP, and they said, do you want some? And I was like, yeah,
Yes, I do. I do.
Thanks.
Boxes of
it. Right, so you don't need to use much. I've got the yellow on in the hope that you'll be able to see it. I think you can, can't you? On the
Yeah,
screen.
you can just about see that.
Because they come in different colours. You can get yellow, blue or pink, but they all dry clear, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So it's whatever's available is fine, but sometimes certain colours show up better. You know, if you're using black fabric, the yellow shows up brilliant.
Okay, if you need to,
if you want to see while you're basting. So the thing about when you're doing diamonds is always baste in the same direction.
Right.
Don't change.
Why?
Because you want the back to nest all pretty
you've got like a
that.
little rosette on the back.
Yeah, because you don't want it going all different because it gets a bit lumpy.
Right, okay.
So you'll probably baste, if you're right-handed, you'll probably baste naturally in the opposite direction to me, apparently. So I've been told. And what you just do is a tiny bit on the fabric.
So you don't put it on the card?
I don't. I find that it lasts longer. The templates last even longer if you put the glue straight onto the fabric.
Okay.
It's just my way. There are no rules. No.
I know, but you've been doing it
here.
ages, so you probably tried it both ways, and that works better.
This works better for me. So you don't need much fabric, glue on it at all. And that is your shape. So the difference of using the glue and hand piecing, hand tacking, is you get sharper edges.
You do get
You
a
don't
really
manipulate
nice edge there.
the pieces. And if you're doing larger shapes, it's really hard to hand piece them without folding the card a bit
I see what
and
you
it not
mean.
going loose, if that makes sense. Unless you're basting all the way through the card and poking holes in it, because some people go all the way through when they're thread basting.
Well, I did used to.
Yeah, I used to just catch the corners here, here and here when I used to thread baste and not go through.
I moved on to that, but I used to do it where I went through the card, and it's still not as tight.
And now you've left it behind.
Yeah, no,
It's
I
a thing
have.
of the past
but I was a bit
now.
like, oh no, I'm a sew, I don't use glue.
Yeah,
You know, we
I
get a
think,
bit like
do you know
that,
what?
don't
I
we?
actually think everyone's been there with that. And then they use it and they're like, nah. Don't
I mean,
have
it's
time.
invented for fabric. It's not Pritt stick. Don't use
Oh,
Pritt
yeah,
stick.
do not.
Do you ever use this one? Because I.
Oh, okay. So I don't use it for EPP because it's quite a big glue stick when you open it, but I use it for when I'm appliquing this onto the background.
Oh.
So I use applique pins, but I always dab a tiny bit on the back first before I pin.
Right.
Because you don't want to just use that because it could still come off its temporary glue. You know, it's not.
Okay.
It's not
the same thing as that, but we will show it in a moment.
It's a big boy.
I did wonder whether you use it.
Yeah,
Yes,
I use it for the applique,
Okay.
but I use it all the time for that.
Right. We will talk about
So
that in a
next
moment.
part,
But
it is
it's
good
a
stuff.
really great product, though.
It lasts
I need
forever as
one of
well.
those.
Because you literally just dab it on. Don't even roll it. Just that's what I do with
Okay.
it. Right. So I've threaded my needle, and I'm just going to do a couple of knots. I use really thin thread, so I always do a couple of knots because I find sometimes if you only do one knot, you take it through and it goes through with, just goes straight through the fabric.
Yes.
So I always do
2
a couple,
knots.
yeah. So as you can see, these will all.
Can I move
Oh,
you?
have we moved along again? Up here.
No, I think we
Ooh,
just
ooh.
keep shuffling
We
to
do,
the
don't
right.
we?
I don't know how
it's
we
because I
manage that.
reach something.
Yeah.
Can you come with me when I
And then you
reach?
move over.
So as you can see, because I've basted these in the same direction, you see how the
Oh,
dog is?
yes.
Are just going
Brilliant. Yes, and then
nicely
that's
in.
how you get that nice,
Yes.
like, rosette-y thing on the back.
exactly.
That's so satisfying.
So, with EPP, so these are diamonds, it's the same if you're sewing a different shape together. We're going to go right sides together. Always place it so you know where you, because if you know, well, actually this would work, but you always want to make sure that you're going to sew where you want. So I know I want to sew along that line. So I tend to use little quilter's clips, the opposite end from where I'm sewing, just so I'm not constantly holding stuff tight to make sure it doesn't move.
Okay.
Yeah, so you just line it all up. I've knotted my cotton, and we're going to start here, and we're just going to go through the very end here. But we're not going through the card. You can feel it with your needle. You'll know if you're going through your card because you'll kind of go,
yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
You're not going to accidentally go through it. There we go. And then it is just a case of whip stitching. There we go. So we've moved along. That's just my little bit of thread there.
We've only got 4 of this kit left in this colourway. So if you want one of those, you need to be quick with that one.
And here we go. We're just moving along.
Daniela says, how do you remove the paper after basting?
Wow, I had one to show you in the next one, but looky here.
Well,
we've got, no, this is a pre-made, I can remove
Yeah,
one
we'll just
for you
show it
now.
now. Yeah.
So it's
And we'll do it
temporary
later as well.
glue. Yeah, we will. We'll just keep doing it. I find it really satisfying. So it doesn't matter if you've left it in 10 minutes or 10 years, it will still come out. You might want to just put a warm iron over it if you're struggling, but because it is temporary, you just peel that fabric back.
Yeah, and that's why you mustn't use Pritt stick.
Because that would not work.
Because I've tried it.
Yeah, and as you can see, I've actually used this template about 6 times.
So easy peasy.
And can you see how perfect it still is? This is the difference between my templates and some of the...
Some other people's templates.
Just the ones that you get from
And they haven't got
shops.
holes in from if you tacked them. So
No, they just you can just keep going with that
easy
template.
peasy. So as long as you use the right glue, it's easy.
Yeah, and usually I remove, as soon as a shape has got all sides sewn around, I remove the template.
Okay.
I only kept this in for the reasons of showing you. Because once all sides of a shape has been sewn around, if you take the template out, it's not getting bent or anything. It stays more perfect.
Okay.
And if you're doing big projects like my book quilt,
Yes, you will
it
need
lightens
to
it
be.
up as well.
Yeah, that's
or it gets
true.
really heavy with cards. So as soon as the shape's sewn around, just take it out. And it is as easy as that. This is why you need your 1/4 inch. You don't want less than 1/4 inch, just in case you have a frayy fabric.
Right.
And you don't want more than 1/4 inch because then it will be bulky. But it doesn't have to be, I'm not saying it has to be dead on 1/4. You just don't want much smaller. And you don't want
so
much
a
more.
quarter inch is perfect.
It is.
We've put on the screen is the instructions and papers only because this print is about to sell out. We do have the other 2. But if you want to use your own fabric, we've got that on screen now, £16.49.
So,
right, back to sewing.
Yeah, so you just go along. I always say, I think I stitch on average, I move along about 3 millimetres. There's no rules. Basically, all I say is you don't want to sew so close together because then you end up with a ridge of stitching and it almost creates and it will take for you forever.
Yeah.
You'll never get to the end of your row.
You'll get really fed
And again,
up.
of course, you don't want to, let's say, I'll do it here and you don't want the next stitch to be over here. So you want about half that. Just move along and you'll kind of just get into a rhythm of how you do it. But you just take a few fibres of that fabric through.
And this is so lovely. This is so, because a lot of what we do is machine sewing. It's really nice to have hand sewing.
Yeah, and I would say
kits.
it's time to start thinking about what are you going to sew if you're going on holiday.
Yes,
Or
I
on the
always do. I
plane.
start thinking I'm going in 2 weeks.
I was going to say, are you going to sew on the plane? Because it takes quite a while. Are you going to sleep?
No, I probably crochet. I might crochet.
Oh, yeah, that's
actually.
true. Oh, yeah, because you're
Crochet's good
crochet
on the
queen,
plane.
aren't you? Yeah.
That is good on the plane, or I would do something like this.
EPP, yeah. Because what you can do is, if you really want to, you baste everything before you go on holiday as well,
yes.
and then you literally just take your shapes, needle, thread, little pair of
Maybe
snips.
I can make a lampshade on the plane.
You could. Just do it.
That'd be so nice, wouldn't it?
That'd be so fun.
That's what you have to do, yeah. When you're going on a plane, you need to choose something that you really want to do.
Yeah.
I'd go EPP or a bit of Fair Isle. Love a bit of Fair Isle.
And you can do it on the train and everything. If you're travelling by a public like on the train. Well, remember when we were sewing quarter days? I used to get the train up each time because it was central.
Yes.
And I used to always sew on the train because I'd be
Yeah,
on
it's
it for
just
hours.
lovely. I know. I remember when I worked for Simply Sewing, and Charlie, the editor, she loved EPP, and she did all her basting in the evening.
Yeah.
And she'd have a little tin, And then on the train, she'd do all the sewing
Yeah,
up.
this is it.
And then you can look with disdain at everyone on their mobile phone.
Yeah, like,
Kind of go, oh,
I'm using my time
look at me.
wisely.
Yeah, actually.
Look at me. And it's a conversation starter.
It is.
I used to always be so tight on deadlines with them because I was demoing other people's stuff. It has been known that I've sat with a full-size quilt binding it on the train on the way to the show.
Oh, that's
I've got this
really
massive...
funny.
One man was sitting opposite me once, kept looking at me, goes, I'm going to have to ask, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
I was like, just binding a quilt. It's my job. So I've got all the way to the end, and you don't need to knot your thread off here because you can just add your neck shape there.
Okay, so do
So-
you plan your route?
Oh, always. 'Cause
Always.
I'm lazy. I don't want to be knotting off and starting again all the time,
Okay.
even though it's literally just a knot,
Irrelevant,
a
yeah.
stitch,
Takes
and then
time.
another knot. Yeah, I do try and plan my route.
Okay.
Yeah. The sat nav of sewing. There we go. And I would just clip there, and dog ears. Don't cut them off because then you could, if you cut them too close, you're going to end up with a hole.
A hole.
A hole.
You don't want a hole.
You don't want a hole. And if they get in the way, I fold them back. So I'm going to fold this one back so I can see where my two ends of my shape start.
Right.
Right, and I'll just keep my thumb on that till I go past it, and then it will flip back up. So to make the inner star, you will just add all 6 in this way. You would have to knot off now at this end, but then you could sew another 2 without knotting off. If you want to
Okay,
work
and do
like
you go
this.
round and do all 6? You
So
don't
I
do them
will
in pairs or anything?
No, I tend to go round and do all 6. If they were massive, I would probably do 4 and 4.
Because
and
if
then
it was
sew
like a
across.
machine thing, you would do them like in pairs and pairs. But like,
Is that why? Is that because of Y
why?
seams and stuff?
No, I think it's just bulk,
It's just,
really.
yeah, it's just the way you
But
do
it's different
it.
with the
Yeah,
machine, isn't it?
exactly. But I would say if I was doing this but much larger stars, I would probably sew 4, then sew 4.
Okay.
And then maybe, it depends, but they would have to be really big for me to do that because I just like this way of doing it. But you can do it as you please. If you want to sew 2, 2 and 2
Yeah.
and sew them together, you absolutely can.
No, I like the idea of just building it up. It's
Yeah.
quite
Then
nice,
to knot
isn't it?
off your thread, I just put my needle in halfway, wrap my thread round a couple of times and pull it through, and job done. And then, as everyone who's watched me do this a million times, my little stitch back, which is unnecessary and you don't need to do it, but I will forever do it.
Yeah, but it does. It's only
I think
like,
it's a safety net. I
you
think
know
it's,
when you,
if I just do one more stitch.
when you thread through, because then you're not cutting it off right
Yeah.
at the end, are you?
Exactly. So that's 3 together. Obviously, I've been folding these back as I went just to get them out of the way. So just pop them back the way they're meant to go. And then you would add
Oh,
this
got a
one.
question from Patricia. I was wondering if there was a technique for sewing the corners of several pieces together. I sometimes end up with a bit of a gap.
Oh, do you mean these corners here? Do you mean a little gap in the middle of...
Yeah.
If
sewing-
you do,
yes, if you've
I
got-
think it's just practice. Honestly, it helps if you've glue basted your shapes, and you just really need to make sure when you glue base them that they're tight on that corner and you've not folded it in properly.
Yes, because where
you're...
those are meeting there,
Yeah.
you could get a gap.
You could, my tips are, when you're basting your diamonds, make sure your fabric isn't like, let me see, because like, almost like that.
Yes, so it's...
Because then that's longer. And if you started sewing there, that would not...
So it's about the glue...
So make
glue
sure
basting,
when you're
really.
at these points, you're basting it really nicely so your fabric isn't longer than your card.
Okay, and
Does
I
that
guess
make
yeah, but I
sense?
guess by also gluing it round,
Yeah,
then you're
always
gonna
in the
get a
same.
tight-
Yeah, always in the same direction. And
do you do any extra stitches sort of in the centre?
sometimes, so if I was to, so if I had added these 3 and this one, then when I come to add this one, what I might do is take 1 stitch. So I'll have just sewn down that line. I'll take 1 stitch across that
Right.
one over there.
Okay.
And then carry on along there. Just one stitch, because it almost just brings them together, like smushes them together, and then carry on.
So glue basting. Round.
Making sure your shape is tightly glue based and the points are perfect. And then also don't rush when you're lining them up.
And that extra stitch as well.
And that extra stitch in the middle, when you've added, not when you've added 3, but when you start, when you start adding 4, you can just take a stitch back there.
Right,
And then go, and then you can do the same.
See, that's the great thing about SewingStreet, is you can just message in, ask the experts, get your answers straight away.
Exactly, and we will try and think of suggestions. Right, so once you've done all 6, you will have your star, and I've started adding these around the edge. So I've left one to add, because then I want to show you how to
It's like a baby block now, isn't it?
Yeah, little hexagons.
Yeah, that and that.
Oh, yeah, so a tumbling block.
Yeah, that's it. So I guess, and also depending on what fabric you use,
Honestly,
you can change that as well.
Honestly, they can look so different. It is all about fabric placement, and that was part of the fun with my book. It was all because my mum really wanted to help me like get through the projects and help me sew them together, and I was like, you can't, because I'm doing it as I go, because I'm working out how I want it to look. Because she knew how much work I had to do, and she was like, "Are you sure I can't just?" I don't know what I'm doing. I literally don't know.
I'm just going to go back and recap the kit.
Okay, sure.
So, the one that Jenny's using is sold out. The one that the sample is made from, just going to move that one. Here's the sample, the pink sample. Now, remember, in this, you do get the paper pieces, obviously, and the full instructions, like that. I've made loads of Jenny's kits from Celia. Great value, and the instructions are so easy to follow. EPP is my go-to project because it's so relaxing.
Oh, thanks, Celia.
Thanks, Celia. That's a lovely message. They are great, aren't they? I always, whenever I'm with Jenny, I'm always really inspired. Think, well, I'm going to do that. Right, I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to have to make that lampshade.
It's on your mind, isn't it?
It is on my mind. So
it really is.
It's on my mind. I need to do it. So I do like this. I think the tote bag's my favourite, actually. It's gorgeous. So this is the pink one. So you've got, these are your EPP fabrics, and then you can choose whether you have a grey outer, or a pink outer, or a pink lining and a grey lining, because they've got the same amount of each. Beautiful, and that's the one that will make this bag here, which could be grey, because there's the grey on the inside. If you're more of a blue person, we also have the blue kit here. So again, full instructions, all the paper pieces, and then you've got your 3 lovely Macara prints for your EPP. You've got the grey fabric and the pale blue. Now you do the EPP first, so when you've done that, you can then choose, lay it on top of the fabric, which one you want for the outside and which you want for the lining. If you want just the instructions and the paper pieces on their own, super popular, because obviously it doesn't use loads of fabric, does it? And you might want to use it for little bits of your favourite fabric, or it could be a memory thing, couldn't it? It could be a favourite piece of clothing, or from a project that you finished, or you want it to match something else. £16.49, that is just the paper pieces and the instructions. Amazing. Love that bag, I think that's gorgeous. But the bright one sold out. This is getting very low now. The paper pieces on their own, we are getting very low in stock on. Loads of you got this in baskets. If you want this one, you need to get checked out. Right, let's do cushion next.
Oh, okay. Are we done with this one?
We're done with that. We're moving on to cushion now.
Okay. Do you want me to come over? Or
yes.
I'm on my way.
Let's talk about the cushion. So this is the cushion. Tell me about the cushion.
It's just so cute. I'll tell you all about my cushion. It is, again, it is an EPP rosette. So that's all EPP. And then it is appliqued onto the background.
Oh, okay.
And then you have borders.
I love the fabric because it
the marble fabric
pulls in together though, doesn't it? It's a really nice fabric choice.
It's just different, isn't it? And I just think it will go with so many different things.
It's
springy.
Cool though, isn't it?
It is.
It really is marble.
So it's Andover, and I can never remember how to pronounce his name. Is Goosey Goose or Juice?
Oh, I know the one. GIUCCI.
Something like that.
one,
Yeah. And I
have
love
no
it.
idea.
So I have this fabric in terracotta as well and a green.
Do you?
Yeah, I made a bag out of it a while ago.
That
I
is
do love it.
lovely. And it's a really lovely, gentle sort of mint and lavender, isn't it?
Yeah, I do like, and because that isn't white, by the way, that is also marbled.
Oh, yes.
The white
actually,
here, it is marbled. You can see the grey
You can see
marbles
it better
in it.
on
Oh,
here.
here we go, yeah.
So this is the kit for it. So that you've got the mint and the green.
Yeah, well, it's
Oh, and-
kind of a blue. Do you think that's mint?
Yeah, I think that's a real green colour. Do you think it's blue? Let's go
Yeah.
teal.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
see
half
that
and
as
half.
blue myself. That's funny,
That's funny, isn't it? Maybe teal then.
So yeah, that one is for the back.
Oh, and that's used for the...
It's for the back.
Oh, that's used on the... Oh, so you've got enough fabric for the
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
And that's nice that it matches exactly
Yeah,
as well.
so that's used for the back, the square, and then the EPP square.
And actually, when I show you this, that what looks like cream, now you can see it here.
Yeah.
It's got the same marbling
like the
in
marbly
it.
veins going through it. Yep, and that's for the EPP.
It's so lovely. It looks really posh, doesn't it? The thing is with EPP is you get like perfect points, don't you?
Oh yeah, you're not
just-
there's nowhere to lose them.
No, they're just perfect.
Yeah.
And obviously, you will also get full instructions and the paper pieces as well.
pieces.
I really like that colourway. That fabric is amazing, isn't it? But then, like you say, you choose the fabrics that they work with the design. They're not
Yes.
just random fabrics.
Yeah, I design for what fabric I've got.
Yeah, there is a point to
Yeah.
it, isn't it? And it does really work. But I like the fact that you've got the back in it as well.
Yeah, it just means-
$23.99 for that. Great price. Pardon, Hannah?
Bumblebee. I don't even have an earpiece.
Bumblebee. Oh, beautiful. These are gorgeous.
Oh
So
yeah,
exactly
I've got
the
demo
same.
in this.
So the EPP is...
Yep. So the centre of the EPP is the bigger piece.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And then that will also be the borders around the edge.
Oh, so the
will be
bees are the
bees.
diamond and the borders.
The bee is basically what would be the purple.
Lovely.
That lovely paisley kind of one would be
Cream.
the cream. And then that really nice like tan colour is
Oh, that would be
The back.
really stunning. So that's
the
used
squares
for the...
and the back of the cushion.
That's a really stunning look. isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's just, I love a bee. I love
Yeah,
that
no,
bee
it just
fabric.
works really well
Yeah.
with that. The three together,
And I wanted
doesn't
to
it?
give the options of modern and slightly less modern, but still modern.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. But
It's very country cottage. isn't it?
yeah.
Oh, I think that's lovely. Really like that one.
I do love a bee.
Loads of you have got this in your basket. So because we are on single figures now, so if you want more of them, if you've got it in your basket, you need to check out. Susan says, I love your EPP, Jenny. I've just ordered your book. How do you actually applique these EPP onto your cushion?
This is my next demo.
Right, give me
So
2
keep your
minutes,
eyes peeled.
Susan. 2 minutes and we'll show you. I'm just going to do the other kits first. Next one. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this fabric.
This is Alison glass.
Oh, is this Alison glass?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I am obsessed. This is my last. I don't have any more of this fabric
So this
now.
is the back of the cushion.
The background of the EP and the squares.
And then this is the centre.
Centre and the border,
Oh, that's lovely. And then that's what
the diamonds
that works
around the
so
edge.
well together. What a beautiful combination. So if you love pinks and purples, that's quite a stunner, isn't it?
Yeah, I do love it.
Oh, I do. Yeah,
I love that fabric.
That's really lovely because the colours in it and the prints and beautiful. And
Yeah.
Team with that purple, that's a lovely one. Oh, tricky decision. One more before you decide.
This is
Hummingbirds.
Macawa.
Oh, this is Macawa.
What's it called? It's something jewel tones or something like that.
So you've got little hummingbirds.
Yeah.
And then that pink really picks it up.
Yeah.
And I like the green with
Yeah,
it.
so the pink will be against the green. And then you have the green there, and that will be the hummingbirds and the hummingbirds.
Oh,
around
that's
the
so
edge.
lovely. So you just got to decide between this one. You've got this pink. You've got the bees.
Yeah.
That's bees.
These.
This one is really, really limited now. We're in single figures of the bees. So if you want your sort of country cottage look, a bit calmer, but with a little bee. Love the little bee.
I know. it is
Beautiful.
cute.
Then there's the pink and and jade one.
And then the floral.
I'm going to just show them.
See, I like to try and
There
give
you
you
go.
a proper mix.
Yeah, that is a
Try
real
to
proper
cater
mix.
to everyone's taste.
I know. So you just, but if you would need to have a look at what the code is for those, because I know I've put them all on now. They are all, there's pictures of all of them on. Oh yeah, look, there's all of them now. All 4. The sample, the marbly one that the main cushion is made from, that's what's on the screen at the moment. If you go onto SewingStreet.com, watch live, they're all underneath you on the web. So you and there are pictures if you can't remember which is which. Because now, if you obviously all of the kits include the paper pieces and the instructions, but if you just want the paper pieces and instructions and not the fabric, if you buy the kit, you will get this and you can reuse the paper pieces. Just so you know, if you've bought one kit, you can do it again in other fabrics. But if you only want to do it with the paper piece, and that's it there, $15.99. You've got a lot of paper pieces in that.
Yeah, all the
you've
for
got all
this.
different
They're diamonds, but they're larger than the diamonds from the other one.
Okay.
So it's a nice.
So you've got everything
Yep,
you need.
indeed.
So just to give you an idea, for the bag paper pieces and instructions alone, they are about to sell out. So if you want to get these, remember you can make it over and over again. And the good thing is if you love this design, you can make more of them using your own fabric. It could be a quilt. This could be a quilt block.
Oh yes, you could applique it onto this square and then make it again and sew the squares together by machine.
And that's a lovely thing. So maybe you think, well, actually, I quite fancy making a lap quilt. I've got some fabrics. We've all got a bit of fabric.
And if you ever need more of them, you can always contact me.
Okay, yeah, and all of that detail is on the instructions about Jenny's website. So if you wanted more, but think of these as a starting project, have a go, and then it might be that you think, oh, actually, yeah, I could make a quilt from that.
Yeah.
Just keep joining them together.
I designed another applique EPP thing, and my mum's made it bigger and bigger.
Okay,
Yeah.
and there is always that. You can just keep adding to them all the time. And also, I guess, these will all tessellate as well.
Yeah.
So you could join
Oh,
them
yeah. You would need an extra shape.
all. Oh, to go into there.
Yeah, because if you put them on, they would then go up like that. So you would need like a big square.
That would be nice, though, wouldn't it? Lovely. Right, so that's all of the point. But do check out on these.
I'm going to get my demo ready.
Yes,
because
I want to see the big glue stick in action.
Yeah, I just realised, oh no, that is a mini iron. I forgot that I will need to iron.
If you want to choose one of the colourways, as I said, all the different ones are on the kit, or on the website. On the Alison Glass one, this is now limited. It's in single figures. It's so pretty, isn't it? We don't stock this fabric. And do you know what the joy of having something like this when it's all been curated for you? You get it and you think, oh, well, actually, I just know that's all going to go together. It's beautiful quality. If you've never used Macao fabric, it is one of my favourites because it's beautiful quality but affordable. It has that nice balance. Right. Glue stick and refills, and then we'll go over to the demo. So you, as Jenny was showing you, for doing your EPP, the glue stick will make a big difference. You'll get neater corners, it's quicker, and it's easily to take off, and then you can reuse the papers. The glue stick. Ours is in different packaging. When you get yours, don't worry about the packaging, because it is slightly... They've just updated the packaging, but you will get the stick with a you will get the pen with the glue in, and it comes with a refill. So you get 2 in this. But obviously, for more EPP, you are going to need more glue sticks, but we do have those as well. You only have to buy this once, and after that, you just buy the refills. So the pen is a one-off purchase, and then after that, you do the refills. So H640, did you use that in the cushion?
I just used wadding for that. I used H640 in the tote bag.
So H640, because I know we talk about it, and then people say, what is that? H640 is a fusible wadding. It's got glue on one side, like an interfacing, and you press it on. It makes things a lot easier because when you're doing something small like a cushion or a bag, you can just press it on. And this is what Jenny used in the tote bag, if you want to just use normal non-fusible wadding, that's absolutely fine. That's what Jenny used for the cushion. And you just tack or spray base that on with a special spray glue. But the H640 is just fusible. It's just, H640 is the Vlyceline code for it. And I know they call it fleece, but it's wadding. It's the same thing, really. Right. What, should we do something naughty? Yeah, I'm always up for something naughty.
Don't we know?
What's your suggestion? Yes, let's go $4.99. That's really naughty. That's a great when you get someone in your ear going, should we do something naughty? Yes, let's.
Yeah.
This is what it looks like as half a metre. And we're going to take it down to $4.99. But if you multiply, it will come joined up. So if you need it for something bigger, say you need 1.5 metres, put 3 units in your basket and it will come out as a whole. It will come as a whole cut piece. That is great. I mean, because every half metre you're saving £1. And H640 is one of the things I usually keep 3 or 4 metres in. I like to say in stock. No, just for me.
Yeah, I bought a
roll.
Yeah.
It's absolutely brilliant because it presses on. Just my top tip would be just follow the instructions which are actually printed on it for how to press it on. I never used to, and it never used to stick properly. And then I thought, I'll read the instructions. If you actually do it properly, and it does tell you on their website, but also on the selvage, how to do it exactly. Right, let's do some demo.
Sure.
Chatting.
Sure. Right.
Oh, this is the bee.
This is the bee one, yes.
Oh, that's
So I thought I would
lovely.
pre-make it, and then
It's very designer, isn't it?
Isn't it? It does look a bit posh.
It's well posh.
Well posh.
So you've now sewn them all together.
I have sewn them all together in the exact same way as I did the others. I sewed the outer, then I added the squares. I have all that step by step in my in the pattern, and I'd left one in to show you how to remove. So I'm going to remove that now. So also, I would say before, when you're doing the applique, before you remove the outside paper pieces, press.
Oh, and it's
Press
right
around
to
the
press
edge.
that glue?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
fine. Press around the edge, remove, and then we're going to press again. Which way did I? Just
Well, I
work it
guess
out
you have to undo it
Yeah,
in the opposite
Yeah.
way.
yeah. Here we go. So, and if you can't get your nails underneath it, just use a little needle to lift it.
Oh,
Just your
okay.
sewing needle can lift it. There we go. So we're just going to do that. And then I didn't bring it with me, but when I'm going to do EPP applique, I often do a little best press situation, just because it helps stop it stretching so much when you're appliquing. I don't always, but I do sometimes.
Oh, give it a little spritz.
Little spritz of best press. Just going to poke that out and refold it in.
And this fabric is lovely. It's not going to really fray.
Oh,
so-
no, especially if you're careful. And then, so you can see, again, I always say baste in the correct way, because as you can see here, that will fold neatly under there.
Yeah. And you've got that lovely little rose.
You've got my little, yep. So it's stayed pretty well basted, but I've had it like folded up in a bag. Not basted, pressed. I've had it folded up in a bag, so some of the seams are just decided to pop out. But this is a really important part before you applique, is make sure your seams are folded in neatly, like this. And then the dog ears, you have an option of what you want to do.
This is called the dog ear option.
The dog ear option. So
a technical term.
you can leave them pointing out like this, and as you're appliquing, you can just fold them in with your finger and your needle, a bit like needle turn applique. You just
right,
fold
okay.
it in. Or what I tend to do, 'cause I will still have to fold a bit, I tend to just press them in like this.
Yeah.
Just so then it's already
Okay,
got
you
that.
don't cut them off.
Don't cut them off. You
all,
could trim a
leave them.
tiny bit, but just,
Right.
just don't. So I tend to use my iron and just press them back.
Right, okay.
So they've already got that fold. They might poke out while I'm sewing, so I push them back in.
But if you've pressed
But
them
if you've
already-
pressed them already, it just does help give them that little bit of already gone back.
Right, we've only got 2 of these kits left, of the bees, if you want one of these, and we've got more than that in baskets. If you want one, if that's in your basket,
Right, I won't
do
bother.
check out.
I won't bother doing that with all of them. Can
Okay.
move that out your way now, I've turned it off. Right, so the main square, I have folded into 4, and then that gives you, I don't tend to I don't tend to actually iron it because sometimes I can't get the creases out after, so I tend to finger press the points. This has
Okay.
been folded in my bag for ages, so we have full on
But don't...
creases, but I tend to finger press.
Right, okay.
Right, just gonna put my pin there. Right, so then you want to centre it, and you can use, you see that line, that press line there, and that press line there. If you centre those points, then you're centering it. Oh, we keep moving, don't we? Can you see if I'm just moving them, centering
Okay,
it?
yeah, and then it's
it's
so you
perfectly
haven't got to
centred.
measure it then.
Exactly.
Because if that's
no.
centre there, then that's going to, yeah.
It's got to be. It's the rules.
What I like about that is that this and this, it sort of disappears.
Yeah, so it almost looks like you haven't EPP'd that.
Yeah, it looks
like
like
there's a hole.
Yeah, that's
There
yeah,
would
it
be a
looks like
hole.
the
This is why
star.
I did it, yeah.
That's clever,
And obviously, if you've got your pattern and paper pieces and you want to use your own fabric, you don't have to use the same fabric there, though.
No,
You
I
can
guess
just do
yeah, that's
whatever
true.
you like. So this is where I would use this, which I forgot mine, so I can't use it.
You can use this one.
Can I?
Yeah.
Literally just...
So it looks
Oh
like a
gosh, it looks horrific.
It looks-
okay,
but it looks
it's
like a
going to,
plastic.
and it looks like it's going to stain your fabrics forever because it is blue. It does not. Okay.
Trust Jenny on this one.
But what I tend to do, don't start rubbing it, and it will, and it takes a while to disappear.
Okay, so
But
just dab
I
it.
dab it. This is why I don't use it for EPP, because some people have messaged me saying, "Shall I use it for EPP?" I'm like, "Have you seen the size of it?"
Yeah, you get it
Don't, just
everywhere, wouldn't
don't.
you?
Yeah.
I
And
mean, you could use it as in it's the right glue.
Yeah,
but it's
I
just
would-
the size.
only use the edge if I'm wanting to do a little bit here.
It's really dark, isn't
It's
it?
really dark. The first time I used it, I was so nervous. I was like, oh, no, what have I done? Anyway, so yeah, you really don't need much because it is quite tacky. You can completely skip this step. You don't can you see there where I just pressed it too hard and it went bright blue? I was like,
Because I
no.
was thinking this would be quite good for basting with wadding, wouldn't it? You could put it on the back of fabric and just stick it on.
Oh, yeah, you can. It is really good because it's the same make as the 505
Yeah.
basting spray. And it is really good, but you don't have to glue. I only do it because I always fear that my applique is going to move.
I'm like, no, I think glue. It's like I've started doing all like gluing zips now because
Yeah.
you just
Oh,
they just stay in
I'm
better.
a zip quartz tape zipper. Me.
Yeah, quartz tape is good.
But I
yeah.
would never just use the glue ever on
Just
applique.
no.
Just no. Because
I mean, it does
as soon as
say-
you scrunch this up,
It does say temporary.
yeah, and as soon as you scrunch this up, it's going to, you'll
Right.
probably, and you're not necessarily going to do
But
it
I
in one
guess the
sitting,
good
are
thing
you?
about the glue is that with the pins, it
Yeah,
does
it's
move
already,
the fabric.
yeah, exactly. It's just that extra bit of oomph. So when I'm doing EPP applique, I would not be without the Clover applique pins because they're little. I think we have them.
Have we got
yeah,
them?
we have.
Oh,
them,
we have.
yeah.
They're really cute,
They
aren't
were
they?
on my list of needs musts that I sent to Kerry.
Okay. Clover applique pins.
Yeah, they are just brilliant. So when you're appliquing, if you use normal
This
pins,
is what they look like in the box. and
yeah,
that's what
they're
they
just
look like.
teeny tiny.
They are teeny tiny.
But that's the whole point, because if you use normal ones, when I'm appliquing, I am just spending my whole time getting my thread wrapped around the needle.
Oh, yeah, it's
and I
really
get very
annoying.
angry. I get really angry, I'm not going to lie.
But
It's like
sometimes
road
you don't
rage for sewing.
realise. And if you've done a few stitches
Yeah.
afterwards and then there's this big
Yeah,
loop.
it drives me nuts. So I love these little ones because there's less...
Yeah, I mean, they're no good for like just general pinning.
No. But applique, they are
but
just
they're
applique
perfect.
pins, aren't they? I think
But
that's
some
their actual
tools
name,
are just
isn't
for
it?
one job, but they
Yeah.
do that job perfectly.
Exactly, and this is what it is. So I would I would pin round the edge, but as you can see, I'm not having to take as much care because I've already temporary, just glued it a little bit.
With EPP, you don't need much equipment, so it's worth getting the specialist stuff.
And once you've got it, you've got it. Yes, for the glue.
And they come in a little box.
Oh,
as
I
well.
know.
They're so
Mine's
cute.
slightly emptier now because I've lost them along the way. Because it's doing shows like this, I just throw everything in bags.
Yeah, at the end.
And then it sits in a bag for like a week or two. And then I need something.
And then you have to go around and take all these pins out.
Exactly, because I won't take these out before I leave today. Why would I do that?
No.
There we go. So I would just, pin. And it has moved because I'm doing tele sewing, but that's okay. There we go.
But that glue is
yeah, if
keeping
you're
it...
doing it properly, take your
It would be
time,
nice
don't
and
rush.
steady.
Because I always, you know, when we're here, we have to rush.
Yes.
We don't have time just to sit
This is
nicely.
supposed to be slow stitching.
So what you could do, there's nothing to say it's against, you could machine applique this to the cushion.
Oh, okay.
Should you wish, why not? You could do a fancy stitch around the edge.
Actually,
You could
blanket stitch would
yeah,
look
you
nice,
could do
wouldn't
that.
it?
Or you could just do a normal stitch,
yeah.
just like 1/8 of an inch in from the edge. There's no rules here. Do what you want.
Yeah, I like the idea. Like
You know, when you've
hand
hand-sewed something,
stitched
you
it.
want to
I
finish
like
it by
that. I
hand-sewing.
think it
Yeah.
looks
And I
nice.
actually really, really love appliquing, like hand
Okay.
appliquing. So I'm just trying to decide where to start. Do I start there so I can tuck this in? Basically, what you would do is when you just get to it, you would just tuck it in like that if you
Okay.
haven't pre-pressed it.
Well, I guess because you pressed it, sort of.
That one I
helps
hadn't.
It. Oh, and
I
it
left a
goes
couple
in quite
unpressed.
well,
It
doesn't
does, it does. It's
Okay.
not, it's because there's no fancy edges. Right, so I tend to roll mine just so it's easier to hold like this. You know, so it's not all bundled up and stuff. I tend to just roll it so it fits in my hand and unroll it as I go. So I've knotted my thread, and you want to do it so you come out from the back and you just, this is when it's, right, where am I, where are you? Which camera is it that they're using now?
Number 3,
Number 3, right.
which is the same as.
Yeah, oh, I'll look there. There you go, you can see my needle, can't you? So I've come up just on the turn of that fabric,
Right.
right? And so you're going to come all the way up, then you're going to go down slightly at a diagonal, but not long, just slightly, or you can go straight down. But I tend to just go slightly. And then I've gone all the way through to the back here, and then I'm just going to come up again in that turn of that fabric.
Right.
You see?
Yes, no, that's really clear.
That is really clear. I chose the good fabric to do it on.
Yeah,
didn't
it's
I?
really clear.
There we go. So then we're going to go down again. I've literally just gone along the tiniest bit, okay? And we're going to go up in that corner, the turn of that fabric. I would say match your fabric, if you want to, match your thread to this outer shape, not to the background. Because if any thread is going to show, it's going to show on here.
Okay.
But
Background.
it's something, again, that you can practice this technique. I find it really relaxing.
So you're going. So if I was doing this, I'd be going right to left.
Yeah, you'll be starting.
yeah, I
You'll
was
be
looking at
starting
the-
there, and
yeah,
you'll be going
okay.
round. I'm left-handed, so if you haven't seen me sew before, it often looks
I was
slightly
thinking, why are you
strange.
going? That's a really. I wouldn't go that way.
Yeah,
perhaps,
yeah, this is it. I thought you were looking at me like, what are you doing?
I know, but I was thinking
Yeah.
maybe that's a special way.
So, no. So when you're left-handed, you tend to sew clockwise, and when you're
Yes.
right-handed, you sew anti-clockwise.
Yeah, no, I do.
And that's why I said when I was basting the shapes, I base clockwise. You'll probably base anti-clockwise.
okay,
Because that
got
is
it.
what's natural to
Yes,
you.
yes.
So sometimes on my pattern, on my patterns, I always start, if I'm sewing hexagons in a row, I start here and I sew there.
Right.
But I know people who start there and sew that way.
Yeah, but then that's really nice
But it
because.
doesn't matter because you end up exactly the same.
But so many left-handed people say, "Oh, how do you do it if you're left-handed?" Because nobody ever covers that. But you see, you're
There
just
we
using
go.
that as a.
You haven't got an option.
You're right. The right-handed people have got to work it out for themselves.
Yeah.
Which is a novelty.
Yeah, exactly. So yes, if I am looking strange, that is the reason why. Oh, my nails this time. I got inspired by that Tranquility fabric.
Oh.
You know how it's got blossom on it?
Yes.
I've got blossom done on.
That's really pretty. It's like cherry blossom.
Yeah. Because why not?
Why not? Well, because
I'm
it's-
trying to manifest all the spring. all the
Yes.
sun. You know, last week we had a couple of days of bright sun, clear blue skies.
I was amazing,
And I was
wasn't it?
so happy. I was jolly.
It was amazing,
Yeah.
wasn't it? And then it started raining.
I took Dave out for a walk. Well, I still take him in the rain, but I don't enjoy it. But in the sun, I was like, let's go on a longer walk. We'll go. You know, he came back a different colour and
And now it's like, and then
ended
this
up in the
morning,
shower.
it rained all the way here.
Dave's a dog, if you don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not just walking a random man,
Yeah,
Dave. And then I said he got dirty and ended up in the shower.
Yeah, Dave is the dog.
Dave is the dog.
I know, I'm fed up with getting me and the dog muddy, wet.
I know. Now he knows, though, if he's been on a longer walk, it's like he knows if he's been in the field. As soon as we get home, I take his collar off and he runs upstairs. By the time I get up there, he's just sat in the shower cubicle, just
No
waiting.
way.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I know, he's such a good boy. He's an absolute menace on the streets.
That's
Like, he hates
amazing.
everyone and everything. But, yeah, if he knows he's muddy and I
Then he
take his
gets in
collar
the
off, he
shower.
just goes and waits for me in the shower cubicle because I don't have a bath, so he has to have a shower.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah. And he just sits and waits for me.
That's really clever.
I know, he's a good boy. Right, so if I got to here and I had a dog ear, this is where I would turn it in.
Okay.
But as you can see, I've pressed it back. But if it's
I'm gonna
popping
move you
in,
just right
where
there 'cause
am I
you're
go
hitting-
now?
Only because you are hitting. That's
Oh.
perfect.
There we
You're
go. So
hitting
as you
the,
can see here,
graphics.
this would be the dog ears hidden behind
Yeah.
there. So you just carry on like normal once you've tucked it in. I tend to light to make sure I have a stitch either side of where that dog ear would be. So here.
Yeah, okay.
This is just personal preference. You don't have
And I guess
to.
you could go backwards if
I mean, you could,
if
but you
you
don't want to do
wanted-
too many stitches.
if you missed that.
Yeah.
to get
Oh,
a
yeah.
stitch either
Yeah.
side.
You could, because no one's going. Remember, no one's going to see the back of this, because you're going to
ever.
base the front of your cushion onto a piece of wadding. Your cushion front onto the wadding. So
Right.
don't worry about that. And this is literally it. You just carry on, and it is. I love. I've started doing more EPP applique projects because I think being able to do so. This project you do hand sewing, EPP, applique, and then finish it off in the machine.
Yeah,
so
I
you
think
just
it's-
it's such a nice mix of
Well,
all
also
the
it
stuff.
means that you can create something bigger.
Yeah.
Without having to do the whole EPP by
And I
by
also
tacking it on.
I cut these just so you could see even more of a gist
Oh, I
of it.
forgot that
I
was
wouldn't.
around the edge.
Yeah, I knew I wouldn't have time to sew them on,
That's
but I thought
lovely.
if I cut them so you can just see how it looks. They're going up.
Have we
This
actually
one
got
too
any
far?
of these left, Hannah? Because I know we only had two. No, these have gone now.
Oh, have they gone?
Yeah.
Oh, didn't need to do that, but
But that is lovely.
So yeah, so imagine if you're using any of the other ones.
Yeah, if you're buying just the patterns and the papers that's
Yeah.
on screen, go, you know, you could think
Yeah.
of this colourway.
Yeah, or that pink Alison Glass floral one. The pink and
Yes.
purple one. The pink would be round the edge.
Yeah, that would look, because
And
that
then-
really pulls
Yeah,
the
it
star
does,
out,
doesn't
doesn't it?
And then it does give that. If you're using one of the kits, that really does give the look of like it's got holes. Like
It
you
does,
haven't
doesn't it?
EPP'd this bit.
Yeah, it looks like you've just appliqued
Yeah.
that and those on the top.
I'm totally finishing this one off. You know when you make one and you're like gonna finish it.
Yeah,
demo
going to finish
piece?
it. Yeah, that is gorgeous.
Yeah, so that's how that would look.
Fabulous. So that kit is sold, but we do have the papers on their own. I'm just going to see what we've got left.
We've got the pouch.
Oh, no, with this
Oh,
kit.
with this kit,
With this kit,
sure.
before we move on. Right, this is the Alison Glass one, the lovely pink and purple. Right, there's only 4 of these left, but there's more than that in baskets. So if you're one of those people who've got it in baskets, you need to get checked out of this one. Beautiful. Obviously, you get the paper and the pattern with that one. If you want to make the one that Jenny made the sample of, there it is. This is the marble one. So remember, this is the one that's sort of teal and lavender. And then this fabric is a marble as well. And remember, you've also got the fabric for the backs. I love that marbled for the back. It's a good price, this, $23.99. This is really lovely designer fabric as well, isn't it? So, and remember, you will get the paper and the pieces with all of them. Full instructions. We'll show you exactly how to do that one. And then the final... Oh, no, that is I was looking for the final kit.
The jewel, it's just up
The
here.
jewel.
Bex,
There it is. I knew I'd put it somewhere. And then this one's gorgeous, isn't it? So you've got that lovely teal that goes on the back. And then you've got these 2 fabrics that are used for the EPP. That's lovely, isn't it? And then this one goes around the edge.
Yep.
Yeah, this one, I'm just working. Yeah, this one is the strips that go around the, so like here, this fabric with the hummingbirds on is the strips around the edge and the centre as well. And obviously you get the instructions and the paper pieces with that one. There's only 4 of these left as well. Instructions on paper pieces on their own, because obviously if you've got the kit, you'll get this, and the paper pieces are not just for once, they're for a lot of times. So if you only want this and you want to use your own fabric, remember, you can then make more and more and more of them. You could join these blocks together. You could make them into a massive quilt, a cot quilt. I mean, they look beautiful. Oh, right. So Diana says, I hope this isn't a silly question. I'm a beginner. How do you sew the applique pieces together before you remove them? Diane, that's the EPP bit. If you go back to the beginning of the show at 8:30, you might have missed that, but at 8:30, Jenny demonstrated exactly how to do that. So if you go onto YouTube, you can go back and watch that again. And she showed you exactly how to do that. So, because we've done an hour and a half with Jenny, so we started at 8:30, but she's gone through that in real detail, so you'll be able to go back. If you're a beginner, these kits are perfect. They don't assume any knowledge at all. The book, I'd recommend the book if we've got it. Is it sold out? Well, I would have recommended the book. But
I might be able to bring some more back.
Another time.
Yeah,
okay.
Next time.
But these don't assume anything. It's all the information is there. And if you go back to the beginning of the show, you'll be able to see that. Right, one more project.
Shall I come back over?
Come back.
Do you know, I'm so proud. Last time I was on with you, I went flying over that. Do you
You
remember?
did.
And Dylan edited the video.
And showed you. Well, I
put it
tripped
on.
over it, and you did it. It was brilliant, wasn't it?
Yeah, Dylan edited a video of it all.
I
and at the
saw
end,
it.
you hear me go, that was a good trip. I'm ridiculous.
So you've called this a sunglasses pouch.
But it doesn't have to be.
But I think it's just
we can
like
put
a
my
little
glasses in it
useful
as well.
things pouch.
Yeah, it's like a little envelope.
It's a
You know
little
how cute that would be? If you're gifting money.
Yeah, or a gift voucher.
So they fit big glasses, small glasses. I can't see now. I'm going to put them back on.
Mobile phone.
Yeah, you could have,
Yeah.
my mobile would fit in that, and you can just put it inside your
Just
bag.
because otherwise mine gets, I'm always chucking mine in.
I'm always scratching
And A, I
mine.
can't find it, and B, it gets scratched.
Yeah.
But you could put it in there. You could have your EPP project in there, couldn't you?
Yeah.
On the go.
Yeah.
All your pieces.
Yeah,
after.
it's just a cute little envelope. I really like the idea of putting like gift vouchers in or money,
Yeah.
money for the older teenager.
Well,
because
also
then they
it's
get a
when-
present as well as the money.
Because when you do
they
that,
can
you
use
sort
it.
of think, oh, I've only given them a gift voucher. But if you've made them,
Because then they can use that
Yeah.
as well.
and
Everyone
you could
has
put their name on.
You could. Yeah,
That'd be nice,
Adam would
wouldn't it?
do that. He loves a bit of embroidery. on
Does
his
he?
Machine. Oh, loves it. All the time.
That's gorgeous. Now, I've got a kit for this, and this is the
Let's
kit.
not lose that.
This is really popular. They all come with a little press fastener.
Yeah, so in the instructions it says you can use a press stud. Obviously, if you've got a green machine, you can use that. If you've got one of those hand cam snaps, you can
Yeah,
use that.
magnetic clasp.
But I know not everyone has that. So I thought, let me just stick a little press stud in.
Just in case you
Just
need
in
it.
case you need it.
Now, this is gorgeous. This
Oh,
is
this is
Henry glass.
Alison-
Or is it
Alison glass.
I never know
Oh,
which
yeah.
one's Alison, which one's Henry. Look at these colours.
It's my absolute favourite. So you get half a width of fabric strip.
See, when you look at them, you can see they've all got these geometric lines on, but it makes
just
them sort of
My favourite.
multi-directional,
This
don't they?
orange one is just insane. Look, it's got little bunnies, thimbles. That's a seahorse.
It's got
It's like spot the little thing, little plane, a star,
a horseshoe.
Strawberry. Because
that's-
why not have everything
And
on
that is
one?
perfect for EPP, because when you
Yeah.
see it, you look
Little
like that one's
tiny
got a pair of
print.
scissors in
But
it.
this is a great scrap buster, and it is such a good gift maker, honestly.
Right.
Whack them out.
And then it has grey. And the
Grey
grey
lining.
is
yeah.
for the lining.
Yeah.
So this is, this is a perfect little gift. It's a really, really quick one. We've only got one left when everyone's checked out. So be quick. Diane says, thank you, I've only just switched on, I'll take
I
a
think
look.
I probably started the demo at 9, didn't I? 10 to 9,
Yeah,
something
something
like that.
like
But
that.
we were doing a lot of good talking before that at 8:30.
And she does go through it in great detail, Diane, so you will understand
It's my
it.
favourite thing in the world, so...
Right, this is about to sell out. We've actually got 5 left, but more than that in baskets, 4 left. Right, let's move on to the next colourway.
Yeah.
Should we do this really... let's do this one because it's similar.
So this is Alison glass as well, but it's like her low volume prints.
This is lovely, isn't it? So I'm just moving the...
Yeah, just got the pattern and paper pieces. Oh,
So it's the same thing, but it's white with...
yeah.
There we go. White with colours.
Yeah. And I love this look. I do love a white background with, so that's that same print.
But with the yellow.
Yeah.
And then you've got blue for the lining.
Yeah, and there's nothing to say you use some of these and you could add some solids in with it.
That's true.
Do you know what I mean?
Once you've got the instructions, you
yeah.
keep making these.
Oh, they were quite addictive. Such a good present.
Again, good plain project, because you get this done, wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, yeah, you get the EPP done easily. Yeah, but you could match like little solids to go in between them, and then you would have enough of these to make two. Wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's a really good idea.
If you add some little scraps of your solid, because you only need like 2.5-inch squares.
Oh, wouldn't it be lovely in your handbag? You could have one for your phone, one for your keys and your cards. I have to, because my handbag's so big, it's ridiculous, but I need it for all the stuff I carry. I have many little pouches in my bag.
Oh, same, because I lose stuff.
Because otherwise I'm there and I'm like, I can't, and then I'm in the
Wendy
shop.
Orlando made me a bag with a matching pouch to go inside it, because she knows.
You end up there, don't you, like unloading it, and you can't find everything in a slight panic. And they all come with a little press fastener. Remember, they all come with the instructions and the paper pieces as well.
And you could make
$15.99.
at least, I would say, if it was me using them, 7 out of that easily, because I just keep reusing them, maybe more.
And if you go on to, once you get the instructions, all the details are there for if you ever need more paper pieces. This doesn't have to be a one-off project. This could be the beginning of your journey.
Yeah, yeah.
And before you know it, you'll be making a full-size quilt with a matching lampshade.
Exactly.
Because that's what happens,
That
isn't
is
it?
just what it is. Very addictive.
It's a bit addictive.
It is.
It's one of those things I think that people do years and years ago, then they stop doing, then they move on to cross stitch, and then they come back to it.
Yeah.
If you're a sofa stitcher.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, I love sofa sewing.
Sofa sewing.
Sofa sewing, that's what
And then
I
you
call
go on
it,
to embroidery, and then you come back to it. But it doesn't have to be of a specific era. It's all about the fabric, isn't it?
Yeah.
It changes.
Yeah, it really is. I just have so much
It's still
fun doing
joyful,
it.
but if you're not a gluer, you give it a go.
Give it.
Once you've glued, you'll never look back.
So,
Now this one,
this is Libs Elliott fabric. This is just, I love it. Black and white. And
that
it's
is
just
lovely.
Fantastic.
So how would you, if you were going to make this with this one, how would you just really go random? Or?
Yeah, so I'd baste all the shapes and then I would just lay it out, but not really think about it.
At all?
I'll try not to.
I would have to think that through.
But I've told you need to stop.
I
doing
know. I
that.
just like I'm a planned random person.
Yeah, well, if you want to plan it, I would say baste them all and put them in piles of the same fabric, and then go like 1, 2, 3 in one fabric.
Yeah, because I'd be looking at this going, right, black, white, black. Oh, what colour's that one going to be then?
Yeah, so you could do it in diagonals.
Yeah, oh,
so
good.
black going down that way, white going like that, black, white.
Oh, okay, and then alternate the black.
Because in fact, this one seems to have done that. Yeah, look.
Yeah, that would. Yes, I'd really have to think about that.
So that is actually diagonals. Blue, what's it?
I'm not very good at random. So these, I like this.
So this is Libs Elliott. She's a crazy designer. She does amazing things. She uses a lot of skulls and stuff in her
Who is
design.
this?
Libs Elliott.
Oh,
She's
okay.
Andover. She's an American lady, and it's very modern and very fun.
But what's lovely, so I can imagine, these tiny little you'd get one. You get
Yeah.
these.
Oh, definitely. Always. And this is why I had to pick these prints, because they'll always fit.
Because this is the right scale. I think it's really lovely that you're doing these kits with your choice of fabric like this, because it really is
just different.
It's your designs, and it's the fabric that you know that's going to work with them.
A great one to make for teenagers as well.
Yeah, that's true.
They would love it, boys or girls, because it is just what's it? It's just so modern.
It's really nice. Everybody needs a little pouch
I
for
really
something.
want a skirt made out of that fabric.
That would be really
You know,
cool,
like
wouldn't
a
it?
big full skirt.
Yes. It's lovely, and I like the fact, because you've put all of the... So you've got those two the same, those are the same, and then you've got the stripe, the little hearts, but it will look lovely on that, won't it? Yeah. Right, I've got loads of you coming in for this. And then the lining is yellow.
Because why not?
Why not?
Because I saw the yellow in that. The yellow is dashed out in all of them, and I thought, yellow, that's the one.
And then you get all the paper pieces are in here.
Yeah, indeed.
Little hex. Is this our only hexy one?
It is, yeah.
Let me have a look at the instructions. I just want to, because we didn't have time to do that for the others. I've got 2 minutes. Right, so in the instructions, see, it shows you how to lay it out, which is I'm pleased about, because then I could use that to work out how I was going to do mine. Got a question for you. What colour thread would you use for the black and white? Donna, good point.
Oh.
Good point. I'd struggle too.
Yeah. So I might mix and match depending on your layout. If you're sewing the black ones together in a row, use black. If you're sewing the white ones together in a row, use white. But if you're sewing black to white, use black.
Oh, why is that then?
Because it just works.
Oh, okay. Basically, no reason other than Jenny's tried both.
Yeah. So if you're sewing all blacks together in a row, use your black. If you're sewing the whites together in a row, so white next to white, use white.
Yeah.
But then if you were to sew like a black row to a white row, use black.
I'd go grey.
Or dark grey and light grey.
Right, okay. That's a great question.
That is a good
I'd
one.
have got to that point and gone, don't know.
Don't know which one I'm going to use. Yeah.
But it's really, so if you've never done it, you see, it explains exactly how.
All the stuff.
All the stuff. I like all the diagrams because I
love a photo
from our planned random.
with all the figures.
And then it shows you exactly how to cut it up, how to join it together. You know, everything is in here.
Everything you need.
Lots and lots.
Yep.
And then you can also go through to, if you ever need more papers or advice, you can just message Jenny.
You can. You can come to, I'm doing one of those retreats that you did, the luxury retreat.
Are you?
I am in September, and you'll never guess who the other tutors are.
Who?
Lisa Lamb and Mandy Shaw.
Oh my Lord.
So it's me, Lisa Lamb, Mandy Shaw together for 2 full days of sewing down south.
It's going to be, that'll be madness.
Yeah, if you want to come, it's on my socials. But
brilliant.
How insane is that going to be?
Yeah, can I come?
I think I'm going to be the calmest.
I think you will be.
I mean, and that says something. Just come. Just come.
This one is super popular.
Is
Super
it?
popular.
Oh, it is, honestly.
It's lovely. Again, you know, this is a little bit of fun in your handbag, isn't it? This is brilliant for your gift vouchers.
A lot of these fabrics as well, you can't get now.
No, it's gorgeous.
No.
Now, we have got pattern and papers on its own. We've forgotten to do that. We've done we've done all of the things.
All the things.
Now you can see what amazing value the kit is, can't you? $13.99 for the paper and the pattern. Obviously, you can use your own fabrics. Remember, if you get the kit, you obviously get this, and they're not a one-off. You can reuse them. So
and this is one that you will make.
Yeah, I think so.
I think. Do you know what? Instead of a Christmas cracker, this is just ridiculous. Make them in Christmas fabrics and put them on the table, and they have a little gift inside.
Oh, that would be nice, yes. Start them now.
Start now.
Start now. Right, so the ones that we've got left, the colourful one is sold out. We've got which one have you? The black and white one. I know, black and white should be called Super Colour Pop Black and White. And it's fabrics that we don't sell.
It is.
Right, there are 11 left and 20 people in baskets. 9 left. 8. I'm going to leave you with that one. I'll go to the other one. Check out if that's in your basket. You need to be quick with that one. And then this one, it's called low volume, which basically means white with coloured patterns.
Yeah, it's either white on white fabric or white with some colour.
Yeah.
But the main feature is the white.
Beautiful.
It's just really, I just am so attracted to different fabrics.
Remember, you do get the pattern and pieces with that as well. The pattern, the pieces, and the press stud.
And the press, don't forget the press stud.
So you get all the fabric, the lining fabric, loads of you, twice as many people who've got this in baskets we've got left. Pattern, pieces, and press stud. And fabric.
Indeed. All the stuff you need.
Right. In my last 2 minutes, the tote bag kit that we started right at the beginning with. Pink one, so that we'll just do the pink one. So the kit for the tote bag that we started with is the pink one. Remember, you've got you've got enough fabric for the lining the outer, so you can either have a grey tote bag with a pink lining or a pink tote bag with a grey lining.
Indeed.
It's entirely up to you. And you've got all the fabric, the paper pieces. $31.99. We have 4 of those left.
See, there we go, Bex. Matched it.
It matches. I love the fact that your nails match.
I'm ridiculous.
This is ridiculous, but lovely. And I applaud your
fully
attention
aware
to
of
detail.
who I am. Exactly.
I applaud your attention to
It's
detail.
just who I am.
Now, if you want the pieces and the pattern on their own, these are about to sell out as well. If you have got any of Jenny's products in your basket, you need to check out. The marble cushion. So the pattern, the pattern and the pieces for the cushion.
We're getting there.
The kit for the marbly one is sold out, but we do have. We have got some of the other colourways. But we've got the pattern and the pieces. If there's any of these, now we've gone through them quite quickly, go on to SewingStreet.com, watch live, scroll down from there, you'll be able to see pictures of all of the colourways, what we've got, what we haven't got. So if there's one that you've missed out on, you will be able to get one of the others, hopefully, if you're quick. Thanks, Jenny, that was fab.
Thank you. It was exciting bringing my own stuff.
It is, it's
all
brilliant,
the years,
because you've chosen it.
Exactly. Usually it's just my pattern, my paper
I
pieces,
know, but
other
this
fabric.
is, and like you say, what you want and how you know it's going to work is reflected in the right fabric, the perfect fabric.
Yeah, and a little bit different.
Lovely. Well, thank you so much. When are you back with us?
The end of March.
Ages.
Yeah, and I'm bringing some pattern match panels back. I am.
Exciting.
Straight from me.
Wow, exciting.
Yeah.
I will be back with you in a couple of minutes' time. We've got sewing room tools next, and we've got some brand new sewing machine lights, which are dead cool with magnifier. I'll see you back in a couple of minutes' time.
A lot of people get terrified when they see a commercial pattern and they see all the lines, all the dots, all the triangles, have no idea what it means. Well, watch now and I'll show you. So the first thing you're going to do is decide what size you're going to cut out. And then it's really important that you follow that line on every single pattern piece that you cut. As you can see here, they're marked up by a different pattern and also the number. When you first open the pattern, you must choose the size that you're making, and whatever you do, you stick to that size. So all the different sizes have a different marking, either a long dot, a small dot, a dash, a dot and a dash, or something like that. Always stick to the same size on all the pattern pieces. And the notches, all of the notches are there for a reason. All the little triangles and all the circles are there to be copied, and they must be transferred onto your main bit of fabric. Whenever you see this symbol here, I know it's written down here, but sometimes it's not written. Those two arrows on a square, they are always cut on the fold, and what you do is you fold your fabric in half, you lay this line along the fold mark, and you're cutting the whole piece out in one. And then what's very important, if you want to lengthen or shorten a pattern, don't just add it to the bottom. What you do is you take this line here, and to make it longer, you cut the pattern through there, you open it up by how much you want to extend it by, put a piece of pattern paper behind it, and then redraw this line in here so that it's an even line. Because as you see, the bottom of the pattern isn't a straight line, and if you were just to add to that, it would throw the waist seam. What you need to do is extend it or shorten it from that line, then you keep the waistline. Obviously, I've just shown you the blouse, but the same principles apply for the sleeve. Remember, the back of the sleeve always has two notches, the front always has one notch, and also the skirt, because the notches will match up to the seams that are in the bodice. So make sure you always follow all the lines on the pattern.
Charm pack, or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork, or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Understitching is a term that I get asked about a lot. You understitch a facing or a pocket edge to help it lie really crisply when you turn it to the wrong side. I've stitched my pocket piece onto the garment. To understitch it, I'm going to open my pocket piece away from the garment with the seam towards the pocket piece. To understitch, I'm going to stitch down very close to the edge of the pocket piece, catching the seam in with my stitching. So now you need to sew it. So make sure you find a spot on your sewing machine foot so that you can line it up close to the edge of the seam. You'll see that the seam has been caught out of the way, and when folded to the wrong side, your pocket edge is going to lie really nice and flat.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Social. Hello. Sewing room tools. Now, if you're with me just a few minutes ago, I promised you lights. These are new. These are really cool. I have got 3 different ones here. They're all slightly different and do slightly different things. So let's start off with this one. Now, when you get your sewing machine, if you get like a really expensive high fancy pants ones, they have lots of LED lights. They're really bright. They're brilliant. They still aren't like super amazing. You still need lights on. That's why we sell a lot of other lighting. If you've got an older machine or a more basic one, the lighting isn't always brilliant. So this is your like middle answer ground at quite an affordable price. This is lighting that is designed, well, specifically for a sewing machine. I guess you could use it. I mean, it does say sewing and quilting, needlework, long armors. I mean, you could use them for other things. They're portable LED lights, but they have been designed with sewing machine in mind. So you get the box, explains it all. There is a QR code that gives you more information. There's also video tutorials about how to do it. Now, these are totally portable, so you can attach them to your sewing machine or you can take them with you. In this light, you will get the USB cable. That's for charging it, so it doesn't have any batteries in it. You just plug one end in and then you can just plug that into, you know, a normal USB phone plug or into your computer, however you want to charge it. You'll get your light, and you get a clip. So this is how the light works. Now, there's two different things you can do with this. It's got Velcro with it. So if I take that piece off, you can Velcro, that's attached to the light, onto the clip, which means you can attach it to something. So what some people do with their sewing machine, if I bring it in here, hang on, I've lost that bit of Velcro. Right, if I bring it in here, like that. Some people will attach it to the handle of their machine. So you can clip it like that, and then you can use it like that. And this one has got a longer attachment. We've got one with a shorter. If you don't want to do that, or maybe you don't have a handle, actually, I don't think my big machine doesn't have a handle, then that's fine, because what you can do is you can work out exactly the right place. There's a sticky piece of Velcro, sticky back here. You can stick that to your machine where you want it to go, and then you can just Velcro it on. So it's entirely up to you. You've got the clip option and you've got the sticky option. So you could stick this onto your machine, and then you can also then take it off when you don't want it. And this does peel off, because when I had this at home to test, I did stick one to my machine to see if it came off again, and it does. But you could keep that on your machine, and then you could use the clip as well. So when you come to I'm going to, rather than stick it to this machine, otherwise I won't have that again, I'm going to attach it to the handle. I mean, you could clamp it to your desk. If you've got, maybe you've got an embroidery hoop and you want some extra, like all different sorts of things. I mean, it has been designed with sewing machines in mind, but you will know what you could use yours for. So if I clip it onto there, then turn it on. Now, it is so bright. There is two settings, on and dim. So if you find it is really bright, I don't know whether you can see that. So you can angle it round. If you can angle it round, it's got a nice. It's like those gooseneck ones. Can you see? When you angle it, it really does stay where you want it to be. Do you see what I mean? It's not drooping then. So say you just want a little bit of extra light, I don't know, just there. It will last for 14 hours. The light is it's made my eyes go funny now. The light is 1200 lumens. You can dim it. If you think, actually, that's too bright, it does have a dim function to it as well. So you can put it wherever you want. Maybe you want it to light up the needle and the eye of the needle so you can thread it. Maybe, like with some machines, the needle plate with all the seam allowance grooves aren't really not always easy to see, are they? Depends how deeply it's grooved. You could put it there. It just depends on where you want it, but it does move. So if I move it onto the dim section, gently, it does go a bit dimmer. So you've got off, dim, and then really bright. So it just depends if you don't want it too bright. If it's shining in your eyes, you can just angle it to exactly where you want it to go. So it can be used for all sorts of things. It recharges in 3 hours and then lasts for more than a week. So, I like that. So it will give you 1200 lumens for over 14 hours and then will gradually dim over a week. I guess, so once it gets to the point where it's starting to dim, it only takes 3 hours to charge. And you know, you've probably got a plug that will go into, like your phone, or you can put it into your computer. I mean, the reason they do this, I think, is so that they can sell it if you sell it across different countries, then different countries have different plugs, don't they? Now, we have got 3 different types of lights This is the one with the longer core, what's it called? Neck, arm thing, light cord. And we are going to do this because this is brand new to us today, brand new, introductory price. So if you've already checked out, don't worry, you will get the final price. This should be $39.99, but we are taking it down to $36.99. Remember, this is going to keep going all the time because you can keep recharging it. $36.99. This is a way of you have, because you can get all different lights, can't you? You can get like floor lights and clip-on table lamps. If you just, oh, Hannah went to the wrong price. It was supposed to be a £5 off, £5 off, $34.99. It's also really portable. So if you're sewing on the go, you could attach this, couldn't you, to the tray on your aeroplane. You could attach this when you're on the train if you want just a bit of extra light. You could take it in your handbag when you go out to a restaurant, couldn't you, for the menu? But it's just a really good extra light. They all come with the extra piece of Velcro, which I'm not sure I've done now. Oh, there it is, hiding in the box. They all come with the extra piece of Velcro. So if you do want it stuck permanently to something, maybe you want it stuck permanently to a desk. Right, so we're going to take the lights down. So I'll clip it on before I do it, otherwise I won't be able to see. I mean, obviously you wouldn't be sewing in the dark, but in case you're doing secret sewing, there we go. So with the lights down, look how powerful that is when we go right down. I mean, actually, when I'm looking at that now, I could sew with that. I can see well enough, I could sew with that. And that's such a little thing, isn't it? It's amazing. It's just... it would... it's so bright, isn't it? For just such a little thing. So I would keep the little bit of Velcro because you might decide you want it, I don't know, on your desk. You might think, actually, do you know what? That would be really useful to have in my bathroom for when I'm putting my contact lenses in. So I'm going to have it stuck to something. You know, there's all different places you can put it in. I do like the fact. Right, now we've got another one that's shorter. So I'm going to show them together. So let me... Right, that's the shorter one, yeah. So now this is the second one. We have three. It's just so you can see the difference. So this is the shorter one. Oh, I keep losing my ears. Right. Now that's the shorter one, right? And then this is the longer one, okay? So that's the difference. That's the one that we've just done. This is the extra long one. This is the one that's in the graphics, $34.99. This is the shorter one. Right, so you can see this one doesn't have a clip. The shorter one doesn't have a clip. So I won't stick it, but it's got the tape. It's got the Velcro. But do you see what I mean? So you can still, it depends. You might be using it for a really small space. You might not be using it for a machine. You might be using it like for a quilting hoop or something, and you just want, let me turn it on. You might just want it for something else. So this is like the shorter one. It's less reach, but if you're using it for a smaller task, you might find the really long one. It's like a walkie-talkie. Hello? The long one is the one that's on the screen at the moment. The shorter one doesn't have they both have the dim and off, but the shorter one doesn't have the clippy thing. I'll just put that to one side. Do check out on this longer one. Absolutely loads of you got this in baskets. It's $34.99. That's £5 off. Think of all the places that you could use it. And I love the fact that because you've got the Velcro, you know, you can clip it loads of different places. Maybe you're like in the kitchen cooking and you just want to be able to read your recipe. I mean, gosh, you know what the lighting's like, isn't it? Then you just want to put it there. You might have it by your bedside table. Carol says, morning Rebecca, this light with the gooseneck would be really useful to illuminate your machine when cleaning around the bobbin. Carol, yeah, you're absolutely right. Do you know, yesterday I was starting a new project and I thought I really ought to clean out my machine because I've done some quilting. It was so dirty. And you're right, I couldn't see properly into it. And I have to admit that I hoovered it, and I'm still, and I don't know whether you're supposed to or not. I took a really deep breath, and I know you're not supposed to, but I thought, do you know what, I'm going to just try it. I need to get my machine serviced anyway, so I thought, I'm just going to try it. I've not recommended it to anyone, although I have to say nothing went wrong, and I've got a very clean machine. You know how when you do things like that, and you start off with, I put a piece of fabric over the end of the hoover thing, thinking, well, then I won't pull any parts out. I got really bored after a while of doing that. I just hoovered it. I cannot tell you how clean it is now. I'm not going to recommend it. You know, you take your own life in your hands, but I've done it. I'll let you know if there's any. It's sewed fine afterwards. But I'm with you. It's really hard to see inside it. So that'd be quite useful because I like the fact that you can clip it on, but that you can, you know, you can just use it. As a, you know, you can just hold it. It's so light. Right, loads and loads if you've got this in baskets, but you can just hold it as a light. You know when you want to see under the sink because you can't see what's around the back? Or, I tell you what I would use it for. You know when something rolls under the fridge or under the cupboard or under the sofa and you're on your hands and knees with your phone torch trying to see underneath. This, you could put underneath the sofa and you'd be able to see. That's concentrating face. That happens quite a lot. There's always something that's rolling under somewhere. So you could just use this as an extension underneath, couldn't you? If you've got great ideas, please message me in because I can think of many reasons why I'd have that. Right, now the shorter one. So I'd have that stuck. I'd put the sticky tape on my machine, which does come off, and then I could just use it as well, because it just Velcros on and off. Right, I'm going to move to the shorter one. It's exactly the same in that it's got full light, dim, and off. It doesn't have a clip, but it does have your USB charging cable. It's exactly the same in terms of it's exactly the same in terms of battery life. 50,000 hour LED life, rechargeable battery, USB. It's the same thing, fully charged. Oh, and the red light changes to green when it's charged. That's quite a useful thing, isn't it? Because otherwise you don't know. £5 off. And don't forget, you've got the Velcro thingy. £5 off. Just see if it sticks to them. And you've got the fully, and you've got the cord as well. So you can stick the Velcro to wherever you want the machine. I mean, to be honest, this is fine if you just want it for your machine. I mean, you could actually stick it under there, couldn't you? Because then that really wouldn't be in the way. So £24.99 for this one, but you could stick it under there. So, yeah, well, you could stick it on the back, couldn't you? And also, it doesn't mean that you can't use it, because once you've stuck that on, you can keep taking it off. So this one, I would say, is better if you just want the shorter gooseneck, if you only want it a little space. And it's obviously more affordable, this one. The longer one, obviously, is more adaptable. You can use it for more things and get further under your sofa, depending on what you were going to do. I like the fact that you can just hold it and use it to see things. But, I mean, it has been designed specifically for sewing machines. Right, the magnifier one. Oh, the long gooseneck has been the most popular so far. Now, this is a little bit different, but great. Different colour box. Let me get it all out. So, this is the light. It's the shorter one. Clip, recharger, and magnifier. Hey, that is genius, isn't it? So, you've got your normal, you've got your tape, which you can stick on or not. You've got your little clip, so you can clip it onto something. And then you've got the magnifier, which is fabulous, isn't it? So what you do is, oh, I'm just undoing this. You unclip, you have to undo the screw, right? If you want the magnifier on the light, you pop that, you unscrew it a bit. Oh, that way around. Helps if you actually put it the right way around. Really not concentrated. So you do that, can you see that clips through? So that's if you want the magnifier on the light at the same time. So you can put it where you want, I'll put it there. And then you just screw that little thing back up. That has Velcro on it as well. So if you only want the magnifier, you can have the magnifier because that works on its own. So let me just put the light on. So I'm just thinking, if I was going to put this on my machine, if I want both, you can choose. You could put the magnifier, oh wow. 3 times magnification with light. I don't know how to show you that, but that is amazing. Let's move that out of the way. Can you see? Shall I turn it round? Okay, I'll tell you what, if you go on there, I'm going to turn the machine over. I know this seems a bit mad. Can you see now? Right. There we go. Right. I'm going to just turn the machine. This is the only way that you're going to see it. But look at the magnification on that. Yeah, look at that. I'm just tilting the machine so that you can see it. But look at the magnification on that. Wow, and the light as well. Honestly, that would make such a difference for threading up your sewing machine. Or just being able to see those seam allowance markings. Let me just turn it off a minute because I want to take it apart again. So if I undo this, so it's kind of, it's 3 in 1 really. And we're going to take £5 off. So let me just take that out. So if you only want the magnifier, can you see there's Velcro on here and the sticky dots, so you could stick that onto your machine or whatever you want it. So you could just stick the magnifier to your machine. Be really useful, wouldn't it? So, because what you could do is stick this dot onto the machine and just stick it on when you need it. It doesn't need to be there all the time. Maybe if you've got an embroidery hoop and you want to use it for that. I mean, there's so many, it doesn't have to be used for a sewing machine, but it would be a really useful thing to have just so that you can see. Or maybe you're doing like a line of top stitching where you want it to be absolutely spot on accurate. Having that magnified make quite a difference. You've then also got the light with the shorter gooseneck, and you've got the removable Velcro so you can stick it onto something. You've also got the hook so you can clamp it onto your machine if you want to, or anywhere else. And then you can join them together. So it's very multi-purpose, isn't it? I mean, I think things like on an embroidery hoop, an embroidery frame, just having that tiny little magnification, it's also extremely portable. So if you're going off to workshops and you want to have a little bit of extra light and you want a bit of magnification, this is kind of this covers every option, doesn't it? So you can light up your magnification. I mean, that is great, isn't it? I think it's a great price for something that's very multi-purpose. £44.99, save £5. That's really good, isn't it? Right. That's brilliant. I like that. I can see many uses for that. It's one of those things, isn't it, that you buy to use for your machine and then you end up using in all different places. Let me take that off. And it's quite, I mean, the Velcro is perfect, isn't it? Because you know that you can take it on and off numerous times. It doesn't have a lifetime in it. Hi, Rebecca. My husband makes wooden models which have tiny pieces that'd be really useful for him too. Tracy, good point. I know we always think about sewing, don't they? But we all have these different tasks. And I think for me, having that little light that I could just light up something or clamp onto my desk or just small, or I think there's so many uses for it. And the magnifier as well. It's just great, isn't it? Quite good for painting your nails, to be honest. Be able to really see, wouldn't you? Well, you know, as we get older, things get harder, don't they? And Hannah's laughing at me. She doesn't get it. She doesn't understand how you can't really see these things anymore and how much useful it would be. So that's the magnifier one, $44.99. I'll put that there. The most popular one is the extra long. So models, looking underneath things, just having as a little bit extra. I mean, put it on top of your machine. Most machines have a handle. But you might want to, oh, I should have been the ground. You might want to clip it on the desk or something next to you. Maybe painting, jigsaws. I had this right, but that's it. That's how you do it. Right, let's put it on again. There we go. There we go. But you could stick the Velcro on yours. And I did stick it on my machine and it came off fine if you ever want to. But because it's there, it means you can put it on and off as you want to. There are a lot of machines that don't have really, really bright LED lights or don't have many of them, or you really can't see. I do struggle, I have to say, when they have these, I wish they'd colour them, the seam allowances that are always etched into the needle plate. I quite often put a tape on mine because you can't always see them in every light, can you? What a fab little thing. Like that. I like the fact you can dim it as well because it is really bright. So if you find it too bright, you can then dim it. So that's $34.99. This is the extra long one with the clip. Comes with clip, with the extra piece of Velcro. I was just, oh yeah, it says actually, so you can just turn it, I suppose, into, I was trying to think what else it said, into a clip-on light. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just one of those things. I would have it for taking to workshops with me, just because it's quite multi-purpose, isn't it? The one on the side, $44.99, that's the one with the magnifier. Those are the two most popular. £5 off. That's our special introductory first time on air price. Right, the extra long one, we've got over 30 of you've got them in baskets. If you want to get this one, you need to get checked out. It's a nice gift as well for someone, isn't it? It's one of those things that would just be very, very useful, especially when you're searching for things that you can't find. Right, I'm going to pop that back in its little... I'll just pop that one back in it. Move this. Right, I want to go back over our H640, so just put this away. We did a cheeky deal. Hannah said, should we do something naughty? I thought it was going to be really naughty. It was really naughty. H640. So those of you know, and those of you don't know, it's wadding that's fusible on one side. And we've taken £1 off for half a metre. Which doesn't seem like, well, it's £1, isn't it? Pound's a pound, really. However, it adds up because I know a lot of the time when you buy H640, you multi-buy it. So this is half a metre. So if you buy more than half a metre, it will come as a whole cut piece, which is great if you're making a bigger project. So it's great for smaller projects like cushions and bags and pouches and makeup bags and toiletry bags and all that sort of thing. My one piece of advice is please do follow the instructions for using it, which basically means if you go onto the Glyceline website, they tell you exactly, use a damp cloth. Makes a big, big difference. You press it on, you put a damp cloth on, and then you press it for 10 to 15 seconds, and it really sticks. So if you ever have a problem with H640 where you find it bubbles, follow the instructions and it works a lot better. So that's a special price for today. You can use it for quilts. Obviously, it's 90 centimetres wide. So, if you wanted to use it for a whole quilt, you'd need to join it. If you are going to join it, obviously, because it's fusible, Just make sure it's butting up and not overlapping. If you've got iron-on batting tape, even better, because that will work a lot better for sticking it all together. But mainly it's used for cushions, bags, little pouches. It's just one of those really great products. Even if the smallest thing, if you're making like a little glasses case, it's worth having. It just adds that little bit of extra padding, even if you're not quilting it, that just gives it a bit more structure. I find as well that particularly if you're using quilting weight fabric to make bags or storage baskets, you need a little bit more structure, and the H640 will give you that as well. I mean, it could be that you've never used it and you keep hearing us wittering on about H640 and you want to have a go, just get yourself 1/2 metre. Or it's one of those where, yeah, I absolutely love this, use it all the time, going to get myself 2 metres. You see, get yourself 2 metres, save £4. But it will be sent to you as a whole cut piece. I usually keep about 3 or 4 metres at home. Remember, it's fusible on one side only. But definitely worth getting. Loads of you are checking out on this because that is our cheeky little Saturday deal. And that price will go back up again. That price will go back up again at midnight when everyone notices that's what we've done. Yeah, if it all sells out, no one will notice, will they? But, you know, it's only £1. It's only £1, isn't it? So we hopefully won't get into trouble. They do print on the selvage about all the pressing and stuff, but it really is worth going to the Vlyceline website where they give you exact details, because I followed that and it just was a lot easier. Loads and loads if you've got this in your baskets. If you love your H640, get yourself 1/2 metre and have a go with it. Because if you've never used it before, it is really nice. Right, quilting clips. Oh, I love quilting clips. I remember when do you remember when you first discovered quilting clips? Or maybe you haven't. They're just like fabulous. And then you realise you use them for all sorts of things. Do you know what? They are absolutely brilliant when you're sewing together knitted or crochet projects. I know they're invented for quilting, but because if you try pinning them together, you lose the pins. These are fabulous. These are a great price. You get 50 in here. So they're really good for, well, if you saw Jenny a moment ago, clipping your EPP together. They're brilliant for when you can't or don't want to use pins. So if you've got multi-layers of fabric, if you've got fabric you can't pin because of the marks, like PU, or very delicate fabric, if you're doing things like hemming jeans, trying to get pins through that is really difficult. They hold fabrics together as securely as a pin. No idea how. In this box, you will get 50, and they do come in this little, well, it'll come like this. So they do come in the little plastic box. They're all different colours. They're really good for holding, well, they're for fabric, obviously, all those different things, you know, when you're thicker fabric. If you're doing something like sewing a curved, like a circular bottom in a storage basket or a drawstring bag, it's much easier to clip it together around the edge. I do it, so if I'm sewing lots of pieces together, like chain piecing, and I don't want to pin it, I'll just put a clip on the end to hold that stable. Or if I'm matching seams on something pieced, I'll just clip the seam at the centre so that the seam matches and then carry on. I use them for things like coffee, crisp bags, if you haven't eaten the whole packet, quite good for that. That does happen sometimes, but you know, packets of coffee, they're really good for like cables and wires when you want to clip a cable to something. What do you use your clips for? Message me in. £6.99. Now, they're not as easy to lose as pins, but you do lose them. Don't know what happens to them. I find them all over the place. So it's always worth having some extra. And I think if you look around, £6.99 for 50 is really good. And they come in all these lovely colours as well, which is quite nice because sometimes when I'm clipping things, you can use different colours for different things as well. So if you think, right, well, all of those pieces I'll do in green, you can label them as well. Put little numbers on them. Susie, just thinking Susie Duncan, she puts little labels on them. Everyone, honestly, everyone loves a fabric clip. In my house, I've always seen somebody who's got a fabric clip or something. I put like receipts together with them. Just, you know, there's always some floating about somewhere. What do you use your fabric clips for? Let me know. They start being used for other things. Don't clip them to your ears, though. Tried that, really hurts. I just wanted to see what it was like. And it hurt. So don't do that. Hair. You could clip your hair with them, couldn't you? Quite pretty. So you could clip your hair with them if needs be. I sometimes use them when I'm sewing to just sort of clip my jumper together if it keeps leaning forward. They're just a really useful thing, aren't they? Mainly used for sewing, but what do you use your fabric clips for? Have a think about knitting and crochet. I discovered how great they are for that because they hold it together and don't get lost. Definitely worth getting. $6.99 is a good price. You have a look around. That is a really good price. Oh, now these are my favourite embroidery hoops. Do you know what? These are simple, but they really work. Now, I'm not going to say that wooden embroidery hoops, there's anything wrong with them. I just prefer these for many, many reasons. Firstly, when I first started cross-stitch when I was 10, and I went to this little shop, and I got a kit. It was a flower fairy, and with an R, a flower fairy with an R. And I got one of these little hoops. Mine is sort of between those two sizes, actually. And I've still got it. It's brilliant. So, oh, where's that piece of fabric I had earlier? You know that piece of fabric for the water erasable pen? Hannah, can I have that piece of fabric back and then I'll show you. So when you're using a wooden embroidery hoop, you have to put the bottom ring underneath the fabric, then the top ring on top, then you tension it, and then you do the spring up, and then there's not quite enough, so you undo it a bit and you keep pulling it. And it takes quite a while to get it just right. That's lovely, thank you. Perfect. Well, that's a nice fabric. When you and also, you have to be quite careful because sometimes the wooden ones can mark your fabric, so people often say, wrap them with a cotton tape. These, honestly, brilliant, brilliant. So I'll show you. So what you do is you just squeeze it. So you've got the metal ring, and because it's metal, it doesn't mark because it's rounded, and then that fits into here. So this is your fabric. Now, you can use these. If we're doing hand embroidery, pop it in there, squeeze it, and then if you angle, having done this for many years, that end in there and that end in there, that's really tight. If you want to retension it, which when you're embroidering, particularly if you're doing stitches that are done in one motion, it does mess up the tension. If you want to retension it, all you have to do is, I'll show you, squeeze the clip and give it a little pull and it's immediately retensioned. See what I mean? So if I'll show you, I'm squeezing the clip and you just pull the fabric. And it's so quick. You will get, honestly, a tighter tension with these. If you're doing machine embroidery, you can do it the other way round. So, I have to put that one underneath. So if you're doing machine embroidery, do it this way round. Pop that underneath. And there we go. That's good, isn't it? Honestly, I mean, I've used both. And I still, if I ever lose mine, I'll be so sad. I mean, it's just, not because it was expensive. I mean, and this is for both of them, okay? Honestly, if you are doing any embroidery, because of the rounded nature, $9.99 for both. Honestly, if you do any sort of hand or machine embroidery, get yourself these. They're just brilliant. And, I mean, I've had mine for years, absolute years, nothing. The only difference is I think I've got plastic bits on the ends of my handles. Other than that, the design has not changed. So it all depends. I'll put them that way because you can sort of see the process better, can't you, upside down? It just depends on the size. See, but you see how easy it is to retension? And when you're doing in fact, with this bigger one, you can just, oh, that's cool. It doesn't work the same with the smaller one, maybe because it's tighter, but with the big one, you can just pull it. And the metal, they're 5 inches diameter and 7.5 inch diameter. So because this one is smaller, then you have to move it. But I think because of the larger diameter, you can actually just pull this. And I have never found that it's marked the fabric, as long as you keep them clean, obviously. But what I mean by mark the fabric, with the wooden embroidery hoops, you've got more of a shelf where it goes, you've got like an edge. But because this is rounded, and they're really, really portable as well. Oh, they've sold out. Well, I'm not surprised. And do you know what? Congratulations to all of you who've got them. If it's something I use all the time, at least I was worried once that if I ever lost them, then I'd never be able to get them back. But at least they still do that if I ever lose the only one I own. Right, another one of my faves. Have we got an open one? I'll open this one then. I love this. Now, we do many different sorts. Have we got an open one? If not, I'll just open this one. There are different turning tools, but in fact, Prim do different ones. Other people do different ones. This is the only one that has 3. So I'm not saying don't buy one of the others because you might only want 2. But if you don't have, oh, brilliant. Oh, I'll have that as well. If you don't have any turning tools at all, then get this one because it's got 3. So it comes in a lovely package like that. And this is what you get inside. Well, we've almost got everything. We're missing one stick, but hey-ho. So what you get is a big tube, a medium tube, and a baby tube. And then you will get 2 wooden sticks, a big stick, a medium stick, and then you get the metal one that's used for the little one. So I'll just show you with this. If you've got a strap, an arm of a doll, anything that you need to turn right sides out, even if it's a different funny shape, just something you need to turn right sides out. So you choose the tube that you can get, the biggest tube you can get. The bigger the tube, the easier it is to do. So you choose the biggest tube you can get in. So just measure it. So that tube will go in. If you're doing, this has obviously got a fold on it. If you're doing a strap or something that's just a tube, then tack it together across the end because it's a lot easier to get it turned right sides out if you've got something to push against. Then you get your stick and you push it through. And it's the right way round. It's the quickest, easiest thing. If you've tacked that, you can just turn that right sides out. So the 3 different sizes are great for all different things, but this one, the baby one, which has the metal stick, because if you had a wooden stick that was narrow enough to go through, it would break, because it'd be like a kebab, wouldn't it? This is brilliant for rouleau loops, anything tiny. Honestly, they're brilliant. What I would say to you, though, because I used to keep mine in here and then pop them back in, I lost the metal one. So make yourself something like this, like a little pouch with a drawstring, and I keep all mine in because I had to buy another set, so I've now got 2 3/4 sets because I've got one metal one and all the tubes. But otherwise, you will lose them in this. But if you don't have a turning tube turtle set, £8.99. Honestly, it's brilliant. These as well are brilliant as point turners. Patricia says a real time saver, very simple but useful. Honestly, it's the simplest thing. It's a stick and a drain pipe. They are brilliant and gave me so much time. Dave, gave me. They do. I used to, before I discovered these, if I was making a long strap for a bag, I think, well, while I'm watching the telly, I'll turn that right sides out because I know it's going to take half an hour. Maxine says, this is amazing. All sewers should have one. I know. Honestly. It is just a drain pipe and a stick, but it's just miracle. But if you, maybe you've turned something right sides out and you've got like corners, these are great for poking into the corners because they're pointed but not sharp. Also, if you want a seam to lie right on the edge of something, run this along, I can show you with this. If you run this along the inside of the seam, that will push it on the edge. Because it's wooden, it doesn't matter if you press it. Don't press those, obviously. But if you haven't got a set of these, this will be one of my top 5 ever recommendations. I love my set, but make it a little drawstring pouch. Turning tools are a must-have. I lost mine, so I bought 2 sets, so I'd never be without one. Without day, new ones delivered. And I found the original set from Liz. That's really funny. I still haven't found my original stick, so I told you I've got 1 3/4 sets now. I wouldn't be without them, but do you know what? Having 2 sets is really nice, because do you use yours, Liz, for more than one, not for just turning things? I've found many uses for those sticks. The sticks are brilliant for just corners and seams, and worth having. I think they're extremely great price for how brilliant they are. Oh, doll. Oh, I love a doll needle. I've never ever used them for making dolls, though. I don't know why they're... Now, look at this. You get all 3 of them. What's the price then? So, was $11.97 for all... That's what they would all be if you bought them individually. And what were you selling at? $2.99? How does that work? Okay, we'll just take a deep breath and go with that one. Are you sure? Okay. This is where Hannah goes, oh, I've got the wrong price. Okay. Now, I don't really make dolls, so I've never used them for them. I've actually only got the long ones. I haven't got the others as well. I use them when if you're making like a pin cushion or something, you know, where you've got, or like, you know, you make those cushions that have got a button at the front and a button at the back, and then they pull it in and you sew them together. That's what I use them for. I've only got the long ones, so they're great for that. But these are different sizes. So you've got 5. Does it say the actual sizes on them? Yarn or het, they've got extra long eyes. They're also quite good for thick yarn for things. So if you are doll making, then they are for sewing them in. I've used them for crochet when I've crocheted people, and you'd have to, or animals, you have to pull the eyes in. You sort of do it on my own eyes. You know, when you sew them together so it pulls them in. If you just need to do something extra, if you're sewing through extra layers. So these are 5 inches, and these are size... I love the way they're all described slightly differently, because those are size 3 6 pieces, those are 5 inches 2 pieces, and those are 5 pieces. Yeah, I'm sliding them away from you. There we go. Look, they're different sizes and different lengths. They're a really useful thing. I keep mine in a very separate place, otherwise I will lose them, because they fall out of the package. Maybe I need to make a needle case for them. But you will know what you're going to use yours for. And then just sometimes you think, actually, I really need a longer needle for that. When you're just sewing up several layers, I often use mine with, you know, those tweezer things. What are they called? That you use for surgical, that you use for actually stitching, used for operations. They're special tweezer scissors that surgeons use in operating theatres. We do sell them, and they're needle grippers, like a pair of scissors. And then if you've got to get through several layers, then I use the hemostats. That's it. And then you can pull them through several layers. If you don't have any doll needles, honestly, get these. Don't ignore the fact it says dolls, unless you make dolls. Any soft toys, anything where you need a needle that's slightly longer. Also, they're quite thick. They're quite a nice, strong size as well, but really good. If you look at the size of the eyes, really good size eyes for the bigger ones as well. Now, if you've paid your P&P, if you've bought anything else today, because it is only 1 P&P a day, things like this where you're only paying $2.99 for them, it's worth, or $8.99 for your turning tools, or your H640. If you've already paid your P&P, if you don't have these longer needles, it's one of those things that when you've got them, they're really worth it. Get yourself some. I don't even know whether we still sell the hemostats. We have done. We used to. Brilliant. They're brilliant. Love them. That's another thing that people steal off me. Or they honestly think people... I don't like it when I'm away, because my family come into my sewing room and borrow things. But they use these as well. And you think, what do you... I don't know. There's always just something that they use for other purposes. I'm trying to think what my son borrowed these. I can't remember what he was used those for. Oh, just those hemostats are great for pulling anything through rather than your teeth. Now, have I got time? Can I do this one? I've got some of my favourite things. This is my favourite seam ripper. Do you know what? Not because it rips seams any better. They're all the same, to be honest. I mean, I guess maybe you get better quality ones and some are sharper than the others. But to be honest, this is good because it's double-ended. That is not why I love it. See, look, one there. And then if I pull that one's just finer. Double tips, small and large blades. So that one is your thick. In fact, I'll take them both off. Can you see? Actually, I don't like that. I'm going to put it against this fabric. Very nice fabric. Shows up better. So that's for your heavy duty thing, fabric and seams. That one's finer. So very nice. This has got lots of things you'd need. And it's very good to have the two because, to be honest, if you're undoing seams in really thick things, like if you've undone like upholstery or cushions, you could do with the bigger blade. What is brilliant about these is the ends. So when you've got a seam, and you have seam ripped it, you get all those little bits, don't you? And you need to take them out. It takes ages. These rubbers are for getting them out. So if you've got a seam that you've undone, you just rub it and all the stitches stick to it. I like the fact how they've got two ends because eventually they do wear out. I've got a hole in the end of mine now. So that's why I would say, again, this is one of those items. If you have already checked out, you've paid your P&P, this is a really, really useful thing to have in your arsenal. And all you do, honestly, because you know how long it takes to pull out all of those little stitches. And if you don't, when you then re-stitch that seam, they come through. So all you do is you rub it and they all stick to that. It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Love that one. Very simple. See, some of my favourite things are really not expensive. Hexagon template set, I do. This one. Now, this is great for your hexes, for your EPP. If you're cutting out your cardboard and your fabric, the way it works is rotate here to open and close. What, that there? I'm never very good at that. You have to rotate it in the right... Oh, I won't do it because I haven't got very long. But I wanted to show you. Can you see that the outside and then you've got the inside line? And you see the little pink bats, those are holes. So what you can do, say you want to do this as an EPP, you draw around that and you cut it out. That's your fabric, 1/4 inch less. If you put a pencil or a pen in there and then join those together, that's 1/4 inch smaller, so that's your paper. So you've got all of these different ones they're all a 1/4 inch seam allowance marked. So you've got all of these different sizes. I think that's fab. If you want to take them apart, you just undo that screw thing. But all the different sizes, so they start from a 3/4 inch and go up to a 3-inch hexie. Maybe you're doing machine hexagons. You could use it for that as well. £10.99, that's a really good price for all of those templates. You could also use them for, if you wanted to do quilting lines in hexes, you could use those to draw along with an erasable pen and use them for as quilting lines. Same thing. I quite like the fact as well that they come in a little zippy lock bag. They're just useful shapes. Remember, these all things tessellate. Hexagons, triangles, tessellate. So you could use them for creating your own EPP. Or if you just need to draw, maybe you're making something with a triangle base. Those sizes are 3/4 inch to 3-inch. And again, you get 8 of them. £10.99 for those. Very good price. Squares as well. I've got squares. Again, they go from 3/4. They all go 3/4 to 3-inch. Remember, these squares, hexagons, triangles, because you've got the same sizes in them, then they will tessellate. So if you wanted to create something with hexes and then you want to put a square there, if you're creating a big EPP design, or maybe you just need a square. Maybe you just want to use them as a corner for drawing around for a box bottom. So you want a 2-inch box bottom, then you think, oh, well, I'll have that one. You can just draw around it. Obviously, when you use yours, you will probably take them apart so you can use them. But say you need a 2-inch, draw around it. Fabulous. I won't take all mine apart. And then we have circles as well, which won't tessellate with the others. But however, they are sort of the same size. So these are great, aren't they, where you want you could draw around them the circular corners if you want a circular base to something. all sorts of different things. If you're doing Dresden plate and you want a circular centre, perfect. And remember, it's not just 8 sizes, is it? Because each one has got the outer and the inner. And it shows you there, so that it's 3-inch diameter from there to there. So it's actually 3.5 inches in total. Very worth it. If you love shapes and different things, you will find, you know when you're trying to find a dinner plate to draw around to get a curved corner, get yourself a set of those. Curved safety pins, really great for quilting. So if you don't want to baste, spray baste, or tack your quilting layers together, use your curved safety pins. Oh, I've got some fabric joy. So say you've got your wadding and your fabric, you've got your 3 layers, and it's lying nice and flat on the kitchen floor or on the table, wherever, and you want to get your safety pin through. You can't really do that whilst keeping it flat, however, because it's curved. Look, oh, don't have to move it. Look, and if you could use these as well as 505. I tend to just pin, but these are great on this, because also the problem with pinning quilts, which is what I do, is the pins come out while you're quilting and then you get them all over the place, and I've always got stabbed fingers and everything. So let me show you with this, nice and flat on the surface. There's my wadding. I would have obviously have a backing fabric between that. Don't want to move it, but I want to pin it together. Maybe just want to anchor it in the corners before I press it. Maybe you're pressing and you want to keep something in a specific place. I don't need to move that because that just goes through. And then you just clip it together. Look at that. It's simple. There's some brilliant things. Sometimes, do you know what? The best gadgets are the simplest, a bit like the drain pipe and stick. The simplest things, like a curved safety pin. You know, it's simple, isn't it? It's one of those things, $3.99. If you've already checked out, I mean, you know, I know plenty of you think, well, I really, really want that, so I'll just get it anyway. Well, do you know what? You've got in here 100. So, you know, it depends. If you were doing a really big quilt, then you could do. But you can do this instead of basting. If you put them close enough together, obviously you're going to have to do not sew over them. You're going to have to take them out before you sew over them. But it might be just to anchor things together. But you try safety pinning something together with a normal safety pin. And you can see this is quilting weight cotton, so it's very densely woven, and wadding. So you'd think, because I would have looked at these and thought, they're quite thick. Are they going to go through? Look, no problem at all. And they'll come in this. I would keep them in your little box as well. Are they? Oh, they won't be back in for a while. I'm just thinking I'm not going to get them back in. I won't leave them in the fabric. I'll put them back there. Right, one more. Right, I'll just go for anyone who wasn't with me right at the beginning, or if you're still thinking about it, this is the extra long light. It is fab. It comes with a piece of Velcro. It comes with Velcro already on it, so it's got the hook on it. It comes with some loop tape, so you can stick that on your machine or wherever you want, so you can take it on and off. It also comes with the clip, so you can stick it on there, and then you can clip that like your sewing machine handle. It's rechargeable. You'll just need a USB plug. And it takes 3 hours to charge, and it lasts 14 hours on full charge. It's got a dimming button, so you don't have to have it too bright, and then full bright. This is the sort of thing, you'll use it for your machine, and then you'll find everyone else has pinched it from you, because there'll be so many things. I've dropped something, it's under the fridge. It's all right, I've got a light. And obviously it's LED, so it doesn't get hot at all. Makes your finger go red, though. It's a really, really strong light. £5 off. If you struggle to see bits on your machine, for threading up your machine, it's absolutely fab. We've also have one with a magnifier, should you want that one. But have a look on the website, SewingStreet.com, and you'll see it on there. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick break. I will be back with you in a few moments with the most beautiful needle felting. Absolutely beautiful. The sheep are my favourite, but everyone has their own favourites. You are really going to struggle to choose. I'd like to say at the moment the sheep are winning. but they are one ahead of the ducks. That still means that they're winning. You are going to absolutely love these kits. They are beginner friendly. They are absolutely adorable. And Rachel is going to show you in a few minutes' time exactly how to make them.
Now, a lot of people contact me saying, I really don't understand laundry symbols. It's in my book, but here we go. I'll teach you a few right now. Do not wash. Very simple, do not wash. You can wash in a washing machine, but look here, you need the temperature. Now, hand wash only. Look, they're quite simple really, aren't they? I'll go through a few more. Circle with the cross through it. Do not dry clean. Simple as that. Isn't it funny that you can't dry clean some things? Now, triangle with a cross through it. Do not use bleach. That's very important. Then drying your clothes. There's a line dry. There's dry flat. There's tumble dry on low, tumble dry on high. Do not tumble dry. It's always locked. If it's got a cross through it, it means you can't do it. And finally, ironing. 1 dot, low iron. 2 dots, medium iron. You've got the hang of this, haven't you? 3 dots, high iron. Cross through the iron, do not iron.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 p.m. each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
The grain line of your fabric runs parallel to the selvage. It's really important that you get your pattern pieces straight on the grain line, and this is how to do it. First of all, place a pin in one end of your grain line arrow. Then take a tape measure and measure from your arrow to the selvage of your fabric. Measure the other end of your arrow, and if it's not straight, if the measurement is different, you can swivel it until it is. Place a pin at the other end, and now you know that your pattern piece is nice and straight, ready to pin properly and cut out.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on SewingStreet.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street, and it is needle felting. Good morning, Rachel.
Hello.
Lovely. I absolutely love your kits.
Thank you.
The sheep are my favourite, and I think they're winning.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, Hannah and I are having a little competition because she likes the ducks best.
Yeah, oh, the ducks are so cute. So those are our two newest kits.
Are they?
We haven't told anyone about these kits yet, so they are...
Exciting.
We just put them on our website last night because there is a video, a make-along video for each one.
Oh, brilliant.
So
how did you set up this company? How did that start?
So it was a while ago, so it's actually during lockdown. So my business partner Katie and I, she's Katie Bergen, I'm Rachel Bath.
Right.
We were doing magazines for sort of craft and art editorial. And then during lockdown, that all dried up and we had no money. And we slipped between the gaps of all the government help. And so we said, look, we need to create a product. So we started putting the stuff we were doing on the page into boxes. So we did weaving and needle felting and paper flowers and beading, and quite a few different things. And then we put that on Etsy and it just did really well. Just managed to keep our heads above water during lockdown. And then we've not really looked back because we really enjoy it. And then needle felting is the one that we love the most. So that range has grown, you know, everything else has kind of gone in a drawer and this is the one that we love.
Right.
We just, it's so freeform and you can, anything you can imagine, you can make it, and we just get really...
Yeah, and I guess also once people have learnt the technique, then you can create anything.
Yes.
And it doesn't require a lot of tools.
No, and there's no mess. You just need a little mess. You need a little thing like that, and then you a
little thing like that.
A little thing like that.
That's it.
And just
just a sponge.
A sponge, a needle, and some wool, and actually you can just sit on the sofa, or I do it on the train or waiting rooms when if you're going to the dentist, and you just stick your pin in your thing so that you don't lose it.
I think also it looks much more difficult and effective than it is actually. It's easier to do than it looks.
Yeah, I find that a lot, that people say, well, there's no way I could do it. And then when they start, they realise actually it's like magic. It just it wants to stick together.
And all of your kits have everything you need in them as far as materials?
Yes, everything. The only thing is the mat, because it doesn't really matter what you use, but we've designed this one for beginners. So it's nice and deep, so your needle won't hit the table.
And you only need one, so you don't need to buy one per kit.
Yeah, exactly. And I just think, why would you put that in every single kit?
Yes.
You only need one.
But you sell them separately anyway.
We do, exactly.
Fabulous.
Yes, yeah.
So other than that, everything is in there?
Yes, so all your eyes, needles, threads, wires, anything you need is, and all your
Which one do you want to start with, Hannah? We'll let her choose. We're going to start with the eggs. Now, we're going to show you all the kits to start with so that you can choose, and then we're going to do some demo. Well, when I say we, Rachel's going to do some demo. I'm not going to be doing any demo. Right, let's start with eggs, because it's Easter, and then it gives you a good idea. of what you get. So this is what it looks like.
Yes.
All the lovely colours.
Yes, that's it. So in this one you get 5 colours, and there's enough to make it.
And what is this?
So that's merino wool. So it's super soft.
So pure 100%.
Yes,
merino wool.
cruelty-free from a Yorkshire company, family
Oh,
firm.
is it?
Yeah. So it's
British. It's British merino as well.
Well, I think the merino actually comes from New Zealand, but they
I
work
thought
closely
it
with the
did.
farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they send it over
they
here
bring
and they
over
get
and
it.
it's all created and dyed and everything.
Some thread.
Need that for them. The special needle.
Yeah, so needle felted needles are barbed. So you've got the little barbs on the end there, so that tangles up the fibres, and that's how you sculpt.
And then the sponge is separate. It's not called a sponge, is it? It's called a mat.
Yeah.
It's not a, it is.
It's a piece of
It's a
high
piece
density
of,
foam.
yeah, it's not a car sponge. It's a piece of proper sponge. It looks a bit like a car sponge. We'll play that through in a moment. And then you get the full instructions.
You do. So this one's got so you get your guide to the craft. So anyone who's never done it before, we give them a little intro.
Okay, so that's a very basic.
Yes.
So for
Get
beginners,
started.
was this a good one to start with?
This is really good, yeah,
Okay.
and for children and sort of younger people, and it's a great gift because when they open it up, they can
They can get
everything.
started,
Yes,
yes. Obviously, you do need the mat. But this is your very basic how to do it.
Yes, so what it is, how the needle works, how long you should stab for, do's and don'ts. And then, how to make a basic ball and how to flat felt. And that's basically all you need to know.
Right.
And then everything else is just style and design.
So everything
ideas.
else is, so like with this is specifically how to do an egg.
Yes.
So once you've learnt the basic technique, this is the very specific thing.
Yes, exactly. So we walk you through how to do one design on that side, and then on the other side, we give you some other ideas.
Oh, I see, because the eggs are all different.
Yeah, so they're hanging on the little branch.
You can see them on the tree. So we've got a spotty egg, we've got an egg with a bow, we've got an egg with cherry blossom. We've got a spotty egg. Love the spotty egg.
I mean, some people, we have done these in workshops, and some people just go for it and they just do stripes, or you can do anything.
Yeah.
But basically, it's all stripes and dots.
Okay, so you can change what you do.
Yes.
If you want to.
If you wanted to. So I can demo that later if we get time. Yeah.
Brilliant. So that's the eggs. Oh, right, let's do the mat, sponge mat. So remember, it's £8. You only need one of these. So obviously they're not in the kits, but you will need one. But you can buy any kits, you only need one. So if you're buying this as a gift for someone, get them as a mat.
Yes, it's really useful because to start with, you can use a little bath sponge and things like that. But we've found that this is it's firm. So it supports what you're working on, and it's dense. So when you're felting with the tip of your needle, if you don't want to get all that fluff that people always say, why is my felting fuzzy? I can't get it smooth. It's because you're using the wrong mat. So this is the right density to get a nice smooth finish.
Okay.
And also we find with beginners that if they use a little, some mats, other companies put little tiny thin things in because they want it to go in the kit. But that's compromising a beginner because
that's no good. You don't want to find. Otherwise, the thing is, if you haven't got the right stuff to start with, it puts you off.
Yeah.
Now, the next kit that we've got, I know I've said the sponge mats aren't in the kits, but the bumper kits, they are. So just ignore that bit. The normal kits like this, they don't come in them.
That's correct, yeah.
But the Easter bumper kit,
is that what we're doing?
Lots in it, yeah. That has the mat. You'll see. So it's only it's all the smaller ones, but the big bumper kits do have the mats. But this kit, amazing. You can make loads. Look at all the things in it.
It's got so much.
It's a great price, £50, and you've got everything in here.
So we've combined 4 kits into this box.
Right, okay.
So you've got the springtime, which is over there, which has got 6 ornaments in it. Then you've got your baby birds, which is another 3, and then your 5 Easter eggs. And we've also added the 2 little rabbits as well.
Oh, wow. All in here?
All in there. And you've got all your different coloured threads.
Okay, so look, you've got all your baker's twine.
Yep, which
you've got
is lovely.
all of this. Look at all this wool.
We can take it out.
Yeah,
and
shall
you can
we?
see. Yeah, so you get a mat underneath.
The mat. So this really is everything. If you wanted to buy a kit for somebody as a gift with everything.
Yes, and these are all really beginner friendly. I mean, these are so easy to do, all of these. I've taught them in workshops of all different ages, and, you know, a baby bird might take you an hour, maybe an hour and a half if you really get into it.
Right, so we don't need anything else at all?
No, and it's not scary. It's like some people think, oh, I could never do it, but actually...
This is such a nice gift for somebody, isn't it?
So if I take all of that out...
And the instructions on the bottom, so we've got all of that.
So it's very generous wool-wise. We've given a little bit more than you need, so there's extras. And then if we take all the pile of wool out, you've got your mat, and then you've got all of your instruction cards in there. So there's lots and lots of instruction.
Oh, wow. I mean, they really are. There's a lot of detail here.
So that's our magazine background. So we did editorial for years. Well, my whole career was all craft editorial, step by step. So I always feel like frustrated if I buy a kit and I haven't got a photograph to follow.
Well, or it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
So you just go, what?
Yeah, so I think it's nice to handhold a little bit.
But then you're working for magazines, you get used to all of that.
Yeah.
Look, there's so much information here. I mean, we have got individual kits for these, but this is your most cost-effective way of doing it.
Yeah, if you want to dive in for Easter.
And what's in the...
So you can open that. So that's got needles, eyes. I think that's
needles.
Yeah, so lots of needles.
I'm going to put them there and I'll show you what we've got in here. Oh, little eyes.
Lots of little eyes for all your baby birds.
Oh, because you need them for the little birds and the rabbits.
Yeah.
All in there. So everything that you need is in there. I think this is, I mean, it's a nice thing for yourself, isn't it? If you fancy having a go, if you want to do some spring Easter decorations, but I think it's a nice thing to buy somebody.
You can get lost in the idea. So I've brought the branch in to show you the idea.
Yeah,
so you could just get
that.
a spray of blossom. It doesn't have to be real, it can be fake like this.
I like it. I was saying earlier that it's nice if you get catkins, but I don't know. I've not seen those for years. I presume they're still alive.
I don't know. Everything sort of comes suddenly, doesn't it?
That's
and then
true.
You cut it, and then suddenly it all dies on your table.
But they do look. I've seen people have those for Easter decorations.
Yeah, I've never mastered the art of keeping blossom.
So all of this you can do that are in this kit.
Yes, so
absolutely loads. It's a great price. Really,
it is a really good price for the if you combine all of the things that you get in there.
All of those instructions, all of this yarn. I love the birds.
They're really cute.
I mean, we'll go through these in a moment because they are all in individual kits. So if you look at these and you think, oh, well, I just want that one, we have got them individually. Remember, the bumper ones are the only ones. We have one more bumper one, but they're the only ones that have the mat in. Otherwise, you need to buy them out separately. Birds.
Right,
baby birds.
So
look
these
at the baby birds.
These are a bestseller. These are really popular.
They're so cute.
And again, it looks much harder than it is.
Well, I look at that. I mean, look at that and you think, that looks really difficult. Look at the colours.
So essentially, you make a round ball and then you poke it in the back. So you sort of spend a bit of time on the top to just firm it up, and that creates the head. So you can do that quite quickly. As you're doing it, you start to see it come together quite quickly. And then you just add the little shapes for the wings and the tail. So it's... Once you start, you realise how it works.
Yes,
it's quite quick to do.
It is really gorgeous. It's beautiful. And you make all three. Look at the little... I just love the fact they've got feet.
That's a Katie Bergen detail. She's very good at the
detail. Is it?
Yeah, she's awesome at the detail and the colour.
I mean, that is beautiful. I love that. So remember, with this one, you'll need the mat, which we have got separately. You've seen that. It's... Go on to SewingStreet, watch live. You might have one already. Just make sure that you get a proper needle felting one. Don't use any old sponge because it won't work. You need the right one.
It's not as good.
No, it will work, but it won't be as good. And if I mean, they're £8. If you're going to invest in this, and
it will last you. Yeah, it will last.
You only need one. This has got the eyes and the needles in.
Yes.
It's got the baker's twine, and then it's got all of the different yarns. So it's got that. Look at that lovely blue.
It's like a sweetie box when you open it up. This one, because there's so much colour in it.
But again, you see, this could be a gift for somebody. Just get them the mat separately. But
it's a gift for yourself.
Well, it is as well, isn't it?
It's just lovely.
You just think this is just something really nice. You could sit there if you've got a little lap tray. You can do it in front of the telly.
Yeah, well, you have to just make sure if it's a good bit, you have to stop stabbing.
Yeah, that's true.
Or put plasters on your fingers.
Do not watch subtitled movies whilst needle felting.
Yeah, I have done that myself.
They are so cute. These are absolutely gorgeous. You get to make all 3 birds for £20. A message from Janie. Rachel and Katie made me fall in love with needle felting. Beautiful kits and beautiful people. Oh, I think the colours are amazing. Really lovely.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Yeah,
Because they're rich colours. They're very strong as well. You can see the sort of quality of them.
And the beauty of working with merino is you get that really fine detail. So rather than with carded
so when you do
bats,
feet.
Yeah, so you can get like things like this little bit of fluff and the tiny little beaks and things like that. You can do that with this fine combed wool. Yeah.
Whereas if you use something not as
bit gnarlier, sometimes people work with the big fluffy gnarly stuff and it's much harder to get the fine detail. So merino.
Yeah, well the thing is, if you're starting a new hobby, you know, put it in, help yourself.
Yes.
Get the right equipment, do the right, otherwise it does put you off. It's a bit like if you've never crocheted before and you buy a rubbish kit, you'll think, well, I'll never do it again.
This has happened to me so many times and I've given up on crafts because I didn't understand the kit. So I think, and also we try to keep our projects quite small and quite quick.
Right.
Because I think you need the dopamine hit of, I did it, and now I know what I'm doing.
Yes, whereas it's something, it's a bit like, you know, if you've never sewn before, you don't start with a patchwork quilt because you think,
although I probably would, because I always think I can do everything.
And then you sort of get a bit put off. Start with something small. And, you know, again, you can give these to people who would not like a little bird.
Or you could stick them on a branch in a little bell jar. Or...
Right, the next one, springtime.
Springtime, OK, this is a lovely one too.
I'll give these back to you. This is springtime. This is really cute. This has got flowers and beehives.
And hearts.
Look at these. Did I pull the birds back? Yes.
Yeah, so there's 6 ornaments to make. So you make each one twice.
I love the flower. And look, the flower has got a little bee in it. I love the fact that it's, whichever way you hold it, it's multi-sided, isn't it?
Yeah. So you're just making these little shapes, which are quite quick to make.
But they all
join together. Build it. Yeah, you build it up.
And then you get a little heart with the bee on as well.
Yes.
And this is the most gorgeous thing. Look at that.
So I can demonstrate that one.
Brilliant.
If we have time, just to show you how simple it is to create the beehive.
That's so cute. £20 for that. Remember, this one is without the mats. You can get that separately. But other than that, you've got everything. You've got all of these beautiful colours. I mean, you've even got a different colour for the beehive as you've got for the flowers.
Yeah, so the bees stand out against the...
Yeah, that's really a really nice touch because they're similar, but you need that difference, don't you?
Yeah, you do.
That's such a nice touch. Yeah. Right, that's the springtime kit. The big bumper Easter kit that we showed you just now is becoming limited. Where did we put the big bumper?
This big one.
Yeah, the big bumper springtime.
I've just thrown everything in there.
The big bumper springtime kit that you get to make everything is becoming limited now. So I'm just showing you, I know we've just done this one, but it is becoming limited. This is the one that you make all of the pieces with. You make eggs, all of this.
Yeah. So you can fill a branch with little decorations.
It's a branch full of needle felting. And we're on single figures of this when everyone's checked out. So I'm just warning you, £50. It's a brilliant gift for you or anybody else. I'll let you know how we get on with stock. But we're going to sheep. This is my favourite.
So these are brand new.
New? No one has ever seen these. They are launched today.
Yeah, quite exciting.
Oh, can I have the sheep?
Yes. Here we go.
And can I take them home with me? Look at the, just look. Look at the size. They're a really nice size, aren't they?
Yeah.
And look at the faces and little ears.
And I was just saying to my friend, you know, the creativity doesn't stop when you've finished your sheep. You can go and look in the woods and get some twigs or get, you know, a little bit of moss and you can create a little display.
A little display.
For the centre of your table at Easter.
And you can make both sheep.
Yes.
They're just delicious, aren't they? I like they're a decent size as well.
Yeah, they're quite sturdy.
How did you make them curly?
I can demonstrate that.
Fab. Let's hope we have time.
If we get time. So you just twist the wool and poke it and twist and poke.
Okay.
And it does actually it's quite easy.
You do need the mat with these, obviously. That's, I mean, so you've got this lovely sheep.
That's
print.
English. That's all English wool, natural undyed wool.
That's
really
gorgeous.
nice.
This doesn't come in your bumper kit, by the way. The sheep. The only way to buy the sheep is in the sheep box. Yeah. That's. I mean, that's what makes them so realistic.
Yeah, it is actually sheep wool. So that's a herdwick, and then you've got pink and grey, black for the little details.
That's a herdwick.
That's a herdwick wool.
Oh, and they have the eyes as well.
Yeah.
Which is great, because eyes are really hard to get right, aren't they?
Yeah, and it brings them to life. They're ever so easy to pop in as well.
They are delicious. Absolutely delicious. And all the instructions and everything are in there. Right, rabbits next.
Ducks.
Oh, one rabbit.
Oh, the bunny
yes,
pins?
the rabbit with the flower. I seem to...
Oh, the bunny.
Yes.
This one. So
Bunny.
we've got so many bunnies and
Bunnies
rabbits.
and rabbits.
There you go. So that's the cover.
It's called Bunny. Now, I love the bunny because he's got cheeks.
He's very sweet.
Let me show you him. Look at his cheeks. Is that what they're called? Those bits there anyway.
I'd call them cheeks.
I mean, they haven't got anything in the middle of them, have they?
No. So
because sometimes you get needle felting where they have something, polystyrene?
Yeah, so we don't put polystyrene. We're not into polystyrene, really.
I think that's nice.
It's all wool. And also, if you have to rely on a shape being provided for you, you're limited, aren't you? So if you can make it directly from the wool.
And because he's got those fat cheeks, it makes his teeth sort of stick out more, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And I love the way he's holding them as if he can barely carry them, like they're really heavy.
Yeah. So there's wire inside. So it's a basic armature. So it's a kind of introduction to armature.
Oh, okay.
So we show you how to wrap the wire in a professional way. And then create the flowers.
Oh, I can see that. So is this not a beginner then?
It is still a beginner kit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's maybe a slight half a level up.
Right,
from a total
because you're
beginner.
putting another technique in. But it's one of those things, if you want to make it, you'll do it.
If you're a maker, you will have no trouble.
I mean, that is beautiful, isn't it? And that comes with the wire, obviously.
Yes, that's it.
I love that one. And now Hannah's favourite, which she says is the best one. We're having a little competition amongst ourselves here, you see, is the ducks. But I like the sheep best. The ducks are gorgeous.
There we go.
I think, Hannah, you're going to have to buy this kit so you can make them.
These ducks are just adorable.
They are gorgeous. These will be my second favourite. Because they're also a decent size as well. You can see when I hold them in my hands.
They just look like they're going to waddle away, don't they?
Well, they're so fluffy. They look like they've just hatched.
Yeah, they do.
Slightly sticky.
So there's a special needle in this box. It's the first time we've introduced this needle to our collection. It's a reverse needle.
Okay.
So I'll show you. I can show you that if you
Brilliant.
like. You pull the fibre out. And then when you finish the model, and then you snip it, so you get the fuzzy little layer. So it's really satisfying to do.
They're so cute, aren't they? And again, they've got eyes. So these eyes are a little bit bigger than the others, aren't they?
So the good thing about this kit is you learn to make the sort of the little yellow duck, and then you make the second one, and this time you're adding the details, so you already know what you're doing.
Oh, I see.
And there's wire in there again. So we're going to show you, Katie did this one, so Katie shows you how to cover and make wire feet, which gives him a bit more stability.
Oh, okay, yes, I can see that. Yeah, I'm just squeezing it to see where its wire is. Yeah, it's in its legs, isn't it?
It's quite a good skill to learn if you're into needle felting and you want to advance yourself.
They're so cute. And then let me show you the kit. So you get all of the colours. Obviously, you get the wire, you get the needles and the eyes, you get the basic how-to, and then you get the full instructions as well. That's a proper yellow, isn't it?
Yes,
proper
and
duck
that one and the lambs have both got a full video on our website.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, so you can literally make along with me and Katie.
Okay.
Yeah.
So again, this is quite a nice gift for somebody because there's a video.
Yes.
And then does it tell you in the instructions how to find it?
No. we were just talking about that yesterday. And we were like, but there is a link to our website on the card.
Oh, okay.
So if you go to our website, you'll be able to find it.
that's fine.
Yeah.
It tells you where.
But
the
it would be
website
better if we thought of putting the.
As long as it tells you where the website is. So there's a link, and for the ducks and the
lamb, our new ones. It's a new thing we're doing.
Okay,
We're doing
brilliant.
full form videos with our new kits. Yeah.
Fabulous. Oh, that's brilliant. Right, which one's next, Hannah? Bunny pins. There we go.
Right,
Oh, there we are.
Here we go.
I've moved all of your little... I've put them all in the wrong place. We'll put them all back again in a minute.
So this one is a really easy beginner
Okay.
So I designed this actually for shows. You know when people want to have a taster?
Yes.
And they're nervous and they don't know where to start. I designed this one because you actually have a piece of felt inside with a template that you can draw around to get that perfect bunny shape.
Okay.
And then it's quite quick to bond there, so the felt's under there.
Oh, so this is a real beginner.
Yes, yeah, it's really, really good. And I've taken it
very
to the
thick
shows
felt.
and I've watched people of all ages do it. And you get lost in it. You can still put all the detail in, but you have that sort of, that bit at the beginning that holds your hand.
Right,
so you're not
okay.
terrified. So it's a lovely gift.
It's really cute. And then you just wear them as a little pin. Or
So
you
if I
could make them as little decorations.
Yeah, well, you could just felt that straight onto a woolly hat or onto a jumper, or you could put it on a card, or we've put brooch pins in here.
Okay.
So you've got, I think, 3 brooch pins. Yeah, so you can felt straight through the holes.
Right, okay.
And then you can make it so
Or
I'm
you could
wearing-
just attach
I'm
it to
wearing
your
one.
jumper,
Yeah.
your hat.
Yeah, so you can...
Or bag.
So on here, you've got your templates.
Right, okay.
So you can draw around those onto the felt, and then you've got something to work to, and then you just tear up the wool a little bit, and then you just tap it very gently with a needle, and it's...
Does that mean you don't need the sponge?
You do need the sponge.
Okay.
Very much so.
You do need the
You
sponge.
need the
You
mat.
always need the sponge.
More so for
mat.
this than anything, because your needle will go
Oh,
through.
yeah, it would go through,
If it hits
wouldn't
the
it?
table, it will break, yeah.
Oh, okay, so you do need it,
Yeah, you need
whichever.
it.
Oh, that's brilliant. So this is a real sort of real beginner.
Yeah, but it's still like it's so cute.
It's so, oh, I know, it doesn't compromise the amazing design
Yeah.
at all. It's still really gorgeous.
And you get your ribbons in this, so you get 2 different colours of velvet
Yeah, I love
ribbon.
the velvet ribbons.
You just need a bit of glue to stick the ribbon on,
Okay.
little by one.
Beautiful. I love those. Let me put them back there, otherwise we'll get confused. I've messed up all the kits, and all the projects. What haven't we done yet? Hearts.
Oh, yes.
The hearts are gorgeous. Now there's
enough to make 5.
Oh, 5?
Yep.
Look at these. I mean, these are beautiful decorations, aren't they? So you've got look at it with the tiny little flowers. They are just exquisite. That's like a heart tree. I guess you can do what you like, can't you? You can create your own design, or you can follow that design.
You can. So we show you how to create designs. So essentially, you're just doing a strand, and you're tapping the strand, and it sticks.
Oh, okay.
And then these are just balls. So you roll the balls up. Again, I can demonstrate this in a bit. And then you just create your own design using the balls. And
those are gorgeous.
yeah, it's a nice, easy one. The good thing about this kit is you get the cookie cutter
Oh,
inside.
wow.
So it makes it super easy.
You can make matching cookies afterwards.
Yeah, they are actually cookie cutters.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, yeah.
Just make sure you wash it if you use it for gingerbread.
So you pop that on your mat and you push the wool in, and you get that perfect shape every time.
Yeah, I was wondering that, because otherwise, to get it absolutely perfect, you need the cookie cutter.
Yeah.
What a great idea.
And so it's a nice one if you're unsure.
Yeah.
And these are nice for Valentine's Day. They look good on the Christmas tree. They look nice hanging on your Easter branch.
Yeah, they don't have to be, hearts don't have to just be for spring.
And you could bond it to the front of, wherever you want to. You could bond that to something.
It's really nice, isn't it? Love that. £20 for that one. Remember, that's got everything in it except for the mat. But you might already have the mat. That's brilliant. Can you, when you say you attach them to other things, do they have to be attached to something wool?
No, you can needle felt onto any fabric.
Oh, really?
So the needle felt, the needle itself is a really good tool to have. So if you wanted to onto cotton, if you've got a little hole in something, or you've got a boring denim jacket or something that wants some design, you can just felt wool straight onto it. So if you wanted to felt one of those two as a motif, a patch onto something, you would just put the cushion, the mat behind.
Yeah, and then just,
and then felt it straight on. So you could use the cutter for that as well.
That sounds brilliant, doesn't it? Oh, I love that idea.
It's really,
really
good
nice.
fun.
Well, because then you start off, you get the kit, that's the beginning, and then, you'll know, then you think, oh, well, I could use that and that.
Absolutely. So once you've done one, you can think, right, where am I going to put my hearts? And then you can literally put them onto anything. They don't have to be this chunky.
No, they're so
You could
cute,
do it.
aren't
You
they?
could use the wool and make
And use
more
them
of
for
it and
anything,
get lots and
yes.
lots of hearts, because these are chunky because we're going to hang them up.
But you could have them
if you had much finer, you could do it as a patch straight onto a t-shirt or
that
onto
sounds like a lovely idea.
Yeah, it's good fun.
Right, we've got another big bumper kit. And again, the bumper kit has the mat in it, only the big bumper kits. This one is a bit different. This has got nothing to do with Easter or spring. This has got everything to do with creatures.
So we brought this one along just to introduce it, really. It's one of our most popular kits for people starting out.
Okay, another great starting kit.
And it's for people who want to make animals, really. So you've got 4 different animals to make in there.
Oh, I love these.
That's the,
That's so cute. So in here you get the owl.
Yeah.
That's right, you can...
Yeah, okay. So he's our little hero, really. That's our
polar
polar
bear. Bear. Look.
And you get a little owl.
And look at his little black paws. The owl is gorgeous. Oh, it's got that lovely sheep wool.
Again, this kit's got so much wool in it. I mean, you can make all of these and more.
Oh, really?
So we teach you with the hedgehog to start with how to make a basic form and then add features to it.
You just want to own that, don't
you?
you? So sweet. Just like that. Look at it.
He does make you happy when you're feeling
He's
sad.
just gorgeous, isn't he? You have him on your desk and you just hold him. And then...
Then you've got little mice. And again, really beginner-friendly mice. Very
so
simple
you could
shape.
make more of these. There's
You
lots.
could. I mean, yes. If you're conservative with the wool, you could make a couple. And
wow.
So then this is where you get to. So with this box, you can start knowing nothing and go from there
You
to
go from
making
a hedgehog to a polar bear.
Yeah.
Via a mouse.
Yeah. So that's
Look
a nice
at
fun
the
kit.
picture of them. Aren't they so cute? Never to be seen in the wild. Yeah, if they can get along, anyone can get along. Polar bear, never at the mouse or the owl.
And they're all the same size.
Spat out the hedgehog. It's too prickly. They're like the gang, aren't they? Yeah. They're the gang down the woods. They are just beautiful. Anyway, in the box, you get all of this. You've got absolutely loads. And remember, with the 2 bumper kits that we've got, you get the mat. Great gifting potential for yourself.
Yeah. So for those 4 kits combined, this is a lot cheaper to buy.
Yes, this is your most cost-effective way to buy. Right, I think we need to do some demo now. I think we've shown every animal.
Let's move those.
What should we start with?
Well, I thought we could start with an Easter egg.
Let's do it.
It's Easter.
Yes, I'll move that box then. Let's do Easter. Are these the most beginner-friendly?
It is really easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you start by wrapping the wool around your finger, basically, and slide it off and poke it, and you can feel it as you jab the wool. It catches and it creates.
Can I just move you? There you
go. And you can create a shape a bit like with Play-Doh. You know, when you start to push it, if you move your finger, you can create the shape. So I've kind of already made this because it takes a bit of time to make a shape. So I was just going to show you how you add a detail to it. So I've made these little balls. Let me show you how you make a ball. So this is the fibre that you get. And all you need to do is just tuft off a piece like that and roll it in your fingers. And you can do quite a lot of the felting before you even attach it. The trick is to keep your fingers moist. Such good TV, isn't it? Watching me do this.
It's great.
It's so... There you go.
So
that's sort of already started to felt. And then you just poke it around the edge and you can almost shape it on the actual egg. But I just wanted to show you how quickly that bonds.
Oh, yeah, so you just sort of poke it in around the edge.
Yeah, because you don't want to flatten it too much. You want to keep that nice round shape. And then you can add different colours and you make this is how you make flowers, basically. You just use balls of different sizes.
Yeah, so it's like on the hearts.
Yes, exactly. This is exactly how we do the hearts. That's why I think it's quite nice to show this, because it's a technique we use in a lot of our kits.
And on the beehive.
Yeah. Any of our decorative kits.
Oh, it's a nice thing to do, isn't it?
It is. It's very relaxing.
Yeah. This is what you do in the afternoon when the sun's streaming through the window.
Yeah. You've got a nice...
Or it's raining.
Yeah. Got an Audible book on.
Yeah. Oh, lovely.
And a pot of tea, and you can just get lost.
Yeah.
Now, the beauty of this is that if you put... Sarah put this whole flower on, and I suddenly thought, that's in totally the wrong place. I could just peel that off and it will just completely come off. And then you can reposition it. And once you're happy, then you can spend time poking it a bit more. But that's how easy it is to make a little flower.
Fab. And you could then like put that on the rabbit's bottom, or
you could put that anywhere you like.
Just decorate it. You put it on the little sheep or something.
Yeah.
That's lovely.
So that's that. And I thought I'd show you the beehive. I mean,
yes.
just very quickly.
So this is the finish
for the springtime.
This is the beehive.
So you make a soft, squishy ball. This one hasn't been
Like
felted
an
for
egg.
as long. Yeah, a little bit of an egg shape. And then you just, while you've got air in it, you can still sculpt it. So you just keep going in a ridge, creating a line like that.
So the beehive is in the springtime kit that's on the screen at the moment.
And
or
it's
the
also
bumper
the
bundle.
Easter branch kit.
But the bumper bundle is very close to selling out. So be quick if you want that, or you can get it in the springtime kit. Oh, so just stabbing it.
Yeah, and you create this little...
Makes those ridges.
Yeah. And that's all it is. I mean, it takes time, and then you do another one. Sometimes people ask me how you do it, and actually, when you see how easy it is, I'm not doing this beautifully well, but that's all it is. So you can see that's kind of...
Yeah, no, I can see that. And then I suppose
and
then you can
going.
make the ridges as deep.
Yes, and then once you've made your ridges, you want to just work into those bumps and just felt those a little bit more. So you would just keep going until you've created all of the ridges. And then we've got little bees, which you make just, again, a tiny little ball.
Wow.
And you just attach that with a few pokes.
So again, that's like a ball of yellow with little bits of black.
Yeah, yeah.
And then do you make the wings separately?
No, you just, again, they're just two little
little balls
of white.
that are just poked on.
Yeah. So that's basically how you do it. Obviously, these things take a bit of time, but
yeah,
I forget that where I am, and I could just start poking away for ages.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether I'd be
I
any
think
good
that would
at
be
this.
quite boring.
I'm not very good at less is more. I'd be like, I'd have the most dense, noodle felted thing.
I get lost in it. Yeah, I get lost, and then I look up, and the time is just gone, and my mind is beautifully empty. And
well, anything that you have to concentrate on like that, it's just really good for you, isn't it?
So you can see I've just started there, but you would take your time and
and you get all the
keep going.
ridges, and then before
and it becomes
you knew
smaller
it,
and denser as you
go like that.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. So that's that.
That's gorgeous with little flowers as well.
And then I've bought...
Right, lots of you are coming in for this kit. We've got loads, over half of them are in baskets now. So if you want that one, it's in your basket. I know you've got to choose. It's difficult.
So I thought I'd show you the lamb, because he's your favourite.
The lamb.
Here we go. So I've kind of pre-prepared...
Single figures on the lambs, just saying.
Prepared the head. And I just wanted to show you how you add the pieces together.
Yes.
This always blows people's minds.
Look at the photo. Oh, look at the photo. Look. They're just looking round the corner of the box. Hello.
Right, so we're going to add the head to the body. I've done a little bit of this before, obviously,
okay.
so it doesn't
So
take
you
us
make
hours.
all the body parts separately?
So you start by making the head, and just in the same way we make an egg or anything else, and then you make the body, and then you bond them together. And in the project, you actually do the detail later, but I thought I'd do it before.
Yeah, but this is the bond. Yeah, because I think, how are you going to get those to stay together?
Yeah, so I'm just going to poke on the join. So you want to come down from the head into the body, and then up from the body into the head.
Just watch your head.
Oh, sorry.
I know.
My hair gets everywhere.
It's very difficult to... You know, whenever you do anything, you have to have your head down, but you have to sort of do it like that, and it's really...
It's annoying when you're
So
filming.
you don't have to put extra wool in?
Well, we're going to cover him in fleece.
Oh, but when you join a part to a part...
It's an idea. It's a good idea to cover the join later with a fine mesh of wool.
But you don't need the wool to join it?
No, you don't,
Okay.
no. There's no glue, no sewing. It's just one needle.
Just poked.
You just go all the way around, and that's how easy it is to attach
Okay.
it. And obviously, the longer you spend, you can come into the head like that and just oscillate it inside there, which helps. But it wants to stick to itself, so it does come together quite easily. And then I've put 3 little legs on, but we can attach another leg.
I'm amazed how well it, like, because they're quite heavy, heavy pieces, aren't they?
Yeah, they feel sturdy, don't they?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
But they actually, I thought you must have to put in something else to hold them together, so that's amazing.
No, the wool itself is quite dense, and the more you felt it, the denser it becomes, and then it just starts to feel really weighty and good quality. So that leg is huge. But obviously, before you attach all the legs, you want to make sure they're all the same size. But there we go. So he's now got 4 legs. And you only need to sort of roughly attach them at this stage, because when you add the fleece, they move around a little bit. And you can position it so it stands up. So there we go. He's got 4 legs now. And then you would cover those with the wool.
Okay. He's a bear sheep.
He is.
He's a shorn sheep.
And then you make some little ears. That's just a loop. So you just get the wool and you turn it into a loop and felt it. So it's quite.
And then you put a little bit
of pink inside. And then you just position it where you want it.
And there's photos of all these in the instructions.
Yes. So every step's got a photograph.
Oh, this one's got a video.
And this one's got
a video. And the sheep has a video.
Yeah.
There's only 5 of these left. If you want a sheep, there's only 5 pairs left.
And this is a really nice beginner kit.
I love that. He looks like he's got a comb over.
Yeah. So you get, again, this is the beauty of this kit. You're going to cover that up.
That's all going to be covered. He looks brilliant, doesn't he? Look at his ears. There's over 30 of you got this in your basket. Oh, he's just delicious.
So you want little droopy ears because he's a baby lamb.
He's just a baby.
So obviously you can play around with where you want those ears to go, and you might want to set them further back. Again, if you do something and you're not happy, you can just peel it off and then refelt it on.
Well, I suppose that's quite good. Could you move the head if you want? Oh, God,
yeah, you can.
I think I've put that in the wrong place.
Oh, I do that all the time. I think the bunny, I tore his whole head off at one point. Poor thing. And did it again. So, and then I'll show you how to add the eyes. So you just poke the needle in like that. Wiggle it about. Keep an eye on the hole. And then you pop your eye pin. So these come in the kit into the hole. Like that.
And that just stays?
Well, it will stay, but if it's going to be handled, it's worth putting some glue on the eye pin, or just a bit of PVA glue will do. But you don't need to. So that's essentially...
He looks different. He looks completely different without his fleece, doesn't he?
They all look completely different. And then I've got some of this grey wool.
Oh, this is lovely, this, isn't it?
So this is the Herdwick, and I'll just show you how you add it on.
So that's like natural herb. That's what a Herdwick looks like.
Yes, yeah, it's come from the sheep. So you would just anchor the end and just twizzle it with your needle.
This one's sold out now.
I think it does help to see how you build it.
Absolutely. I looked at that and thought, no chance.
Yeah.
That looks really hard.
And obviously I'm doing this quite quickly because I'm trying to whip through, but you would take your time.
If you've bought this kit, remember you don't get the mat, but it's there. You might already have one, but they're £8, so if you haven't got a mat, get one.
It's well worth.
Oh, so you just curve it?
You just curl it like that.
Yeah,
and twist back on itself. And then what you want to do is not flatten it, but actually felt inside those gaps.
Right. So just attach it.
Yes, just attach, and it attaches really easily. And then once you've covered him in curls, you can come back and add more if you want to make him fatter or...
Oh, or if you've missed a bit or you want some more.
If you want, this is a good chance to sort of get those legs stable, and you can wrap it around the leg.
And like you say, this makes it more stable, doesn't it?
Yeah. And then what we do, so we do that all over. You can see that's building
Yeah, I've got that. That's so fab.
And then what you do is you come up the hairline and then behind his eyes.
Yeah. And because you put the eyes in, you know where you're going.
Yes. And also we show you how to draw a guide. So you felt that first and you narrow the face. So you've got a line to work to.
Oh, he's just gorgeous. Well, congratulations to everyone who's got themselves a pair of lambs. They are brilliant. The duck is close.
Shall I show you the reverse needle? Because that's quite satisfying.
Fuzzy ducks.
I mean, he's just my favourite. He's just gorgeous. So this is the reverse needle. So the barbs go the other way around.
Right.
So instead of pushing it in, they're pulling it out.
I'm just going to move you. There you go.
There. And so if we look at his...
So what does the needle... The needle's different?
It's different. So normally... So I don't know how well you can see that. Let me move that. I wonder if we put it on a... I should put it on a dark background bit. If you can see, it's pulling.
Okay. Yes, rather than pushing.
Yeah, so this is quite good fun to do.
So what, the barb is different?
So the barbs are going the other way round.
Oh, okay.
So you wouldn't use this to felt, you would use this only to pull the fibres out.
Right, and that's what makes the fluffy duck.
That's right, so if I do it on his head.
Oh, I see. Whereas when you go the other way, the barbs are going in.
They're
this
pushing
one
it
they're coming
in.
out. Oh,
That's
clever.
it, yeah. So this is really fun.
That's where you get that new hatched.
Yeah. So depending on how much you want, how fluffy you want it to be, you just either just tap it very lightly or you can push it deeply in.
And it's quite nice, if you've got this kit, then you've got that needle. So if you do anything else and you want like a fluffy rabbit...
Yeah, so if you bought this and the creature kit, for example, you could use it on the hedgehog, or you could have really fluffy mice.
And can you de-fluff it if you use the other needle?
Yes, yeah, you can, yeah, of course you can.
If you think, oh, I've gone too far, can you fluff it back?
You can, but the fun bit is once you've got all your fluff, you can snip it, you give him a haircut.
That is what's the newly hatched look, isn't it?
Yeah, that's how you get that fuzzy look. So it's another level to your felting kit.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
sold out
another
now.
thing to learn.
No ducks left.
And what's lovely for those that have bought it, when you come, if you do the yellow one first and then you come to the I've just made this little thing to show you. So when you've got on here, you can see all the different colours coming through and how lovely that looks.
Yeah.
So the way that you do that is you put the yellow ground underneath and then you put the darker colour on top. And when you pull it through...
Oh, wow. Now I can really
see
it. Yeah, you can see it coming through.
Yeah.
It's like one of those highlighting caps.
It's really, really fun.
Now when you pull them, people used to have those rubber caps on.
Yeah.
It's just coming through.
And then you put your sun in on.
Yeah. They're just a little less painful than this. Oh, no, that you can see it better because you can see the yellow coming through the brown.
That is really satisfying. And on this, you've also got the mink. So you've got the yellow, so it's coming through the mink, and then it's coming through the dark brown.
It's brilliant.
So you get that really lovely, realistic effect.
Proper duck look.
And also, again, you know, you've got your wire feet, so they look really realistic as well.
Oh, wow. Which one did you want me to do, Hannah? Right, we're going to start from the beginning because the ducks and the sheep. Well, who won, Hannah? I think I won. Yep. Who sold out first? Ducks and sheep have sold out. Right, the bunny. The bunny is beautiful. It's the flowers. I just love the way he's holding it as if they're really heavy.
What's nice about this one is that the actual shape of the figure is quite simple. And then all you're doing is you're making the little wire arms and wrapping it round. So it's a intro to
you're sort of moving on to another level.
Yes,
but if you're a complete beginner, you can still do this.
Yeah, absolutely. It's
and
designed
it's a
for
really
beginners.
nice size. If I show you in my hand, you can see it's not tiny. It's a nice size. £24 for that one. Remember, these don't include the mat. You need to buy that separately. But you might already have a mat. We've got more in baskets than we've got available of that one, so you need to be quick.
So this looks lovely if you've got a little bell jar or something like that, and then you make a little scene. So in our studio, we've got a little mound that he sits on with little stones coming down, and he sits on top with his
I've
Easter
seen
eggs.
those, they look so
It looks so
cute.
pretty. And then you could put him in a bowl of Easter eggs on the table. You know, he's the Easter bunny, so yeah,
He is. I mean, he's
really
just a
sweet.
lovely thing to gift, isn't he? Gorgeous. Bunny pins.
So that's our...
I mean, this is like they're all beginners, but this is real beginner.
This is really easy, yes, yeah.
This is really, really easy. If you wanted to do something, and also think of the idea of felting on. I presume, though, just a quick question, if you felt them onto a piece of clothing, does that mean you can't wash it?
You can wash it, yes, you can, because it's wool fibre. So when you wash it, it felts more, so it becomes more felt.
So if you put like a bunny on like the pocket of something, and you could wash your jeans?
Yeah.
Obviously, your jeans pocket would be then stuck together, but there are ways around that.
What I would advise, if you're going to do it straight onto fabric, what you want to do is put some soap on it, then put some bubble wrap on top, and then rub gently so you don't mash the fibres up too much to pre-felt it.
Right.
And then you can rinse that in cold water, and then after that you can just wash it as you would wash, not in...
Because how cool would that be to like patch things? And...
Yeah, it's great. So if you've got a hole in a jumper or in your socks, you can just make a little heart and felt over it and like a little patch, or you could, you know...
That would be nice,
You could put, for a child, you could put that straight on the dungarees in the middle, you know.
Well, I like the idea, particularly when you get holes in your jumper there, you can have a big, oh, what brilliant.
Yeah.
I thought, oh, well, you can't wash it then.
No, the more you wash it, the better it bonds. Yeah, it's an old technique.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So you need to start somewhere. You've got to get one of the kits to start, then you've learned the technique, and then you'll just keep moving on.
Yeah, so if you're at all nervous and you don't know where to start, I would say the bunny pins or the hearts.
Oh, well, can we do hearts
Because you've got, with the hearts, you've got the...
And you get the cookie cutter so you can make matching biscuits. Just
and
give them a good wash.
There's a bright pink.
But you see, when you've made these, you could put these on the elbows of all your jumpers.
You could.
I love that idea.
You could.
They look really cool, wouldn't they?
They do. And also, you're just learning how to build up designs, you know, so you can have fun. It's quite free form. Once you know how to make a flower and how to do the garland.
Yeah, so for me, I'm not very good at random, so I'd start off with one of them. I'll copy that exactly, and then you can go random,
Exactly, and then you know what you're doing. So we show you in detail how to do this one. And then
I guess you can do it both sides as well.
You could, yep.
Oh, I love that idea. I'll do one of those and then they'll be all over my jumpers. Eggs. Who knows where eggs has gone?
It's just then.
Oh, yeah, I moved it. This thing is, Rachel was so organised, she had everything everywhere, and then I moved it all. All out of the way completely. There's the eggs. The eggs are gorgeous. Let me show you that one. Look at that one.
They're really pretty.
I mean, you know, you can be as creative as you want. You can do whatever you like with them. That one's got little hearts on it. We've got one that's got a bow on it. We've got a spotty one. Look at all of those.
And essentially, you're just making a ball, and then you're narrowing the top ends, and that's how easy it is. And because you've got 5...
And how do you attach this?
You just felt a little bit of wool over it.
Again,
I can show you if you like.
No, I know. We are about to run out of time.
Okay.
I'd love to, but then we run out of time. Unfortunately. Oh, I thought maybe you threaded them, but you don't.
No, you just, if you look, there's a piece of wool over there.
Perfect, yeah.
So it's really easy.
Bees and flowers.
The springtime kits.
Yes, it's called the springtime one. I love these.
There we go.
These are my favourite things.
This is a lovely one.
After the sheep. They're just gorgeous, aren't they? Love the little flowers.
They look really pretty hanging up on a branch.
And you could felt these bees onto things.
You could, yeah.
Because I bet you've got a bit left over.
Oh, yeah, there's loads in this box.
So I could put bees all over something.
You could do.
I mean, can you imagine if you had a hat?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it? So can you felt onto anything?
You can.
Okay.
Yeah.
So could you felt them like onto a straw hat? Do you think that would work?
I've seen berets where they have whole scenes on the top. You could do a beach scene.
Amazing. This is just like the beginning.
It's the start of, yeah. It is addictive. That's the only,
I can imagine.
Warning is it's very addictive.
I love that one. Loads and loads in baskets for this one. How about a baby bird? We love the baby bird. So we're almost going back to in the same order as we started with.
So there's
there he is.
3 birds in that one.
3 birds. But like you say, there's loads. So you could make like another one of all the colours.
Yeah, you could.
Well,
there's more than enough wool. If you have a look, we use tiny wisps to make that, and there's loads here.
So when you've made all 3 exactly like this, you should say at the end, you have to make another one using what's left.
With all your skills.
Yes.
And then see what we get.
And you have to use it all in one bird. You'd have like this mega bird.
It would just be,
big bird.
It's interesting at workshops, actually, how some people just go off-piste and they just go really wild.
I'd start off by copying it, and then I'd have to copy it completely. They are so cute. Then the Easter bumper pack.
That's the big branch, yeah.
That's your sort of best value, as in you get loads of felt. You also get the mat, remember, in the bumper. There's only 4 of these left, though. So if you want this one, so you get to make the eggs, the springtime, so the beehives, the eggs, the beehives, the birds, and the little rabbits.
Little tiny rabbits.
The baby bunnies, not the bigger ones. Look at the little faces.
So this is lovely for filling up
Something
a
about
branch.
the faces, isn't it? Hello. was trying to see which camera we were on, whether overhead, and then I realised we were coming that way. So I was like, hello! Look at his little ears. And look. Tails.
Pink tails.
Obviously.
All rabbits have pink tails, obviously.
But you see, you've got loads here. You could make another. You could make like.
Oh, you could make loads.
Go, I'm going to make a pink one.
And if you enjoy making the Easter eggs, obviously you could make big Easter eggs, or you
so
don't have to stick to the things
you've
you
got
learn.
it all in there,
Yeah.
and you've got the spongy mat. So you could choose. You could start off by making these and think, actually, I'm just going to make loads of rabbits.
Yeah, you could, or loads of beehives, or you could cover a jumper with little flowers. Or
Yes, I'm really into that. Right, and then the big creature bumper kit, because there's only 3 of the Easter one left now. And then the big bumper kit. So start by making these whatever's in the kit first. Follow the instructions or watch the video, learn it, and then go off.
And then, then you'll be done. You'll be like me. You'll have wool everywhere.
And then you'll
you
have
look,
hearts all over your jumpers, and bees all over your hats.
It is so addictive because anything you want to do, you can do it.
Loving this idea. So this kit here, this has got everything to make at least an owl, 2 mice, a hedgehog and a polar bear.
That's correct.
The friends.
Yes. Yeah.
And then obviously you're going to have wool left over, so you can, up to you what you make next.
You could make a whole load of little hedgehogs if you really love the hedgehog.
Yeah, I guess so.
Or lots of little owls, or you can make a bigger owl, or
I think you should make one of everything, and then with what you've got left.
Send us pics.
So yeah, what did you make?
So I just want to show you this. Actually, this is quite useful. So inside, we've introduced these pack covers.
Sorry.
So
I'll move this, and then you can show.
Yeah, just to try and make it a little bit easier for people when they buy this box. So at the front of each instruction pack, you've got the cover, which tells you exactly what you need to pull off. So it's good to have a little pair of kitchen scales. So that you can weigh out your wool.
Right.
And
yeah,
that is,
So just the little gram scales.
Yeah, so you can then get the right amount of wool when you start. If you want it to be exact.
What if you haven't got that? How do you know? Would you just look at the sort of size?
Well, you can have a look at the picture. It's quite.
Okay.
It's quite easy to work out.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Because you go, well, that's about.
And also, when you wrap it around, I need to show you. But say we were making something, you'd wrap it around, and then you'd say, well, I want it to be a bit bigger, so you'd wrap a bit more around, or
okay,
so you can decide how big you want it
to
be.
But for people like me who like to be exact, I'd be at that with my
so we
scales.
put that.
Like, oh my goodness, I've got 24 grams. Start again.
Yeah.
Because I do like to be exact.
It's a guide. It doesn't matter if it's not exact. If you've got 20 grams, it'll be fine.
But there's detail there for people who want it, and for people who want it to be exactly like that, they follow that.
Yeah.
For people who want to go off piste a bit,
absolutely,
they can.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's always really good to give it exactly what you need to do, and then it's up to you if you.
Absolutely. Well, we've learnt that the hard way, that people do want. Sometimes people just want so much information, so we've realised that you just give all the information.
Yeah. And then you
they're
can
happy.
choose.
Yeah, and then there's always people who don't even read the instructions.
Absolutely, and then that's their fault.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Rachel. It's been brilliant. Please do check out on everything from this hour. Go on to SewingStreet.com, watch live. Listed under there are all of these. You'll see what's sold out and what hasn't. The ones that haven't sold out, we are very limited. We're on single figures of everything. Remember that the bumper packs have sponges, mats. All the other kits don't. So if you are doing this for the first time or you're buying it as a gift, put the sponge in with it. Fabulous, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed that.
Good.
I think I need to start needle felting now. It's been brilliant. I hope you've enjoyed it too. Isn't it lovely to watch a craft if you've like that way if you've never done it before? Right, I'm going to be back with you in a few minutes because we're still on our spring, Mother's Day, Easter vibe. Gifting in the next hour. Also, fleece backing. Nothing to do with gifting, but I love fleece backing. So I'm going to talk to you about backing quilts with fleece because we've got some fleece in. I'll see you back here in a few minutes.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
A little tip for when you're measuring yourself, either for making a pattern or for buying shop-bought clothes. Take a piece of elastic, because it's really important to find where your natural waistline is. All you do is you just tie it around yourself. Doesn't matter how tight, because it's not going to be a waistband or anything like that. You just tie it around your waist, like that, and then leave it for a little while. Move around, do a bit of exercise, do a bit of housework, do a bit of tidying up. And when you come back, right, this will be in your natural waistline. So if you're drawing a pattern, every single line emanates from your waistline. And if you're buying clothes, you will get your natural waist size. For example, this is my natural waist and I measure 41 here, but I buy 36 jeans. So which one's right? Not the 36. My natural waist is a 41.
Come and join us every morning at 7 AM on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 AM each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 AM on Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. Now, I promised you gifting, although I have to say some of these things are nothing to do with like Mother's Day or Easter, but vaguely gifting. This, though, this is gifting, but this is gifting for children. I suppose I was thinking Mother's Day. I like this. I'm going to put this on the table so you can see it properly. It's really cool. So it's a play mat, but... Why have a play mat that's just a quilt when you can have a play mat that you can actually play with? So maybe you go into a friend's, go to grandma's house, you've got all your little cars in your ice cream container. You can put them all around here. I mean, this could start off as like a changing mat or a mat to put a baby on, and then this is where they can put, then it grows with them. If, you know, you're going to a friend's house or maybe you're going on holiday and you want to take something, hours of fun with this. If you've got lots of little cars or farm animals or little creatures, just think, look, we've got the construction site here. Oh, we are going to reduce the price. Don't think this is £149.99 because it's not. Let's go low. How low can we go? £69.99. Right, let's have a look at the kit. Let me show you. I think this is brilliant. When my boys, my children and girl were younger, they all had like diggers and construction things. Look, you've got hospital. Oh no, that's the airport with the helipad. I think this is fab. You could have hours of fun with this. Now, £69.99. You're going to get this as the kit. Let me have a look. It's actually, when you look at it, what they've done is they have quilted just round the outsides of the roads and the buildings. God, this is seriously well stuck. So what you get inside is so you've got the full instructions of how to do it. You've got the whole play mat, the front, and then you've got the red for the binding. The only thing you haven't got is the backing, but I'm thinking fleece. They haven't put fleece on theirs. They've put, they've put a really nice Riley Blake backing. I recognise that. But I would go fleece with this. So you've got the binding and the fabric, and you've got the full of instructions how to do it. I really like that. So you need 200 by 150 centimetres of wadding. You see, what you'd have is wadding and backing, but if you use fleece, you only need the fleece. I think that's lovely. This is one of those things, I mean, children will absolutely love. Because you can fold it all up, you can put it in a bag, you can use it as a play mat, but the hours of fun with that. You know, like when you go to the doctor's waiting room and they have like half a box of toys and the kids get obsessed with them because that's all there is. Take your own. I think that's lovely. What a lovely, lovely thing. So £69.99 for that. Right, I'll pop it back in the bag. It's nice that it comes in a paper bag as well. Also, it's printed on, it's different to normal fabric. It's a little bit thicker. It's a little bit, it's more like sort of a lightweight canvas. It's got a little bit more weight, I think. A little bit more robust. So that's the Children's City Street playmat. Now, fleece. So we've got, the reason we're talking about this is because we've got lots of different fleeces here. You can use for all sorts of things, but they are brilliant for the backs of quilts. So I bought one of my quilts that I've already done. It was Christmas, but that's sort of irrelevant. And because I wanted to use this as a like a blanket, maybe, well, a quilt that you'd have when you're on the sofa just to lie underneath. This was like your sort of Christmas Eve quilt, or something that playmat, or any, even a big quilt. Instead of having to do wadding and backing, you just use fleece. And what's really good about it is the fleece sort of clings to the fabric. So when I did it, I put the fleece right sides down, and just don't stretch it, because fleece does have a little bit of give. It's not elasticy, but it does have a bit of give. So just pat it so it's nice and flat, whether that's on your table or on the floor. Then whatever you're going to put on the top, whether you've pieced it, whether it's patchwork, you like with, this one I'd done a bit of piecing. So maybe you've got piecing, or it might just be a plain piece of fabric. Put that right sides down on top, and again, pat it slightly, don't stretch it, and it will just cling to it. You can spray base. I just pin it together, to be honest. And then all I did, I quilted it really simply, and I was worried when I did it that there's no wadding, it's just fleece. And I was worried when I did it that it would sort of move at different times. I thought the fleece might get a bit caught. It actually quilted really beautifully. I would suggest you use like a longer, obviously you use a longer stitch length when you quilt. Use about sort of 3.5 to 4, go up to 4. It helps it to ease through. But to be honest, I found it easier to do that than using wadding and backing. When you've quilted it all, cut it so it's level. So obviously make sure your fleece is a little bit bigger than your top fabric, and then you just bind it in the normal way. The good thing about it is, in the way that wadding and backing doesn't work, it's softer, it's more flexible because of the fleece, but it has a weighty feel to it. And I don't know why that is, because obviously it's only one layer, but it's lovely. And all of these fleeces that we've got, I mean, you can test a piece if you want, but if you think I used the royal blue fleece, it didn't run at all. So they're polyester, so they shouldn't, because I was concerned about that, but I've done it a few times. This is just one of them. I've done it a few times and it doesn't run. So this could be, and doesn't have to be a playmat, doesn't have to be a picnic quilt. You can do it for a normal quilt. The other good thing about the fleece is they're wide. They're 150 centimetres. I remember what I did the velvet patchwork quilts with them. So they were big quilts, and I had to join them. And all I did, which is you wouldn't do with wadding, is I sewed them just right sides facing, trimmed the seam allowance down, and then press them. And once you've quilted it, you don't notice that join. So what I would say is, you can press it. Use a slightly cooler iron. I sewed them together because on the edge of fleece you get this sort of weird selvage. So I sewed them, rather than trim it, I sewed them to selvage, but did like an inch seam allowance, so I was right onto the fleece, and then I trimmed it out afterwards. Most of them you won't, but I did a whole double bed. I mean, the velvet quilts, they were about 80 inches, so I needed to join it. A lot of them you won't, because it's 150 centimetres, which is 56 inches. So most of them you won't need, 60 inches. You won't need to, but if you do, by the time you quilted it, you will not see that join, because the seam join sort of gets lost within the fleece. And you don't have to have the wadding either. £3.49 a metre. And the way this works, obviously, is that if you buy more than a half metre, it will be sent to you as a whole cut piece. So if you've got a quilt that's sitting about and you haven't got round to doing it, or you think, oh, God, the expense of the wadding, try fleece. And it's brilliant. It is really lovely. It's really nice. Maybe try something. If you're worried about doing a great big quilt because you've never done one, try something smaller to start with. It's really, really worth it. I would definitely use that for the the playmat. Half of the stock of the red one has gone. Right, we've also got a silver. Loads of this has gone on pre-order. Again, £3.49. Now, this is your anti-pill fleece, so it's a really nice quality. There are different qualities of fleeces and different thicknesses. It does have a right side and a wrong side, so do remember. It is kind of obvious, but you can see one's fluffy and one's not so fluffy. It's up, I mean, you can have whichever side you want, but the fluffier side is the right side. £3.40. Obviously, you can use them for many other things, but if you're just thinking of quilting something, maybe start small. Move backs of cushions, really good for backs of cushions. I've used them for like cushions you have in the car or something. I used to have car cushions. I did used to have car cushions for my children because they'd always fall asleep, and then you'd have all your car cushions, and they had one each in different colours. And I used to have them on the parcel shelf, and then I couldn't see out the back of the car. But you know, when they fall asleep, but you have car cushions, don't you? That one is about to sell. This is my favourite. I've not seen this one before. I feel like a Mexican poncho blanket fancy dress, don't you? That's definitely got a right and wrong side, because one side is brighter than the other. This is... Hannah's going to come and hold the end. Oops. Look at that on the back of like a cave quilt. I mean, that is fabulous. Why use backing and wadding when you can use zigzag fleece? $3.99, $3.49, $3.49. Yeah, Hannah normally takes money off things, and she's adding it on now. Thank you. Yeah, $3.49. I love that. I mean, obviously you can use fleece for clothing. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Oh, I'd like to make a jacket in that. Has Tash got a pattern? Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it? But $3.49. So have a think about the size of your quilt. I would say add on, I always say 8 inches. I'd go a bit more with the fleece just to be sure. Add on 10 inches to the size. So if your finished quilt is 60 inches square, you need 70 inches square. So then, and if you do need to join it, honestly, you see where these two selvages are? I didn't know this because I've done it a few times and I've fiddled about with it. You could trim them, but I found it easier just to match up these two funny selvages. They sort of curl under themselves. You can just, and this is when you put the fabric on top as well. Because it does have it's not stretchy, but it has a bit of stretch. So when you put it right sides together, just pat it rather than trying to move it. And then if you sew it together, then you can then trim that off. It's just easier than trimming it first. So when you come to use your... I'm just stealing a piece of fabric. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's got rabbits on it. That's really cute. That's very nice, got rabbits and things. So when you come to put it on top, you see, you just lay it. Don't just lay it and let it, and then pat it. Don't stretch it. Not that there's a lot of stretch, but there is more stretch than the cotton, just because of the nature of it. And then when you put your cotton fabric on top, again, don't stretch it. Just smooth it and pat it. Because what you don't want to do is be stretching this underneath. Because, like you can see, it's not stretchy, but there's more give in it than this. So, and then, honestly, quilting through it is easy peasy. I love the zigzag. £3.49. I'm sure I've made, like, you know when you have the school plays and you have to make these costumes? I'm sure I've made something like that. Poncho. Wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be cool as, like, pyjama bottoms? Thick ones for the winter? Wouldn't it be brilliant? Do you know, I tell you what I would do is I'd make a bag with it. I think that would be really cool. Loungewear. You can buy like duvet covers made from fleece, can't you? Which I think I'd be too hot in. I love this, just gorgeous, isn't it? Leopard cheetah. Right, it's called cheetah, but Hannah thinks it's leopard. It could just be fictional fleece animal. Oh, it was wrong side out. I thought it was a bit I did think it was a bit dull, but no, look. Oh, now. Fleece top. See, now how nice would that be as a bag? They're really in at the moment, these really big fluffy bags. I'd have one of those. I've got a lovely slouch bag that would look nice in that, wouldn't I? Or a little mini rucksack. Obviously. Oh, yeah, Tash's fleece jacket with a contrast orange zip. Have we got that? What's the pattern called, Hannah? She's going to find me the pattern for it. Fleece jacket. But I think cushions look really bougie, wouldn't it? Very bougie cushion. But I'm thinking little mini rucksack. Just a tote bag, to be honest. If you're going to do something like that, if you're going to make something like a bag, then line it with a cotton fabric. As I say, it's not stretch, but it has a bit more give in it. That's the only thing. Not that way, but this way. Right. Hannah's just told me that one set of sheep and one set of ducks has come back in stock. I say the weirdest sentences on here. If you were with me in the last hour for needle felting, somebody's changed their mind about the sheep and the ducks. There is one of each of the kits. Come back. So I always say this when we sell out things quite often, because obviously you've got between now and midnight to do your checkout. Sometimes, well, no, they've already checked out, but they'll put it back in again. I don't know how you do that. Maybe you have to phone up. Oh, they're right. They might have gone back in. So always go back in and check, because the odd ones do come back. So if you were after a sheep or a duck, we have got one left. That's gorgeous. So it's called cheetah, but there's only half a metre left now. Right. Should we do red tartan? I love. See, now this could just be a blanket all on its own. Hi, Rebecca. Would the fleece come in one piece if I order? Yes, it absolutely will. Because as a rule, if you see any of our fabrics that say 0.5 metres after them, that means it's cut to order. Maybe they should say that. Well, it doesn't mean it's cut to order. It means it's half a metre. But we only ever put 0.5 metres when it's cut to order. So, yes, it absolutely will. It will. If it says anything else, but when it's 0.5 metres, that's the price per half a metre. But, yes, it will definitely come cut to order. I think this as a blanket on its own. You could do, couldn't you? Although, you see, if I was going to do it as a blanket on its own, I feel like you could do it double layer, couldn't you? Because the right, I love the right side. I think the wrong side's a little bit dull. But you could do, couldn't you, double layer, bind it with a cotton fabric, and if I was going to bind this, I would do a nice deep binding. I'd have a 1/2 or a 1 inch binding. Remember, times it by 4, or if you single fold. If you want double fold, the sheep and the ducks have found homes, Hannah's told me. I would do a double fold binding on this, and I'd go 1 inch. So therefore, you need to cut 8-inch wide strips, because if you do double fold, it's got to be 8 times. Put 2 layers together, bind it, and you've got a really nice, thick picnic blanket that's much more cushioned and looks lovely on both sides. So, if you need to get 3 metres, because then you can have a metre, because it's 1.5 metres wide, then you'd have a square one of 1.5 metres by 1.5 metres. Brilliant. Well, just things like, it's the sort of thing you can keep in the boot of your car, and because if you go, you don't have to, but I just like the idea of double-sided, you've got a really luxury blanket. You could pick out like the green in it to do as a nice binding. I would go, I'd have like a check binding. And then you could just keep it in the boot of your car. Or if you've made a picnic quilt, obviously you use that for the back. Or very thick and warm pyjamas. Right, the final one, which I'm just going to move all of these. The final one is another check. What is this Royal No, what's this one called? It's got a name. Tartan, but this tartan has actually got a name. Is it? Yes, a bit like that, Burberry. Am I allowed to say Burberry? Am I allowed to say Burberry? Is that other really expensive clothing brands are available? So, I'm sure it's got a name. Any of our Scottish viewers, could you message in? I know what that red one is. Royal Stewart? Don't know what that one's called. Not Rod Stewart, Royal Stewart. That's lovely. Again, great. That is called posh picnic blanket, isn't it? I mean, it'd be lovely for the backs of quilts and things, but that would be, and again, I mean, wouldn't that be lovely as a bag? I'd make a nice big rounded bottom tote bag with that. That's actually that is quite Burberry high end, isn't it? For £3.49 for half a metre. Yeah, I'll have to have a look to see what the tartan is. Nice. Like that. Again, double-sided. And if that was me, I would, I'd bind it in. It's almost a pinky red, isn't it? Be nice, wouldn't it? Anyway, go for the fleece. Talking about picnics, we have got Quilt As You Go. Oh, we've got wine totes. Picnic plates. Oh, I thought we were talking about Quilt As You Go, and that made no sense at all. We do have plastic plates and bowls. So once you've made your fleece blanket that for like £15 that looks like it's worth £150, you now need posh plates to go on your picnic. Again, this is on our gifting, quite a nice thing to give someone because, you know, we all have slightly dodgy well, not dodgy, but old, tired, tired picnic wear. And, you know, it's not just going on picnics, it's eating outdoors because the sun will come one day. And that's it's the sort of thing you'll give someone that they probably won't have, but will be really welcome. £9.99 for 4 of them. And this is the Hyacinth collection. I'm just creating my own picnic. Yeah. 1 piece of paper each. I'll just keep moving them until I'm in the centre of the screen. I think they'd move the camera, honestly. Why would you do that? There we go. Aren't they lovely? Again, a nice gift for somebody because it's the sort of thing, there are certain gifts, aren't there, that everybody wants, but you don't necessarily have. Jumper defuzzer I'd put into that list. Shall we reduce them? Let's. £7.99. We'll put them back up when the sun shines. But for now, they're £7.99. They're great, aren't they? But that's what you have to do. So when the sun shines, they'll go back up. They've never been reduced before either. £7.99 for a set of 4 William Morris Hyacinth plates. Brilliant. Right, and a picnic wouldn't be a picnic without matching bowls. Look. I do like the elastic band that goes around them. There we go. Let's take them down. £7.99. So £7.99 for 4 plates, £7.99 for 4 bowls. This is your picnic sorted, isn't it? Or outdoor eating. You know, when you like have your outdoor bar, when you've got your Barbies and you don't want everyone taking their plates outside, or you just want a few crisps. Dog bowl. Posh, very posh dog bowl. Right, that's those. And if you want to complete the set, how about cups? These are already £7.99. £7.99 for the 4 beakers. But we're going to reduce those as well because why not? So that's what they look like. Quite a good size, actually. Does it say? Oh, it says wash. Doesn't that always make you laugh? Wash before first use. Why does it say that? I mean, why would you think you shouldn't? Or why do you need to be told that? I just always wonder that. It always makes me laugh. Wash, I mean, fair enough it says not for dishwasher, microwave, but wash before first use. But who wouldn't? And if you didn't anyway, what would happen? Dust, maybe. It does make me laugh that they put things on like that. Right, never been reduced. So you can have 4 cups, 4 bowls and 4 plates for £22. In fact, minus 3 pence, £21.97. It's not bad, is it? I don't know whether that's right or not. It should be, because they were £7.99, £7.99, 2 8s is 16, plus 6 is 22. £21.97, yes. That, do you know why I can do that? That is, remember in the old days when we used to work in pubs and you have to add up in your head, and somebody would come in and go, can I have 3 gin and tonics, a Baileys and 2 pints of Guinness, and you'd have to think, oh, and you'd have to add it all up in your head really, really quickly. I hope somebody ordered pints because you had time to add it up. But nowadays, they just have tills, don't they? I know. Right, what shall I do next? Oh, message. Posh plates and dishes for a bed picnic when working away and staying solo at a hotel. Hey, do you know, Claire, you're not joking. I have a lot of bed picnics when I'm staying away. Yeah, I do that. When you're staying away at a hotel, I actually have a plate, and it's a china plate that lives in the bottom of my suitcase. I'm always worried it's going to get broken. I need these, don't I? Because otherwise, if you've gone to the supermarket and you've got like some cottage cheese or something, how do you eat that? Because it goes everywhere on the bed. I like cottage cheese. But, you know, unless you buy a ready-made sandwich, so Claire, I'm totally with you for a bed picnic in a hotel. I love cottage cheese. It's one of my favourite things. But if you're in a hotel, you have to sit on the bed, don't you? So I know what you mean. Hannah was laughing at that. We do have a willow bough bowl set for your posh, for your bed picnic. And then you can keep them in your suitcase. If you stay away a lot, you do need such things. I like these. These are lovely, aren't they? They do look really posh for the price. They look way more expensive than they're going to cost you. Nice as well, aren't they? Be very nice when you have your party and you can have quavers in one, twiglets in another, prawn cocktail skips in another. That's for your sort of retro picnic. And dry roasted peanuts. That's for your retro party. But, you know, just to put little things in, olives and things. Oh, we've only got 12 of these left. Again, but nice gift. Oh, but definitely not cottage cheese. Claire, I like cottage cheese. Quite like it with pineapple as well. It's one of my favourite things. They are lovely. But a nice gift, because, again, it's one of those things that you might not have, but is always a nice thing to be given. You could buy a big packet of jelly babies to go in there. Be nice. Wine totes. Yeah, because now we're on picnic vibes. We've made the rug. We've got the melamine tableware. Now we need wine totes. So this is Quilt As You Go, which basically means the wadding is printed with lines. So you put your fabric on top of the wadding. It explains it all in there. The fabric isn't in there, obviously, but it explains it in all the instructions on there. It's sewing by numbers. And with this, you can make 3 of these wine totes. So when you go on your picnic, you see, it does then protect your wine bottle, because it's nice, and because obviously they're padded. Quite a nice thing to make. You need, for all 3 of them, you need 1/4 yard each of 6 to 8 fabrics to make them. And obviously you can make them in whatever you want to suit your picnic blanket, or to suit whatever you're doing. You could choose, if you've got that William Morris tableware, you could use William Morris fabric. £16.49, and you will make all 3 of those. Right, Japanese metallic. It's sort of, I was looking for it all. I think that's all of it. that might be another one. Right. Should we do metallic? Oh, this is well posh. This is great for gift bags. JFYH26. And look, so not only is this Japanese metallic, but it's got rabbits in it. So it's like Easter, springtime, Japanese metallic. It's really good for little gift bags. I tell you what, it's nice for those little bits of EPP though, isn't it? Because look, you could just cut a little rabbit. Really limited on that, 2 meters of that one left. So if you want that one, you're going to need to be quick. Oh yes. That one's lovely. This is like teals and blues. That's beautiful, isn't it? If you look at it really carefully, like they're plates, but that one's got swans all the way around it. They've all got little animals printed. I mean, if you were going to, you could just use this and quilt round the lines, couldn't you? It'd be really nice for fussy cutting. Because each of these, that one's got like 2 little lovebirds. There's so much detail on it. That's a bit stunning, isn't it? It's sort of mustard, teal, navies and pinks. Glorious. Remember, if you want more than ½ metre, it will be sent as a whole cut piece if you order more than that. Which one's next? Butterflies. This one's pretty, isn't it? I like the swathes of grey. If you look at it like this, can you see them curving? And then you've got the butterflies fluttering over the fabric. It's really nice, isn't it? Quite 3D as well. See all the gold as well. I don't know if I said that at the beginning, is all metallic. But this, see that one? I mean, it's flat, but when you look at it from a distance, because I'm looking at it on the camera, it looks really 3D, like its little wings are going like that, doesn't it? It looks like they're flying over the furrows in a field. That's the butterflies. I've got them butterflies in blue as well. This one has been extremely popular on pre-order. It's the same thing, but in blue. Furrows on a field. Look. That's really good, isn't it? Though I love the fact, because the butterflies in those sapphires and pinks and greens with the gold edging really stand off the blue fabric, don't they? Right, I've also got that one in pink. Here it is in pink. Gosh, this is very bright pink. This is like bubblegum pink. Very vibrant. Actually, do you know what? Doesn't it look nice with the blue? Oh, I've got it on the screen. Oh, that's strange. Okay. It's just disappeared. The pink has disappeared. Right. It's come back. It hasn't sold out. We've got 10 meters of it. It disappeared. It's back. But it does look nice, doesn't it, with the blue? They look really nice together. So that's butterflies. I've also got cranes. I was going to say storks and then herons, but they're cranes, aren't they? Really colourful. Again, all the gold is metallic. I like this, these sort of light swathes of the spotty. It's quite, is it Sashiko that is it, or what's the other one? Yiboro. I was saying sashimi, but that's a sort of sushi, isn't it? There's one where you just get lines and it's got all dots in it. One of those Japanese style fabrics with all the dots. I think that's beautiful. Love that one. I have that in another colour, if you're interested. And then I've got it in a grey. which looks rather lovely if you're into the grey, with the butterfly, see? All of these fabrics are on the website, SewingStreet.com, watch live. You can scroll down. These are probably right at the bottom, I should think. And then you can see what we have left. Right, the last Japanese. The last one, this is stunning. So all of this fabric, all of this outlines, silver, are metallic. This is a stunner. Isn't that absolutely beautiful? You could cut that out as the centre of like a block for a cushion. I think that is beautiful. And then wouldn't this pair really nice? If you like Sashko, you could put borders around it with just really simple, just lines of running stitch Sashko around that. But that in itself is gorgeous, isn't it? I love the different shades and tones of blues in that. Right, oh, Riley Blake, brand new collection. I'm just going to collect. Right, we're going to start with the mega bundle. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I can't even count. How many is it? Yeah, 10 fabrics and 1 panel. Those are all ½ meters. It's Riley Blake's Sandy Gervais Love You Always collection. So the panel is 90 centimetres, and then you're getting 5 meters of fabric. But we're going to give you ½ meter for free. Let me show you the panel. I might put it over the table because I think you're more likely to be able to see it. It's a bit, do you know what it looks like? One of those big, you know, you can get those heart-shaped box of chocolates. That's what it looks like. Yeah, so maybe you've got a wedding coming up. You could put their initials on that, couldn't you? You could use the rest of the fabric in the bundle to border it. And have you seen round the edge of it? Oh, look, there's the picture. You can see around the edge of it, it's got a really nice scalloped edge. Beautiful. Now, these are the rest of the fabric. This is all together, by the way. You get the panel. And then, obviously, if you want to do something with panel, you need fabrics that match. So these are all the fabrics in the bundle that match. You've got that lovely pink spot with hearts, ½ meter. Beautiful. I love that. It's a really deep wine red floral. And you see how it matches the flower in the panel and all these little white flowers? They're bigger versions of this. I mean, it is nice when you get a panel to have everything matching. You've got that lovely mint background because they've used a lot of the mint in the main panel. You've got a burgundy with a small pattern. You've got the white with ivory with a little floral pattern. I love this mixture of mint, burgundy and ivory. And then they've done ivory in that little, that's the same as that one. A nice check in pink with the flowers. You've got the hearts on the tiny spotty background, and then you've got that same mint. So that's all the fabrics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 10, just make sure. That's a nice collection, isn't it? All with that panel. It's going to cost you £88.90 because you are getting ½ meter for free. Now, if you checked out before the final crash, because I know loads of you have been buying this on pre-order, you will get charged the final price. But remember, you get all of the fabrics plus the panel as well, which isn't bad, is it? Right, just hold that up. What should we do next? Right, now, the panel is available on its own, but it has sold out now. But the fabrics are all available by the ½ meter. Well, I particularly like this one. So when they're available by the ½ meter, that means obviously you can multi-buy. They're cut to order. So if you think, well, actually, I love just that one and that one alone, that's the code for it. £7.99 for ½ meter. Obviously, the best way, the most cost-effective way to buy them is in the bundle because you get ½ meter for free. But you might say, well, I just really like that one, or I only want 2 of them, or I want more than ½ meter. So that one is £7.99 for ½ meter. I really like that one. And also, if I was getting that one, This is its partner in mint. You see, so they are actually very complementary fabrics. So if you were wanting to make a matching set of something, maybe you wanted to put 2 cushions, or I don't know, you were like making a gift for somebody of a set of drawstring bags. It's quite nice to have maybe one for the lining, one for the outer, or if you were doing something where you were doing a bag and you wanted one for the base of it and one for the top, that's a really nice complementary set. The good thing about buying fabrics when you buy them in a collection like this is that you can take large volume prints like that, and then just by popping a smaller one in when it's in the same colourway, works really well. Should we do this one next? And I like that one because this is beautiful, isn't it? It's bold, it's big, it's really stunning, but then same colours, because it's a very specific shade of mint, isn't it? It's not necessarily going to go with other mint fabrics, but that's lovely, isn't it? Oh, the check, yes, I have in the pink. There we go. You see, that's nice, isn't it? I like the pink one. That's really lovely, isn't it? And then, yes, you think about that as like a lining for something. Really nice. And then we've got mint. Then we've got the mint one. Flower toss sage. See, I wouldn't call that sage. I really think that, because sage to me is, sage is a very bluey green, grey green actually. I would definitely call that mint. That's really cute, isn't it? Isn't that cute? Because it's quite nice that it's got, you've just got these bunches of flowers in amongst, and instead of having like dots in, I like the fact they've just put these little sprigs. Then we'll do hearts. I have pink hearts. Pink hearts. Then we have burgundy hearts. Ooh, so I just stood on the wheel. Oh, they're sprigs. Oh, wrong, right. I'll go with that one. So I was going to go with the white hearts now. This is burgundy sprigs. I love that because look how beautiful. I mean, it's like clearly, because it's the same collection, but just like those two together are lovely, aren't they? Then we've got white background, so white spotty background with red hearts. Cream, actually, cream. And then the final one, which doesn't show up, I can see it, but I don't know how well it will show up for you, but it's the same print. It's same print as this one. When you see it, it's a white background, and the little sprigs, like on here, are in a darker ivory, so you can see it as a print. I'm just not sure how well it shows up on screen. But all of these go together beautifully. What a lovely, lovely fabric collection. Right, so thank you so much for joining me today. Haven't we had a lovely selection of guests and really inspirational projects? I loved doing all the needle fading. It was lovely. So tomorrow on SewingStreet, I'll be back. I'm presenting tomorrow, 8 o'clock. It's Winnie the Pooh fabrics. That is definitely worth getting up for. New Winnie the Pooh fabrics. And other collections from Riley Blake too. 9 o'clock, Anthea Venn will be here. Quilting Antics, Easter Makes. That's going to be gorgeous, isn't it? Kim Reynolds will be in at 10 with the Easter Log Cabin Cushion. Anthea will be back at 11 with Easter Makes. I like that. Easter Makes. And Kim will be back at 12 with the Henry Glass Block Star Quilt Kit. So again, a little bit of little nod to Easter, but a lot of quilting. 2 fantastic guests. Thank you for joining me today. Have a lovely afternoon. Hope it's not raining, and I'll see you back here bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock.